Molester.
It's not
Molesters all the
molestation if you agreed to it.
babies can't agree. Why did you molest them?
Hey, 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 hey. They can't say no. So because they can't say no, that means it's only yes. And you can't molest the unwilling. Or wait, you can't molest the willing. There we go.
You can't molest the unwilling. Oh, sir, you're fucking awesome.
No.
You're a fucking master. Oh, that's way funnier than it should have been.
Only because you like crude dark humor.
Anybody that doesn't needs to grow the fuck up.
Or you need to grow the fuck down, motherfucker.
Yeah, I need to retard myself. Welcome back.
Wouldn't that be retard?
Huh?
No, it'd be retard meaning regression.
Yeah, you like literal definition of retard.
I know
Most people don't
that.
realize. That's why I get really like perturbed when people are like, "Don't use that; it's offensive." It literally means to hold, like, delay or hold back progression.
Yeah,
It really depends on context and how you use words. Yes.
I'm using this fire retardant thing. Don't you dare use retardant. You realize that is literally what you say. It's fire retardant, right?
That's exactly what they say. Yeah, you're right. There's nothing wrong with saying it in that context.
But instead, autism is the new insult. I'm like, wow, that actually is insulting.
You're
Considering
autistic.
people that are autistic aren't anything like what people think autism is.
Right.
People that are autistic are usually quiet and to themselves.
Yep.
It's people with multiple personality disorder that are on the opposite end of the spectrum from autism that are screeching like idiots.
Yep.
I know that sounds horrible, but that's
is
more
true.
like...
Yeah, I don't know why autism has such a weird reputation and a meme associated with it. And it's like a
mental
lot of
illness
people don't even
is
treat it
spectrum.
as an actual illness, even though it is.
Mental illness is stigma. Flat out. It doesn't matter what mental illness you have. It's just the fact that autism right now is the drug of choice right now that for people.
Yeah.
But it's the same stigma that mental illness as a whole has.
All
That if you
autism
have
really
one,
is,
you have
though,
one.
as
There's
far
something quote unquote wrong with you, which
as-
technically, no.
The only thing I know about autism is that sometimes you have a learning disability, and the one underlying commonality is when it comes to like social reactions, you don't have them. Like, you don't know what you're doing in social situations. Like, you could study it all day long and you know the correct etiquette, but when you get in that social situation, it flushes. It's gone. You're awkward as fuck and you can't do anything about it.
The only time that it's not like that is if the autism is specifically affecting that part of their brain.
Somehow, some way, yeah.
Yeah,
See, that's
because that can happen.
I think
Because
that's
autism makes you hyper focus on like specific things.
I think that's why people treat mental illness as such a lull-worthy thing. It's because unlike normal illness, you know, like the flu or the cold or whatever, you can beat most mental illnesses with sheer willpower. I think that's what I said. I said most, and you can through behavioral therapy and just changing how you think. You can retrain your brain. It's that's a fact, but that doesn't work for everything due to chemical imbalance.
Right.
Well, no, a lot of it is because, well, actually, the real truth is, a lot of the times mental illness isn't obvious like most other illnesses.
That's also true.
You can't blatantly see it. So no, it's not so much you can fight it because there's tons of mental illnesses you cannot, not at all. No, not even close. Autism's kind of one of them.
I think bipolar is one of them too. Yeah, there's no cure for autism. Like if you are autistic or have Asperger's or whatever, you pretty much have that shit for life. But that doesn't.
You can train yourself to get better with the situation, but
you can train yourself to
cope with it. To cope with something.
You can cope with it. Hell, you can even train yourself to appear as though you don't have it at all. But the thing is, it's still going to be there. You're still going to be slow in social situations, and I don't mean slow as in a bad way. I mean, you're going to have panic moments. You're going to have those moments where you have to keep telling yourself, like social interactions will never come natural to you. You can be a good actor, but you'll never not be autistic. Like,
Well,
you would
no,
always have to tell yourself.
That's
you
with
know.
any mental illness. There is no cure for mental illnesses at this point. All they know how to do is treat and teach you how to cope. And it comes down to if it's an organic problem where it's chemical, you need medicine flat out. There is no getting willpowering past that. That is it. You need medicine to correct what is organically wrong.
Yeah.
If it is a psychological problem, then you can power through that. If it's something like you had a bad childhood or you were abused.
It kind of depends on the severity of it. Because if you have true PTSD, you can't. That's always with them. You basically
it's
do
always
have
with them, but the willpower aspect is coping.
Not when it comes to PTSD. Not in the same way. Like with PTSD, you basically do need medication, or else you're always gonna have weird flashbacks and like you're gonna have visions, and you're actually gonna have a true flashback to where you're actually back there.
The actually sad part of PTSD is sometimes even medicine can't help them cope. It's
exactly.
They actually tell them in cognitive therapy, you got to learn how to avoid situations that can trigger you.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I'm saying by willpower, by cope, because they can control. They have a little bit of control, and with that control, they bring up the best scenarios possible for them.
When it comes to actual post-traumatic stress disorder, actual PTSD, and not just this, oh my god, I'm so triggered. No. Actual PTSD, the scariest part about it is, this is what I mean by they have a true flashback. Like, literally, they physically go back in time. Not literally, of course, but they physically
their
go
perspectives,
back in time. And
their
that's
awareness
what they're
goes
seeing.
back.
They're not seeing yourself at a bar. They're seeing themselves in a fucking wartime trench with a goddamn AK-47 in their hand, taking out the bad guys or whatever. And that means that if they actually get their hands on a gun, they might go on a mass murdering spree and not even realize it until they snap back out of it and it's like,
Here's the thing, though. With PTSD, most of the time, the people most affected are people that see horrific, traumatizing things. It doesn't usually happen to rape victims and stuff that much, if ever.
The
people it usually happens to is soldiers and paramedics.
Yeah.
Those are the people most likely to get PTSD.
If you've seen horrific aspects, pretty much like if you have psych break, where it completely is out, it detaches you from the normal, or something just so traumatic.
Well, it's cool to get people. If anybody's watching, join in on the conversation.
Yeah. Again, it comes down to we're not making fun of it; we're actually discussing it like adults.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of the things that gets me as well. I want to bring up a bit ago about the whole autism thing. People that are stupid as fuck and don't realize it's not new shit we're making up. This shit has existed throughout history. We're just finally being able to understand it and see that it's a thing.
Yeah, and then when we figure out and understand what it's a thing, we can treat it. We can learn how to manage it.
But when it comes to like arts and sciences, believe it or not, some of the most brilliant people we've probably had throughout history have had autism. Because that's what's helped them focus so strongly on that one thing.
Yep.
To uncover.
Well, that's what, and then you have the concept of savants, which they can only do that one fucking thing, but they do it so well.
Yeah.
Which is actually, I think, being a savant is is on the spectrum of autism. I might be wrong on that.
Savant is on, like, you might be hard to tell the difference between a savant and someone who has autism. As a matter of fact, it could be one and the same sometimes.
Yes. Which, definitely related. And that's where it comes down to the fact that, these things have happened throughout entire history of us being humans. It's because of DNA, really. And then at that point, we've just now come up with technology and the intellectual, the intelligence to be aware that these are here. And then it's not only that, but that understanding gives us a method to help people, cope with it, to help people actually treat it, and then live. I shouldn't say a normal life, but live a more healthy life.
Oh, excuse me.
But I don't know if you guys wanted to do Palace of the Dead.
Oh, I'm up for it. What about you, sir?
Doesn't matter to me, man.
Although I need to message somebody.
I know Sam was saying that he probably wanted to join the call when he was on his PC.
That's not up to me. That's up to Sarah on this one.
It don't matter.
I'm fine with it. But no, back to. But no, see, like, I'm really glad you're joining in on this as well, Sarah, because it's a subject I know that you've looked into yourself a lot, and you understand the concept of.
Because I have, I don't know if it's necessarily bad, but it's definitely chronic when it comes to my social anxiety. Like, it is bad.
Yeah. Well, it's something I think all three of us have
Hell, I might even be
been affected by. It's not the fact of mental illness. Well, it's not the fact of being autistic, but it's the fact of mental illness. You know, we all have it. That much is true.
Yeah, like I can't say for sure if I do have autism or whatever, but what I do know is I do have social anxiety kind of bad.
Doesn't your brother have ADD or ADHD?
ADHD, yeah. Well, I don't know I don't know really if he has what spectrum. I don't know if he does have ADD or ADHD. I know he has one or the other, but I don't know which.
Well, it has to be one, because I know from your own experience of him being younger, you could vouch for something not being right.
Yeah, he has a lot of trouble focusing.
Yeah, and lack of focus is a key component of mental illness. But it comes down to knowing this, and actually a lot of mental illnesses too, sadly, a lot of the side effects or the, symptoms blur together. So sometimes you may think a person is autistic when they actually suffer from major depression. Actually, that was something where I had a lot of people ask me, am I autistic? Sam himself has asked if I was autistic. And and I don't take it as an insult. It's because being autistic is very dangerously close to all these other mental illnesses that have similar symptoms to them. But in your case, Zach, to be brutally honest, I think it's more so you have major depression. I think you have what I have, and I think what Tom has.
Well, yeah, I do have depression, that's for sure. But like, I know for a fact that I have clinical social anxiety because that was actually diagnosed.
Social anxiety, yeah, exactly. And social anxiety is a branch of depression too.
It can be, yeah, for sure.
I think I have part of that, but actually, to be honest with you, I don't think I have social anxiety at all. I think it's more the fact of when I finally have motivation and I'm actually happy, I converse. I am a fucking chatterbox. But when I'm hurting, I don't want to be bothered. When you're feeling so lousy, you're just down, nothing. It feels like there's a cloud over the sun of your life. You're like, I don't want to be bothered. I want to be alone.
Yeah, like, the worst part is I'm also introverted too. So like, I do value my privacy quite a bit. So, like, that's what really sucks is because like normally I'm okay with like one or two people being in a Skype call and we're just hanging out, even if no one's saying a goddamn word. But there have been times where things have been bothering me so bad that I just wanted to get away from everybody, and that includes Neon Demon.
Oh yeah, that includes everybody. You just want to be isolated flat out. That isolation, that level of isolation, is what probably is more depressive than introvert.
I do want to bring up something a little off note. Something you said a bit ago reminded me of a fucking Wayne's World line.
Okay.
It was something that Dreamer said a bit ago. It reminded me of the line when Wayne's in the car and it says, I once thought I had mono for an entire year. It turned out I was just really bored.
Actually, the sad part is, dude, is that I can pinpoint exactly when he said that. It was before he pulled that Queen tape out. It was before that, when they were in the car with Garth. I remember that.
I don't know why I remember that line.
It's probably the dry delivery and how stupid it sounded. It totally sounds like something Wayne might say because he is an idiot.
Fucking Mike Myers, dude.
That line, though, even to this day, makes me kind of smile because it's so fucking stupid.
All I can say is, I have osteoporosis.
Asperger's is what?
What?
Ha! I beat it every day in the shower. Not really.
Not really.
I could be doing it right now. You'd never know.
Although the saddest part is when it comes to Wayne's World, the one thing that gets me all the time purely because my fucking alias is Dreamer is the fact Dreamweaver. Every time he's looking at that one fucking, I love that song. It's a good song, but it's like every time now that's the part of Wayne's World that's kind of embedded in me.
No, one of my favorite parts is in the guitar shot. No stairway, denied.
Like, Wayne's World is such a weird movie. Like, when you watch it, unless you're in that culture or whatever, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's basically a movie that is about nothing. That's pretty much what it is.
I can relate so much to that.
Yep.
We fear change.
And another thing that that gets to me, and that's imprinted in me, is the fact that the intro, he's like, my name is Wayne. I forget his last name, but he had his last name. I live in Aurora, Illinois. I live I lived a town over. I was in Aurora, Illinois, actually a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I know that Wayne and Garth both had some really weird last names.
Garth, marriage is punishment for shoplifting in some countries.
Oh my god, that was great.
Dana Carvey, is it Carvey or Harvey? I think it's Carvey.
I can't remember off the top of my head now.
Actually, no.
They didn't really explode as much as Mike Myers did they?
Yeah, but my Myers' career is also kind of tanked completely now. Mostly because of his past few movies. Ever since Cat in the Hat, dude, and that, I don't know,
the way he can bring himself back into importance is to bring back another Austin Powers. Yep.
Well,
I don't think so. I think Austin Powers
is done. Yeah. Like, Austin Powers is kind of watered down now, ever since Goldmember.
Okay, then all Mike Myers has to do is put on that white zombie mask and go on a killing spree. That'll bring his career back.
That could work.
Actually, that could work if he did a parody.
That Mike Myers playing as Mike Myers.
Mike Myers.
That could be an amazing fucking performance.
Pitch it to him. Pitch it to him, Zach. That'd be great.
Though, he's still a funny dude. You know what? I'm blaming on having
Jim
kids.
Carrey, to be honest.
Kids, yeah.
Well, it depends. From a comedic standpoint, no. From a personal standpoint, yes. From a personal standpoint, Jim Carrey's fucking batshit.
Well,
yes,
the
he
thing
is.
with Jim Carrey is, it's kind of funny. Jim Carrey's humor style
He's
is
an
a bit more...
anti-vaxxer.
Like, Jim Carrey's humor style is a bit more my speed. It's just completely random and off the wall. But yet, Mike Myers has always made me laugh just harder.
I think when it comes to a serious performance, though, Jim Carrey blows Mike Myers out of the water.
Oh, yeah. In drama situations, Jim Carrey wins.
Like, yeah, because I know Jim Carrey did really, really amazing in, like, what was it, The Truman Show, and a couple of others.
Yeah, Truman Show was one of them. He nailed it.
Was Liar Liar, I think that was it, was Liar Liar more of a comedy or a serious? Because I know it was like a drama thing.
It was actually a comedy, but then it became serious. It was like quick, actually, comedy, then drama.
Yeah.
But, going back to Wayne's World, though, Tom, I just got an idea. One of the lines that didn't pertain to me was when fucking Garth, he's like, they pick up that guy that is like drunk off his ass or some shit, and he's like, hey, if you're gonna spew, produce this very tiny fucking cup, spew into this. It's like, okay, Garth, how's that gonna fucking...
But here's the thing.
Actually, I Love You, Philip Morris is an amazing...
Oh, that is a great movie!
Yeah.
That movie fucking... It was amazing!
It really was, yeah. Like, and that's based on a true story as well. And
it is.
I don't even really... Like, it's a tragedy. It really is. Like, I don't
It's
even...
my second favorite Jim Carrey movie.
Isn't Philip Morris actually still in prison to this day?
Philip Morris himself is not, but...
It's not. It was
Jim Carrey's character.
Steve Russell is the one.
Steve Russell. Yeah, Steve Russell's still in there. But actually...
Wait. I thought Philip Morris was the one that...
No, he was the one being played by Ewan McGregor. The character that Jim Carrey played.
He was the love interest.
Russell. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah. I thought it was the other way around. I thought Jim Carrey was... Oh, no, then the movie wouldn't be called I Love You, Philip Morris if he was playing Philip Morris, because that
That's the whole reason why he done that, all the shit he done is because he loved him.
For Philip Morris, yes.
That makes more sense.
Actually, the funniest fucking scene, even though it was a somber fucking movie, they get to the end where he's pretending to have AIDS, And, all of a sudden, Ewan McGregor's cellmate comes over and shakes his head like, oh, he's dead. And then the guard comes over, he's like, your lawyer wants to see you. And he's like, what? He goes over there and he sees Steve Russell. And all of a sudden he's like, you fucker! Boom! Just whacks him in the face. That was funny as hell.
I forget, why he ended up going to prison. Didn't he, murder a man or something?
No,
he was in jail before. Actually,
it was
for,
tax
fraud.
shit.
Tax,
It was
tax
fraud. It was fraud.
And then he embezzled from a corporation.
Yeah, and the worst part is, I remember, something about that. He was actually turning a new leaf, but then the other guy, Philip Morris or whatever, I don't know which is which here, but I know one of them ended up bringing him back into the life.
No, he did it himself because he was trying to give him a better life, and
that's true.
He was trying to give Philip Morris a better life, and unfortunately he got caught embezzling money.
And that's what's sad too, because he was getting clean from that. He was actually doing really well, but then he fell in love, and love can do that kind of shit,
Well, he had good intentions, but his actions were bad.
But that also right there kind of really brings into question our judicial system anyway. Because is it really right to imprison someone for 20, 30 years, over half their life for some cases?
Well, the funny part is, though, is that it wasn't the fact that he embezzled, which gives him about, I think, 5 years. 5-10 years on its own. And that's not bad. But it comes down to the fact of he kept on escaping.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying, though, is it really even right to give those levels of punishment? In some cases, I understand. If they're a serial killer, yeah, keep them in there for life, because that way you protect more people that way. And killing one life in favor of saving millions is worth it. But are we really going to imprison someone for 5 years? That's what? 3,000 days divided by 2 is 1,500 days, roughly, for stealing a lollipop? Really? And I know it's not that extreme, right?
Well, you got to think, one, the tax evasion thing, that's fucking with the general public, the taxpayers. Then the other one, got to think how much power big business has.
No, I know.
Then to cap it off, him able to pull off that big of a fraud at the end with the whole pretend you had anything and got fucking away. Matter of fact, him doing that's what changed the whole fucking system of how they vet people now. That's the biggest part of the true story. Him doing that is what completely changed the system of how they vet people to have illnesses now.
Because he was so shrewd enough to do that.
And he was meticulous and completely fooled them. That's dedication.
Makes me wonder, though, if Philip Morris and that guy are even still in contact.
Probably not.
Nah, probably not. Another good Jim Carrey movie is Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Yes.
That was really good. That was depressing. I don't think about it. I think Jim Carrey makes great movies. I just don't. I don't believe. I don't agree with his politics because I think he's batshit.
Yeah. That's
mostly because of who he's married to. She's batshit as well.
I forget. Who is he married to now?
What's the fucking
Irene?
That's a great movie, though. I love that movie.
Me, myself, and Irene.
I love that movie.
But the sad part is now, I've been kind of spoiled off that name because now all I think about is Tom's mom.
I know her name. But...
Well, yeah, I remember just said it.
No! Asshole.
Keep firing, asshole.
Sam's on PC now, by the way. I wonder if he wants to go through process of dead.
We'd have to restart again.
Would you want to restart again?
I don't know. I really don't know.
I'd rather not.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm sure he'd understand.
Here's what we can do. We can get you to floor 51 and then start over from there. Because once you unlock floor 51, we can start at floor 51 as if it were floor 1. At least as far as that goes.
As long as he has floor 51 unlocked.
He does.
Okay, cool.
Then we'll add him while I'm trying to... We need you to come to aquarium, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, and whoever's host or... Can I add him too? And then he'll be okay?
Yeah, you should be able to add him.
Because I remember there was this bug that when the person that didn't make the call added, and the person tried to join, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Because Microsoft.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Hold on, let me check something. I need to refresh my screen to make sure it's actually gonna.
But yeah, Liar Liar was a good movie. I think he did.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Let's see what's other Jim Carrey movies that I liked.
Bruce Almighty. That was Jim Carrey, wasn't it?
Bruce, yeah, that was Jim Carrey. Bruce Almighty. He did a good job.
Funny. I think it's been on the lower end, but it's funny.
It is funny.
Yeah, I was just
It's
trying to
more
make sure
middle.
that I was just trying to make sure that it was Jim Carrey and not Adam Sandler, because for some reason I was thinking it was Adam Sandler for a second there.
Well, they both make terrible movies.
No, one's objectively way worse.
Well, yeah, because
Jim Carrey's made.
one's an anti-vaxxer, though.
Yeah, that's my problem with Jim Carrey. But I think he makes good movies. I just think he's insane. That's what I was saying a bit ago.
Yeah.
But I do like his content.
I don't really
thing
get
is-
how people can be an anti-vaxxer. I mean,
To me, it's cognitive dissonance. Like you separate, because if you compare people's politics to their art, you're going to hate every form of art ever. You will hate
Not-
everything because
Not
there's
necessarily.
nothing. I guarantee you that there's art that you like, that there's people involved that you will fucking despise.
Like, I
But
can't
they make
support
art that you like.
I can't support Ender's Game because of Orson Scott Card.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
but into some of the games that you like, I guarantee there's people that worked on those games that are way worse than any of these people we're
a
talking
good
about.
example is the dude that worked on Mass Effect Andromeda, who's a blatant fucking racist towards white people.
Oh, but he's just a designer. He has nothing to do with like the story or the dialogue.
Right, but that's
If he
just
would
it,
have, I
though.
might not have been able to buy
Yeah.
it.
And see, that's where it comes down to. I can't justify not supporting a book just because the author happens to be a dumbass.
see, and that's actually perspectives that I have. It's like I know I don't agree personally with Orson Scott Card. I think he's a dick, but I personally can separate the art from the person.
Yeah, because I guarantee you here on this one that with like Ender's Game, the book, he's not the one that sold property of it. He's not, or not. I didn't mean property. I meant beneficiary. Because I guarantee you, like some of the editors and whatnot, you have to pay them too. So when you're supporting the book, you're supporting the team. You're not solely supporting him.
You're not only supporting him, you're supporting the publisher of that. And
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's where it comes down to the question of how much do you separate the art from the creator? Because after the art's been created, the art doesn't belong to the creator anymore; it belongs to the audience.
It's out there, and the way I figure is that no matter what type of person you are, you can be the most horrible person imaginable. Even they can create something beautiful.
Well, here's my argument. I mean, there is an argument for it, considering, Hitler was a fan of Wagner, classical musician. I happen to like Wagner, but I don't like Hitler, obviously.
Yeah.
Nah, you like Wagner, so therefore you like Hitler. That's what the Wall Street Journal will tell you.
Wagner was a raging anti-Semite. He was a horrible man, but his music was outstanding. I can look past it because I'm not giving him money.
Yeah.
If I was to buy anything by Orson Scott Card or Jim Carrey, I would have to buy it secondhand.
I get where you're coming from with that, but there's the other argument to be made. Projects like that aren't made by a single entity, a single person. There's tons of people involved that are but all right, the book is sure. We can go with that, but there's still editors. But then we get to the movie. Well, it's the excuse for the movie because there's tons of people involved that do not agree with him, that are completely on the opposite spectrum, that are more on your end, and you're taking money from them. You're taking money from littler people when you don't buy it firsthand. That type of thing. There's that argument.
Yeah.
But then again,
You're punishing people that didn't do anything wrong.
Now here's
because you
the
disagree
kicker.
with one person.
Here's the kicker to this. It's easier to separate the art from the person nowadays because of the advent of the internet.
Yeah, but there is another thing to keep in mind, too. While you are punishing people who didn't do anything wrong, then you come down to the point where, those editors and producers and whatnot, they tend to have more than one project going on. But,
The argument is, and this is...
Not in the game industry, sadly.
This also seems kind of flimsy, but I stand by it. And that is that they are indirectly doing something wrong by supporting an actor or by being in the same production and standing by somebody who has that kind of thing.
Extremely flimsy.
But it's a personal thing.
Oh
But
yeah,
you're
man.
assuming that these people are going out of their way to get to know that person's ideology while they're doing something for a paycheck because they need the money to
Exactly.
family.
And plus, it's professionalism too. It's kind of like what I said before, like using something like Final Fantasy XIV as an example. Like if you're in a raid group, for example, that has someone you straight up don't like you hate each other and whatnot, and you're still part of that raid group, you still have to have a level of professionalism. You have to check your drama shit at the door and actually work together. You know.
Well, think about politics.
Or you just find a different raid group.
Well, no, think about
Yeah, but
politics,
that's kind of destructive.
Well,
It's better
I mean,
to put
you
your
could
differences
you
aside.
could do that. But let's not say we can't do all that because everybody can do whatever they want. I mean,
yeah,
if,
of course.
if Sam wanted to leave the raid group because of that, he had full right.
What I'm saying is it's not always smart to be that way. It's
That's why
often...
I want to throw the politics thing out there, though.
Yeah.
Like, from an idealistic standpoint, when it comes to politics, you have to work with people that you're on the complete opposite ends of, especially if you're working for the greater good of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
If you refuse to do your job because they don't agree with what you think, you're a shitty politician.
Kind of like that the one lady in Kentucky that got fired for not.
Yeah, fuck
giving...
her. She deserved to get fired.
Try telling that to my mom.
Well, your mom's
Yeah, but that's
wrong.
I agree.
But that's your job. You're being paid to do that. I'm not being paid to watch Jim Carrey films.
No,
Yeah,
I know
Those
that,
people are
but...
getting paid to produce that stuff, though.
Yeah, other people are getting paid to work with him, you know, and they're assigned to that.
Yeah, but really though, there is an argument that's even more flimsy, and this is an argument that a lot of like anti-piracy people try to pull. It's like, oh, if you don't buy this book, then it might make it seem like it's okay for other people not to buy the book. So your $5 could in turn cost that company millions because you just converted like 300 people away. It's like, no, that's not how that works.
Well, I'll say this: if I was that influential, they better start paying me.
Buying your opinion, yeah.
Either buy my opinion or they better cater to my fucking whims because if I was that important,
Exactly.
I have that much power. But other than that, they wouldn't care.
Well, I do see where Sam's coming from as well, because sometimes it's just a principle thing, because there's sometimes I've done that on principle.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta stand for what you believe.
And by the way, I think using the raid group was a bad example. I think I was more meaning like your job, for example, like your actual physical job that you're paid for. Like
yeah, and some people are okay
technician
with quitting their job, and standing for what they believe in of that nature. Some people,
some people
it's a
don't
bit
have
more
the option
gray.
to do though.
Oh,
Exactly. Well, yeah, it's gray. It's a gray thing.
For example, I would rather be unemployed than work for Hobby Lobby
Fair enough.
in America.
And that's perfectly fine. But it's also perfectly fine for somebody who's in desperate need of money to work there if they have to.
Hobby Lobby.
There's a lot of shit wrong with Hobby Lobby.
the people's biggest issue is they don't want to pay for women's contraceptive stuff. And in a lot of ways, I don't really care myself. I understand it's horrible for me to say that, but
Essentially, they're pushing the owners of the company are pushing their religious beliefs onto their employers. Sorry, their employees rather.
Okay.
Yeah.
And another company.
we'll
that's doing
come
that
back to that side one.
Another company that's doing that is Chick-fil-A. Another company I wouldn't support.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Chick-fil-A isn't
actually.
pushing their stuff as much. It's just that the person over the corporation's a retard. He's
Yeah.
not pushing anything. He's just saying stupid shit.
And for me, as a consumer, it's easy for me to dodge Chick-fil-A because there's so many other places out there to eat. Whereas if, let's say, for instance, that you needed a job and you needed it badly, at the end of the day, you need to work. It doesn't matter where you work. You need.
It all depends on your region, because you might live in a place where there's two fucking fast food places. One of them is Chick-fil-A, and that's the only one hiring, and you need money.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have,
living
then you
here
have
in
to work
Kentucky.
there.
That's usually the scenario. You don't really get to pick and choose your fights the same way here in Kentucky,
Sadly, no.
because work
Everything's so
opportunities-
spread out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless you're in the city, which you guys wouldn't be. It's mainly rural, from what I've seen.
Which is why urban development is an important thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, we just talked about so many topics that could go on a podcast. Seriously. Because as long as we debate it constructively, it's a healthy thing to talk about.
Oh, I would instantly get us banned.
No, I wouldn't say
Not
you
as
would get
much as
spammed.
what I probably would.
I think
Not as
that
much as
you,
I
I think
probably would.
I think we'd get a lot of haters, but other than that, because we'd manage to piss off everybody.
That's
I like the
literally
devil.
anything.
I like playing devil's advocate just to get the adverse opinion in there, even if I don't personally believe it.
So pretty much you got the Paul Heyman job.
The good thing would be if we actually got an equal amount of complaints from both sides, kind of like the way that the British.
That's when you know you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause
Yes. Actually.
that's actually BBC policy. If they get an equal amount of complaints from both sides, they figure they've got their job about right.
Unfortunately, BBC hasn't done that in years.
They have actually.
They seem really liberal focused for the past 8 years, from what I've seen.
No. It's the complete opposite.
Or maybe I'm just looking at their opinion shows a little too much, because on their opinion shows, I don't see any conservative shit. That's all I'm saying.
No. It's
Unless British
wow.
conservatism is American liberalism, then maybe.
Well, no. Same thing.
No.
For us.
That was the joke.
That was the
guys.
joke.
Yeah. I know.
You tried to joke it.
Although weirdly, our conservatives are a lot more liberal than your conservatives. Also,
Yeah, we have hardline conservatives, unfortunately.
like we have conservatives.
Unless
to
we
your
go to the extreme end where the racism is.
like we have hardline conservatives like you do too. They just don't get elected.
Your racists are way more extreme than our racists. Like, your racists are by country, not just by skin tone. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Nationalistic.
Your
Yeah.
racists like beat the shit out of our racists.
It's like, you know, how do we discriminate against these people? I mean, they're Polish. I mean, they're foreign, but they're white. What do we do?
Didn't you say that you have this weird conundrum in your country where it's basically like the North hates the South and the East hates the West, but then if the North attacks the South, then the East and West band together or something like that?
It's weird. Like, there's so many little towns, and actually there's so many cities so closely packed together that, for example, people from Manchester and people from Liverpool historically don't like each other very much, even though the two cities are about half an hour apart. They're pretty much right next to each other, but if they encompass the northwest of England, right? So if a city from the northeast starts arguing with them, those two will band together and fight against the northeast. But then if somebody from the south started running the mouth off, both sides of the north would band together and go against the south. But then, if somebody from another country started going after them, the whole country would band together and go after them.
That's crazy. So they're literal equal part haters.
In all honesty, I would actually kind of want that for U.S.
It's like they just want to hate on anything and everything.
What's happening in the U.S. is everything's going topsy-turvy, though. Like, the KKK is literally becoming less racist because they're dying out. They're accepting gays and Hispanics into the KKK, and they're like, what the fuck?
Fuck, yeah.
Didn't you say
And they're not really wanting to be anti-black either. They're wanting to try to form some weird thing with, like, a black organization. What the hell?
Yeah, well, it's the same
going
thing.
on?
It's the same thing as fucking when the evangelicals, I should say, shifted from they were first Democrats and then they all exited to Republican. That's why the fundamental shift of the different parties.
All I know is when the KKK like goes like full circle and becomes like a pro fucking like it's gonna be like progressive as fuck and like pro immigration and everything, and that's when we know the world's got fucking weird.
Or at least
I think
America.
what's right now the world is America definitely
Oh, that's it.
is kind of fucked because we're more polarized than ever and it's two extremes.
All I
Extreme
know
left,
is
extreme right.
if I get called a libtard again, I'm gonna laugh.
When it comes down, where are the moderates? You know, where are the moderate Republicans and where are the moderate Democrats or conservatives and fucking liberals? Because those are the ones that would work together.
The problem
Extremes,
is,
so it
But
makes
I'm
it
not
bad.
the only one that's been called a libtard.
I know, but the problem.
Ooh.
The problem is, like, the problem is, it's weird. It is becoming almost tribalistic, and this is what I don't like, because you've got the people on the left who are more left than me. I'm pretty fucking left, right? I'm pretty fucking left wing, and yet there are people more left wing than me, pushing people who are sort of on my level towards the right because they're sick of their shit, like SJWs, for example. And then there's people, but then there's people on the other side, on the extreme right, that are just going completely fucking batshit with their fucking shit, and they're pushing people on the right towards the left.
Left. Yeah.
And it's like, what? But then there's nobody.
Anybody that
Their
thinks
tribalism
reasonably.
is killing them.
But there's nobody.
Both sides.
But there's nobody in the middle anymore, because the problem is with this whole tribalism thing. If you're not with them, you're against them. So you have to,
Yep.
you basically have to polarize yourself completely left or completely right. Otherwise, you're hated by both lots.
Yeah.
The moderates are going to have to find a way to come together and just say, no, fuck you.
And just say fuck you. And to be honest with you, I
But you
think
can't.
that
You can't, though, because if you,
know,
if you show, if you show even a slightly tiny little bit of right tendency, they call you a fascist. If you show even a slight little bit of left tendency, they call you a fucking cock, a liberal cock or a libtard.
well, they call you an SJW.
Well, it's so fucked up.
I mean, that's why I
It's
think
fucked
people
up.
like
The moderates actually are getting pushed out of
like
everything.
Milo, for example. He's a piece of shit.
Well, he's not relevant anymore. His own side fucked him over.
Well, yeah. To be fair, he kind of
Yeah, he's kind of fucked, but it comes down to like moderates.
Everything
Where
you
are the
said was
moderates?
taken out of context, but
It wasn't
how
taken
he-
out of context. You can't
Yeah, it
take
was-
what he said out of context.
it was 1000% taken out of context because the things that they took it out of context from are the things that I watch.
No, I
Every
actually saw that
fucking-
myself. It wasn't taken out of context.
They were taken out of context, Sam.
It
I can
wasn't. I
prove
actually
it
read
if
it.
you
I
want.
watched it. I watched it verbatim myself. I watched it verbatim myself. It wasn't taken out of context.
Then how are we getting two separate stories from the same situation?
So you think
Perspective.
he's pro-pedophile?
Because he's damaged from the fact that he was abused himself. Yeah.
All right. Do you think he is a pedophile, like they're trying to pin it?
No, that's not the same thing, and that's not what people
That's
are trying
what
to.
his side is trying to claim, though.
They're saying that he's a sympathizer, which he is.
That's actually a joke. He said that several times.
No.
The
I
thing
don't
is,
believe
though, Milo fucked up because he's cornered himself. Because of him being such a provocateur, he has to leave the... He can't do that. He's fucked himself. As I said, I'm not a big fan of Milo.
Either way, he's an idiot.
likes him ish, but the other part of me doesn't. To call himself a professional troll is a fucking. You may as well as somebody that I watched.
So that's what fucked him.
It's funny. It's funny. I watched a guy called Tom Scott, and he actually commented on something like that without even knowing Milo. This is the whole Milo thing. He said, "You know what? We should actually take away the term professional troll and replace it with replace the word troll with shit stain. Let's see if anybody will call themselves a professional shit stain. Go on."
People will, though.
Well,
They will.
that's
You
because
think that's
some
gonna
people are just so fucked up they would do that.
You think a crude word's going to convince somebody not to take the fucking title?
No, but it's not.
I consider myself a shitlord. You think that
It's not. It's not the word itself. It's the meaning behind it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the meaning of words change all the time. That's why that's not going to work.
Literally does not mean literally anymore.
Yeah. Go ahead and pop this chest.
The sad part of it is because literally has been used so many times out of context where it's not appropriate to use it in said context. That
I literally could eat a horse. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
When they mean
But that's
figuratively,
just
still.
making my point. No matter if you try to use language like that,
Mansplaining
eventually
in the dictionary.
you destroy the word, and they're going to start using the word ironically. Then it's a simple fact why calling somebody a Nazi anymore. Like, yeah, I'm a Nazi. Who fucking cares?
Ironically,
the word racist is
ironically is
lost on
another word. Ironically is another word that pisses me off.
Well, yeah.
The people who don't know the difference between ironically and coincidentally.
Yes.
That bugs me. I class myself as I class myself as a descriptivist. That is, somebody who just describes how the word is supposed to be said, but if the actual meaning changes, so will my definition. I'm not a prescriptivist that says no, it must be this way.
So you accept the new definition of literal then?
You kind of have to.
Change.
You kind of have.
You have to adapt. I mean, that's typically it.
The one
That's
That's
thing-
murdering the English language, though. So I can't.
Well, language is a living thing, though.
Well, the thing is, if you would even go back 100 years to the Victorian era, to the 1900s, if we spoke in our most formal English today, 100 years ago, they'd be like, "How uncouth is that? How rude and how unprofessional are you? How lower class and common are you to speak like that?"
Well, but you're kind of making a point for me with like how you have to change your. That's why the person that you watch them saying professional shit stain, that wouldn't matter at that moment. Guess
He
what?
was. I think he was saying it for a cheap laugh, though,
Well,
and it is
cheap-
To
quite.
be
cheap
fair,
laugh
Tom
hurts the
Scott
sub-
doesn't really excel in comedy. He needs to like not quit his day job.
Actually,
Silver Trust here.
actually, no, I do find him quite funny. I actually
don't.
find his friend. I actually find his friends a lot more funny. His friends are fucking hilarious.
Of course, I lost a fuck ton of respect for Moriarty recently. Dude's an idiot.
Moriarty's a fucking retard.
Philip Moriarty's a moron. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like, the few times I've seen him on Number File and Computer File and other stuff, he seemed like an intelligent guy, but he just revealed himself to be an absolute idiot when he tried to go after Thunderfoot. It's like, no, dude, Thunderfoot schooled the fuck out of you!
Oh, no, it's not that he went after
just did
Thunderfoot.
more
It's the
than
way
just
he
that.
did it.
Yeah,
the way
he's
he did-
childish as fuck, too.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, people always painted Thunderfoot as this right-wing dude. He's not,
He's liberal as fuck.
because like
I
the
love
whole Milo thing that came out recently, and the whole Trump thing, he came out against Milo and against Trump as well. And people
Yeah.
people on that side were going, "We thought you were one of us," and he just went, "No."
No, he made a lot of good points, and I'm with him on most of the points.
The hell
My only problem is the fucked up way that the conservative side handled the Milo thing. Like, oh man, that's fucking messed up.
Well, see, the thing is, the reason I like Thunderfoot is he could be in complete opposition to, like, wherever I stand on something, but he will always argue it from a devil's perspective. A devil's advocate perspective. Like, he will look at the good and the bad of both sides, because he's a scientist, above all. He's after
Has
the
to,
truth
yeah.
more so than an ideology.
There's some times where he does. I think
does
he's
slip
looking
up
at
on
the.
occasion, yeah.
But the only
That's
parts he slips
everybody.
up on is he gives too much credence to the numbers and not enough credence to how human reaction is to
Yeah, but
processes.
that's gonna be.
But
I mean,
he's a scientist though. That's how he looks at things.
yeah, exactly, and that's fine. You know, I have a lot of respect for fucking Thunderfoot. You know, sometimes I think he goes a little bit too far with how he trolls feminists, but it's not that they don't deserve it.
I think what
Yeah.
really blurs the line of a lot of aspects of people taking things wrong or right or whatever the fuck is the concept of trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Well,
that has completely fucked the lines of understanding.
To be fair, like, that right there kind of proves, at least to me, how oblivious Moriarty is. Because Thunderfoot did have some fun with Moriarty and literally trolled him and used really bad grammar and acted that way on purpose to prove a point. And Moriarty still took him seriously. He's like, dude, it was obvious!
Well, no, here's the real problem,
And then
though.
Moriarty turned right around and tried to call him out for that and show how childish and anti-intellectual it was. I was like, no, motherfucker. It was a dude having a little bit of fun. And you fell
Well,
for
as
it.
I've been trying to tell you though, it feels like we're in an age where satire is dying. You cannot tell if somebody's when it's impossible to tell if a Poe is a Poe.
When Onion News looks like it could legit happen, you've got a
No.
problem.
You have no idea how fucked up it is when you look at something and you realize, oh my god, the Onion
not
did
The
an
Onion.
article on this just a few years ago, and it's real now.
Yeah.
When fake news is real, you've got a problem.
And then there's people who will deliberately try and scam money out of you in the name of scientific progress, when scientific progress is something that's very, very important.
Yeah.
You know, finding alternative sources of energy is important, but then you've got things like the fucking water seer. Ah.
To be fair, the water seer could have been an interesting concept. Like, from a conceptual perspective, that'd be really cool. From an
It doesn't
actual
work.
implementation,
But it
however,
doesn't. Yeah.
well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said on a conceptual level it's sound, but it's not
Yeah.
scientifically sound.
You'd have to break the laws of thermodynamics. The same thing with the whole solar roadways thing.
Now,
And now this new thing that's coming out called PaveGen, which is ridiculous.
well, that happened.
Yeah, I just saw that. You stepped on it? He stepped on a horde.
Oh. Cool.
Well, at least I know you don't have to stay perfectly still, because I was just doing this the whole damn time and it still counted it.
What makes it so fucked up though is people are using shit like that to take advantage of people's goodwill, because most people do want to see progress and see good things happen.
I will admit,
And when you use fanciful shit like that, it's easy to trick people and make them think what it is a good thing, because they're not scientists and looking at it from that type of perspective. They realize, no,
Unfortunately-
this is...
unfortunately, I was fooled recently. Like, and by recently I mean within the last year, because I was watching one of those videos that is like 10 unbelievable inventions that you won't believe actually exist, right? And I'm thinking, normally I trust those. Like, it wasn't clickbaity titles or anything like that. It was just showing off the technology, and it was showing that the inventions actually existed. It wasn't like bullshit, right? And this self-filling water bottle was on there, and I'm like,
Oh my god!
I was actually fooled by that, and I felt like a dumbass when I watched Thunderfoot's debunction on that. I was like, oh my god, how did I fall for that? Why was I so stupid?
The thing that I don't get about the one argument I'm not sure with Thunderfoot is the whole Hyperloop thing, because they've shown it does work.
They have, but his is more about
the function.
Yeah, because think in the long run, it's something that hasn't been tested properly, and how would the human body react to it? Because just because it's shown it can work, there's a difference between theoretical and actually seeing it in action.
Yeah, but he's trying to look at it as if it's completely debunked. It's the Hyperloop really isn't.
He's not saying that it's fully debunked in general. He's not saying that the idea is debunked. He even said in the one video that I watched recently where he's talking about the testing, where the students were doing it, is like, no, the way you're doing it won't work. He didn't say anything about the concept. He said that it could be feasible, but right now the way we're going about it is the wrong way to do it.
His big concern about it is fatalities that'll be involved in the process.
Because then there's things like the EM drive, which is like,
okay, the EM drive, like that's a weird one because it looks like it makes sense even from a scientific perspective. It's just not sure because it seems to break the laws of physics, but I'm not sure. It looks like it could work, and I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
The one that I find the most offensive is one that Thunderfoot hasn't even covered yet, and that's something called PaveGen. It's really weird. I watched this show called Fully Charged, which is a YouTube show about, electric cars, all that kind of stuff. And he came up with this video on this PaveGen thing, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I looked at it, and even I, as a computer scientist, looked at that and I was like, that's not going to work. I'm a computer scientist, I'm not a physics professor, but even I can realise that isn't going to work. Because essentially what PaveGen is supposed to be is basically wobbly tiles that you walk on, and when you walk on them it generates electricity. Problem is, walking on them
sounds like that'd be unstable.
Yeah, it's like walking on sand. It's like walking on sand. So what about people in wheelchairs? What about kids? What about elderly people?
Now,
and plus, you're putting so much effort into it, you're actually burning more calories, burning more energy than you're actually putting into the roads. You're actually wasting energy.
Now, I could see that working in a different setup. Like, if the tile itself didn't wobble, but it was like a pressure plate, like, if you stepped on it, like, you yourself wouldn't wobble, and the tile you're standing on wouldn't wobble, but it'd have this, like, weird mechanism, like a corkscrew underneath that when the right amount of, like, pressure was on it, like just the weight of an average person or whatever, it would start a turbine sort of thing. Maybe. I could see that, but I don't know the physics of all that. I don't know how that would work.
Well, even with that type of concept, the repairs of something like that would outweigh the cost benefits.
And they wanted to put these on sidewalks, essentially.
Yeah. Now, there is another one that was so stupid that it almost seems like a parody of solar roadways, and that was the whole plastic roadways thing. It's like, okay, yeah, good idea, but that's all it is a good idea.
It's way more expensive and less effective than just using blacktop.
Exactly. From a conceptual level, sure. From a realistic perspective, fuck no.
Whoa, that thing just boosted my armor 2.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes, which is awesome.
That's cool.
We need to stop fighting as much.
I know, because we don't really need to fight as much.
In terms of unlocking the next floor, you do, and clearing paths.
Oh, we already unlocked this floor.
Well,
I'm just trying to get out of.
Then there's the people on the other side who are just piling more and more money into coal, oil, and gas, and that's stupid as well.
It is stupid, but it is something that we can't just drop it because those are.
Yeah,
well, you shouldn't pile even more money into it.
No, I agree.
And they actually are starting to do techniques of oil drilling that's actually causing earthquakes.
Wow.
Like,
that's fucked up.
Ridiculous.
But you have to agree we can't just completely drop those processes yet because we don't have anything to.
You can't, but you can
Take
start
up
to
for.
scale. You can start to scale them back as you scale
Yeah.
up the other as you scale up the other technologies. The problem is
That's something.
solar.
That to me is something that kind of annoyed me. My mom and dad's sole reason for hating Obama was seriously the only reason they hated it was they tried to take coal away from Kentucky, and that's like their only resource. Like, no.
Zach, that's a whole different can of worms. That let's not bring that one into. I'll bring that. I can discuss that one later. But that's our state. There's a history to that with our state. That's the reason why your parents are like that.
I know,
That's a different can of worms altogether. That has nothing to do with that.
That has something to do with jobs, not the energy source as a whole.
No, but it has to do with this state in particular, and it's
It's
got a
Kentucky.
history.
That's our #1 export is fucking coal.
And a lot of people in the coal industry here got fucked over a lot by not only, sadly, by the coal industry and the government itself, but the government's what done more damage.
But here's the thing, right? Solar energy is actually becoming cheaper than coal, oil, gas. Problem is, the thing that's holding it back is the fact that for some reason, states in America keep passing laws to restrict it even further.
Well, that's because of big business dipping in and preventing it.
Yep.
Exactly. If they actually put more money into it, it would actually be better for everybody.
Well, solar energy, while it may be cheaper and easily harvestable, there's a lot of complications that go with it too.
You're talking about things like energy storage and energy regulation to the point where you've got to keep the input and output the same, otherwise the grid goes mental. I know that much.
Yeah,
But
and then what are you going to do on days where there's not a lot of sun, like it's overcast and it's rainy and shit?
Well, the thing is, they've actually managed to get so much yield out of those things now that it is actually they're actually generating more than they need to, especially when you combine it with wind and hydro at the same time. If you do all three.
A lot of people seem like a vision of the future is like sidewalks. Every single sidewalk, every single thing has some sort of solar panel on it to help generate.
That's preposterous. That won't work.
No. Like from a conceptual standpoint, I could see it because
Think of the maintenance costs on that, though.
Well, what people are doing is they're actually looking at things like deserts and stuff and putting solar panels, like big solar arrays out there, and that's actually working. That is working.
There is a problem with that too, though.
Yes, but it's not something you can't get around. You can't just poo-poo the entire idea because there's
I'm not saying that. The big problem with it is cooling the damn thing.
Yeah, but you can actually use some of the excess energy to do that. You can use some of the excess energy to purify salt water, for example, which you can then use to cool it, which is what they've been doing in, I think it's Qatar, and that's worked out quite well. And actually, what they've been doing is, electric car batteries.
Yeah.
When they officially end their lease, because you lease a car battery, you don't actually own the battery in the car. You give it back to them, and what they do is that battery is still 90% effective. So with that 90% effectiveness left, they turn it into electricity storage to store the excess electricity that they're generating from the grid. So eventually what's going to happen is we're going to have enough of these batteries to actually store the excess energy that would cause the grid a problem, and it would actually make it easier to regulate. The problem is you need to pump more money into it to actually get that to work. And
I agree with that.
And the problem with that is you've got companies legislating against it because herder, coal, oil, gas, money. Fuck you.
Well, yeah, they don't want to lose their fucking gravy train.
Well, they should have invested in these other technologies sooner because they saw the writing on the wall. They saw the fact that their shit was going to run out. So invest in other technologies.
But then again, they also knew that their money can influence the opposite effect. They probably figured it was easier to just stay where they're at.
Well,
But eventually that shit will come out.
It's one of those issues too where, well, not issues, but it's also one of the reasons that, like, say, marijuana is still illegal. It's because, like, the hemp industry, like the paper industry, they don't want hemp and paper, but even though it's better and it's cheaper. They don't want it.
Yeah, the tobacco industry has always been against it, but I believe the people are starting to overpower that.
Yeah,
Well, the alcohol industry is a big proponent against the marijuana as well. A huge one.
Why?
That and pharmaceuticals.
Like pharmaceuticals, I can get. Alcohol, I don't.
Because of the recreational drug use, in a lot of ways, there's a lot of people that'd rather smoke weed than drink, but the reason why they drink is because it's legal.
Yep.
I see.
So then it would impact their profits.
Because smoking weed would help relax them without the same detriments that drinking
And it makes
does.
sense. It makes
Because
sense
it's
why
not-
the pharmaceutical companies wouldn't like that either, because then a lot of problems people have, they could just smoke weed and be okay.
Because
Whereas you have
alcohol,
other people hooked on pills, and they make money off it.
alcohol's a depressant.
Yeah.
Then why do depressed people drink it? How does it numb the pain if it just makes them more depressed?
Because they get blind drunk where they forget what's happening.
Yeah. When you don't remember things, it's easy not to get hurt.
Yep.
But that's why it creates a vicious cycle, because you get more depressed by drinking it.
I guess.
And the more tolerance you build to it, the more you have to use it to get the effect. That's where THC is kind of cool, because it's the complete opposite of every other thing like that. The more you use THC, the less you have to use it for the effect of THC to kick in. That is fucking wild. I can't think of any other chemical that works like that.
Ah, crap. Aggro the Hellhound.
I'm just going to remember this way, guys. See if there's a chest. You guys got that.
I'm running. Alright. Pow.
Did they reduce the distance you needed to be away to use shoulder tackle? Because I've been seeing monks use shoulder tackle basically point blank range lately.
I think they did.
Range 20 ohms.
Then it must be a registry thing with why I'm seeing them as if they're point blank.
Oh.
I know in
Maybe they
PvP
just-
they don't have to be that far away to use it because.
Or maybe
there've
they're
been
just
monks that
using
like
it at point
steps,
blank range.
But they can't.
Alright, now we-
It literally
now
shuts
we
off
just
the
gotta-
ability. You have to be at least 20 ohms away to use it.
We still
No, you
haven't activated the fucking...
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Then that's the part they must have changed then, because before you did.
No, you've
Well,
never had to.
You
Back
did when
in-
I played
I think-
monk.
Maybe in 1.0?
No, in 2.0 as well. Like, you've
No.
had to be at least a certain amount of yamage away to use it. Every time I played monk, I did, and every monk I knew up until for a while.
actually,
they
it could have been a
had to-
registry.
I think Zach's right. I think it was like 2 point, for some, it was
Yeah, you
some
had to be at
2.0
least 10
version
ohms
that,
away.
that
You had-
they changed it.
Yeah, you had to be at least 10 yalms away. I just didn't know if they changed it or not.
Yeah,
You had to be at minimum 10 yalms away to use it.
I think that was it. They did
Hang on a
change.
sec. Hang on a sec. Hang on.
Yeah, see
Yeah,
if you
'cause
can
that was
find the
what a lot of
password
monks
when
were-
they did it.
Yeah, that's what a lot of monks were complaining about. You cannot, or at least you couldn't use shoulder tackle point blank. It wouldn't let you.
Yeah, I think I remember that actually. Yeah, you couldn't shoulder tackle point blank. It was kind of annoying. But then again, I'm one of those people that don't care, and I just adapt to it. So I think that's why I don't remember it.
I don't
I
know.
understand why people thought it was unfair, though, because, like, for example, although in 1.0, that's how they handled Dragon's Spine Shatter Dive, but in 2.0, they just let it be from any position. But the Spine Shatter Dive in 1.0, if you remember, especially early on, you had to be pretty far away before you could activate Spine Shatter Dive.
I don't remember that.
You couldn't do it point blank at the start of the game. They didn't make that a thing until
Well, wait a minute. Yeah,
the
I
Dark
do,
Light,
because...
until the Dark Light set came
No,
out.
I do remember that, actually, because Dragoons, that's how they would initiate. Spine Shatter Dive, jump. That was their opener.
Use a lust.
Why me?
You want to, don't you?
It literally doesn't matter.
You're the most sluttiest version of us. Let's go.
That's so mean.
Ain't nothing slutty about me.
Aww. Poor Sarah. It's actually fun having this discussion with you guys. Because even if we have any disagreement, it's still calm discussion.
Well, it's either
Nobody's
it's
calling
either
anybody a
opinion.
regressive cuck or a fucking Nazi.
Well, here's the thing:
Nazi.
if it's opinion, if it's opinion, then there's no right or wrong anyway. So it's pointless to say anyone's wrong. And if it
Speaking
if it
of
is
pointless, because
if
of
it is
that,
objective,
I had to freaking drop the succubus because I had a 20-second silence. That means I couldn't use the fireball thing of theirs, and I had like 18 seconds left on the transmog. So I was like, yeah, this is pointless.
rip.
That's what happens when you're a Nazi cuck.
And if it's objective, where there's fact about it, people can get corrected. We know this.
But the fact ain't fact.
Although I do hate the phrase alternative facts. There is no such fucking thing.
Ow.
Welcome to Trump land. That's the problem. I actually have a quote on my Skype. I don't tend to do quotes anymore, but I did recently, and it is a quote from 1984, and it is very true. And I think about it, and I'm thinking about it, and I think today it actually applies, and it's fucking scary. And that is, and so it was with every class of recorded fact, great or small, everything faded away into a shadow world in which, finally, even the date of the year had become uncertain. Yep.
Yeah.
Because
What year was
facts
this?
don't matter to these people.
Is this
It's sad though,
2019?
it's being played on both sides. That hurts so much.
Oh,
Is
just
this
gold.
1597 or is it 1956?
1956.
It was 2017 that Columbus sold the Ocean Blue,
And that
right?
comes back to what Sam was saying earlier. Both sides' extremes are pushing people towards the center because they're the ones trying to. It's
The
become
center
this.
is being displaced. Yeah. Where are the moderates nowadays? Where are the reasonable people?
And they don't seem to realize they're both fascists.
I mean, hell, the mindset that should be in politics is what we're displaying right here. Moderate. God damn it.
And people on. I will say this about the right side. Though. People on the right are using the word progressive as if it's a bad thing, which it isn't.
Well, that's because
Regressive is.
Well, that's because people that took the term progressive and use it as a label start to show the complete opposite of being progressive, and they ruined the word. So the word progressive got it got used, it got politicized, and
Got corrupted, yeah.
yeah, it's the same thing that happened to the word liberal for the longest time in the media.
Because if you want to put a label on anything, I am a liberal progressive.
I would
Well,
like
it's
to
just-
call myself a progressive, but I won't carry that label because I don't fit in with the people that carry that label. You know,
Same.
Well,
I'm for
yeah.
progress. But
I
I'm
think
not-
it's the fact that all of us don't fit into the extremes.
Like, why
Like
do we
with
need
it- like
labels
with-
anyway?
Like you might be a progressive liberal, Sam, but you're not an SJW.
Well, you've known
No.
me for a long time, Zach. I've argued against labels since high school. I think labels do nothing but get in the way.
Labels are a way. This is going to sound really weird and really fucking tinfoil hatting, but labels are a way for the higher classes to control the lower classes. That's the
That's
problem.
true.
That is
In my
true, yeah.
opinion, labels are only good for classifications. They are not something that people should carry, because labels get in the way of us actually having a discussion. Because
Well,
if you
yeah,
want to
people are
shut somebody's
fluid.
discussion, all you got to do, oh, they're this, the opposite of what I am. Fuck them. But
My
if you don't
question
carry
is,
their
how the hell
label,
did a
you're
new-
forced to either carry a conversation or get your stupid ass out of the fucking arena.
Here's my question. Since when did no true Scotsman fallacies become the norm and become widely accepted as political fact?
Tribalism.
Oh, Edna? Yeah, tribalism.
Since
Wow.
since politicians started to appeal to somebody's emotions rather than facts.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Hi, Edna.
Uh,
How did you survive? Oh, wait, you didn't.
I don't know how it is in America, but in the UK, people tend to really split you up by class. It's really weird. So, for example, there's people who class themselves as upper class, then there's upper working class, upper middle class, lower middle class, then working class.
Yep, it's like that
That's
here.
the caste system, though.
And
like
we
that.
have that.
Yeah.
Because
We have that.
people will say, "Oh, you've gone to university, so therefore you are one of the two middle classes." It doesn't matter if you have it doesn't even matter if you don't have a job. You are now classed as middle class because you've been to an educational institution and actually got a degree.
Which I find bullshit.
It's really weird. It's like, yeah.
I find that bullshit. And in all honesty, the only two things I ever really see is nowadays I don't even see any classes. If there's any classification, it's working class versus non-working, i.e. those rich enough not to work.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the lower class that are so poor that they can't even get work, can't even join that fight. They don't got the means to.
Right. Because
The
we all, I
unfortunate
mean,
truth.
it comes down to we all need money to live in current society. That's a fact. Now, how we go about it is what separates us. And majority of the population, I would say about 90%, work.
No, it's not. No. You're
it's
overcutting that one.
Yeah.
You're overcutting that
That's
one.
why it's not a solid thing. That's why I'm guessing.
Well, here's the thing. eventually there are not going to be enough jobs for everybody, because the population is going to keep going up. More jobs are going to be mechanized, so you're going to have to come up with some alternative form of income. And unfortunately, for a lot of people don't like this, but I personally do. They're going to have to come up with a form of UBI, and they're going to have to put it into place, because otherwise people aren't going to be able to live.
Yeah, and if people can't even live, then guess what's going to happen? They're going to fight.
And they'll say,
into a corner like that.
They'll solve
they have nothing left to lose.
the lower class will solve it real fucking quick when the upper class starts getting eaten. So
because you'll get this whole. You hear this whole thing about, oh well, how would UBI work? Because you then essentially don't have to work to get a living amount of money. You've got the incentive to work to make your life better. It's just making it. It's just making it so you can live.
So you can live.
Yeah. So you live, and see, I actually fully support that.
And at that point, I like the idea. It's just something we got to be careful of how we implement it, because it's something that can be easily abused if not looked into properly. But I'm fully for the idea. But it comes down to, I think, where it'll be beneficial, because then we could actually start. People will be free to openly explore the arts and the sciences then, instead of being locked into a dead-end job. So it would actually help encourage, the artistic and the intelligent to broaden themselves, and we can make. That'd be the closest thing we can really get to a utopia.
Because you'd get people who are like who become artisan bakers, freelance artists, all this kind of stuff, without fear that they're not going to be able to get enough money to support themselves, so they can go full bore into it and actually follow the dreams and probably make themselves more successful because of it, and therefore actually create more business by doing that.
Yeah, well, if you give people a solid foundation, think of what they can do.
Exactly.
But you do got to leave options. That's where you got to let people know something. If you implement something like that, you got to let people know that you can branch out and make yourself more, and you got to encourage it. Because if not, a lot of people. This is the thing with a lot of people that are in the working class, and this is true. If they don't have a goal, they get complacent, and then they get destructive.
Well, to be honest, you can't force everybody to be ambitious, because some people just aren't.
No, I know, but some people need to realize that they can expand a bit. Because when they get comfortable, they get weird, and they don't realize that they can branch out and keep trying to expand. You don't have to just sit where you're comfortable.
By the way, where did you guys go?
Exited.
I exited. Yeah.
Oh, you exited completely?
But no, you should have initiatives that encourage creativity and expansion, but you can't force that, because that is communism at that point. That's
yeah.
Like
it's a fine line to walk.
If people do want to, if UBI existed and people just wanted to live off it and not do anything, they should be allowed to. But there should be promotion of, starting your own business, being creative, all that kind of shit. But it shouldn't be enforced.
With implementing something like that, though, it gets down to weird arguments of like, well, what is living, and do you want? Should people be able to live comfortably? Which I would say they should, but at that point, they should at least be getting enough to not only have a house over their head and access to food. They should be able to get access to things that provide entertainment as well, or they're not really living comfortably. They're just living day to day.
Well, that's the thing. A universal basic income. That's the thing. The basic, it should cover the basics, i.e., to live, not to be entertained.
Yeah, but a lot of people argue what is the basics, because entertainment is part of our basics. It's been part of our society all throughout history.
Food, water, shelter, and actually at this point, although people would say this is a very modern way of looking at it, and a lot of people would say this is a bit soft, I genuinely think this is true. Access to the internet is also a necessity now as well.
Yeah, true.
I would say yes. I would say yes to that.
Because it's so pervasive.
Everything. Not only pervasive, but the fact that it's so ingrained in society nowadays is kind of necessary.
And not only that, most application forms now, even for governmental things, are online. So you have to have a connection.
Right. Especially if you're going paperless. A lot of places going paperless now. Yeah.
Especially with the environment, if you wanted to be, if you wanted to promote that shit, you're gonna need to go paperless, which means you're gonna need to promote the internet as a basic right, not as a luxury, which isn't a luxury anymore.
No.
So
You would have to give them enough to be able to help with the help expand beyond that, though. Because, say, for example, you've got this artisan person, but the person that just wants to be stable, they see that piece of art and they want to buy that piece of art, but they only got enough to just have their shelter, their food, and the essentials, and they can't be like, well, why can't I buy this cheap piece of art? I don't got enough to do it. I guess I got to figure out something to do, but I don't want to go outside this, so I'm stuck. And then it goes to that whole mental depression thing, and then we get back to the point where people don't live very long lives because they're just kind of sitting there
doing nothing. Yeah, actually, yeah.
So you do have to give them beyond just.
That's what makes
basics.
mental illness so bad, because then it leaves people just sitting there, and at that point they just feel like their life is worthless.
So they need more than just the necessities. They need at least a little bit more, because if it's only the necessities, yeah, you can live on it. But
try getting conservatives to even agree to UBI. Never mind UBI with a bit of luxury.
Yeah, I know.
But then, in the same token, it's not just conservatives, but you got to make sure that extreme liberals, SJWs, don't allocate that for their own purposes.
Yeah, you gotta let them not take it to the other side of the extremes, and then be like, "Oh, you said something that's offensive, you lose all access."
Right.
Whoa, what?
It
should be you don't agree with.
It should be objective rules that are agreed on both parties. Sadly, that right now that's not going to happen, because partisanship has never been higher.
Honestly, I think a big part of it, I know this sounds very weird because it doesn't seem like it's got anything to do with politics, but it really does. The problem is you've got a two-party system.
Yep.
Yes.
And that immediately causes polarization, because you're going to have to go with one or the other. If you go with the third one, you're essentially throwing your vote away at this point, not because it's a bad idea to vote for those people. It's a great idea to vote for those people because the third parties stand for things that are important. The problem is the way the voting system works with first past the post. There's no point. There is literally no point.
I actually want to throw something out there, and I know we're live. This is me fully admitting to something. That's one of the reasons why I didn't vote this past election, because the only chance that I saw was thrown away because of selfish desire. The way I voted was through my own actions, by refusing to vote. Because the third party, none of them stood a chance, and neither one of them were worth my vote, because after looking at their shit. And there's no way I could vote for Hillary or Trump. No fucking way. That would weigh on my conscience. It doesn't matter who won. There's no way.
I can respect that, but I would have personally, if it was me, I'm not judging you, but I'm saying personally, I would have voted for a third party at that point.
I would have, but none of the third party was worthy of my vote.
But because there is an argument that if you don't vote, then you don't have a right to say what goes on in politics because you didn't do anything to try and change it.
Here's the thing: I think that argument's completely invalid for one simple fact. If I wasn't voting for a specific reason, me just not wanting to vote, sure, whatever. No, this is my way of protesting, and I have the right to do that. I refuse to take place in this fucking farce of an election. I refused it. I wasn't taking place in it, period. I looked at all my options all around. It was all garbage. And the only one I didn't call was presidency, and that's because the media fucked that one up. But every other one, especially locally, I called every single fucking one of them. I didn't have to vote. I knew exactly who was going to win because I know how my fucking region works. Because even the Democrats, I knew which ones will get it because of their policies.
I think we can disagree on that. I think that's fair enough. But the thing is with me, it's like, people will use it to attack people. They'll say, okay, well, if you didn't vote for Hillary, then you've effectively voted for Trump. Or if you didn't vote for Trump, you have actually effectively voted for Hillary. That's why that's why people say, oh, well, you should never vote third party. I don't believe that's true.
Because if enough people voted for third party, neither side would be right.
Essentially, the voting system is at fault there. But I could never abstain from voting myself because I would have to. Basically, the way that my brain works, I would have to vote for the lesser of two evils. And you say, oh, well, they're both equal evil. No, at this point, I think I could decide. I think I could even go for, the lesser of two evils at this point. I think I could have picked it out. And at this point, it seems like I was right anyway. So
Well,
I
all of
would
it's
have,
hypothetical anyway. The only way we'd really have known is to live in an alternate dimension where everything's opposite.
Yeah.
but you see, that's what I mean. But that's why I would have had to have voted for, if I was American, I would have had to vote for Hillary because I could not support the shit that Trump was saying at all.
So you would do
yes.
anything. You would do anything you could to try to stop it, even if it meant a part of someone that you didn't really fully support.
Yeah, and that's not because I'd want to. That's because of the necessity of the way that the system, that the voting system exists, because it's first past the post.
Yeah,
Well, for me, the system doesn't do shit for me. So
fair enough. I mean, that's exactly
matter
where
of fact,
the way you did it.
me a lot.
I personally would say you had every right to do that. That's me. You know, that's the way I would look at it, because that's how you choose to exercise your right.
Although, funnily, there is the alternative vote, which is a voting system that I would go for, that I sort of approve of. It actually worked in Maine. They did that. They actually passed it and actually used that system in Maine, and it worked out very well. Actually, they got a proper representation over in Maine, on the local level at least.
Sorry to cut you off here. I dropped from the game, guys. 1 minute.
Okay.
It just gave me the 9006 error.
It's okay.
Just booted me out. And I'm doing the quest, the Nightmare's End. So.
You got anything to add to this conversation, Serena?
No, not really.
I know you didn't vote either, but yours because you're not
you probably
registered still.
Not registered and not mobile.
Yeah, you had no way to really get there.
But I've got a question though. In terms of a referendum, that is a yes or a no vote on a single issue, right? Do you not think it should, if something should enact a change, that it should have to get a supermajority to actually pass, not just a majority?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the problem is, you know the whole Brexit thing in the UK, where we voted to leave the EU. It was literally 48% to 51%.
What happened to that 1%?
Oh yeah, 48 to 52. Sorry, 48%.
I was like, wait, what is that?
Yeah, it was 48% to 52%.
All I know is the day after that election was the funniest fucking shit in the news ever, because you realized, while most of the UK tries to claim that they're smarter than most of the world, they proved to themselves and everybody else that they're the biggest fucking retards.
Because people in the UK have been going. People have been going ever since in the UK. Oh, we'll do fine on our own. We don't need the EU. Meanwhile, the pound is tanking faster than Intel's stock right now.
Yes,
it is dropping through the floor. Like about a year ago, it was almost £1 to $2. Now it's barely 1 to 1. In fact, the euro has actually gained strength since we voted to leave, because they're like, fuck these people.
Well, I want to add this out there. This might sound a little mean, but in hindsight, all right. Anybody that's saying we should stay with the EU, well, maybe y'all should have accepted their money in the first place instead of, we're going to stay on the pound. Maybe you should have accepted the currency.
I would have done if I had the vote back then, but I didn't.
But most of the country wouldn't.
Wasn't the aspects of like you broken down into what I think it's called counties or something? Are you the same thing as U.S. or? I know one specific area in the UK that was most supported by the EU chose to leave. Talk about shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, and it's funny because the business centres, London, all voted to remain in the EU. Basically where all the multicultural societies are, they voted to remain in the EU. However, all the ones that are out in the sticks voted to leave because they didn't want to deal with the quote-unquote foreigners. They voted to leave because apparently they said, oh, that money that we're sending to the EU, we're going to redirect and we're going to put it into our healthcare system. And they immediately came out after the election and said, no, we lied about that. They didn't even hide it. They said, no, we flat out lied about that. Sorry.
Oh, so they fucked over people out in the...
Yeah, and they said, oh, well, what we're also going to do is we're going to end freedom of movement, so people from Europe can't just come and go into the UK as they please. Until they've realised, under EU law, they can't do that. They have to allow freedom of movement to even continue trade with EU, so they have to keep it. So they've actually lied on two fronts. So the only reason why people voted for them turned out both to be lies. Because the thing is, all the vote did was take us out of the voting chamber for EU laws. We still have to follow them because we're in the EU area. The only difference is now we don't get a vote on what those laws are. We just have to follow them blindly.
Hey, Serena, were you wanting to restructure the thing we all try to do? I don't know if Sam wanted on this, but I think the only way is if he's made at least floor 50 for us to do it.
Well,
I don't know what we're doing at this point.
I've cleared 100, but yeah.
Would you want to join us on this? We'd have to restart the
save file.
Yeah.
Well,
But
if you got to 51,
yeah, he's got past 450, so we can do that now.
Yeah, and he did that.
Take a nap.
Too many voices in your head? Is that it?
Well, I was just sitting here nodding off.
Well, I understand why. We should probably change the direction of the conversation because I know Serenia's got zero fucking interest.
and we probably scared away most of the people that are actually watching.
Well, it's not that. It's I was literally falling asleep.
Are we that boring?
I didn't sleep very well last night. I got the hours, I just didn't get the rest.
Oh, you know what? We can stop here if you really want.
Well, we could go onto a separate save and the three of us carry on.
Yeah, we can do that.
I can't.
Yeah, Tom and me can't.
Because we have another file that...
Well, considering the fact that we hit 50 already, why don't we just waste the one that us three have? Because then we can just, if we want to do all four again, or do us three again, we just start floor 50.
Although, if you guys... I don't know, because I need to do other things as well. That's what's got me. If he's going to stop here, I might stop as well. But it all depends.
Yeah.
Depends on what you guys want to do.
This is on your
Can't
plate.
tell if it's exhaustion or if I was just bored, but I was legitimately falling asleep.
It's probably bored.
It's probably boredom, but that's exactly where it's like, all right, I'll shift the conversation to something different. That storyline with Edda where they finally bury the rings, touching.
I like the storyline.
Yeah, so did I. It's very tragic, but then it has a bittersweet ending to it all.
Final Fantasy VI sucks.
I get the feeling that we've still not seen the last of Edda.
I don't think we have either.
It's possible, but I think actually now the way the story's going to bring her back should probably be an ally of some sort.
Oh no, I don't think we'll bring her back. I just think we'll see her in some other form or another. Maybe as like a specter.
Yeah, and probably a spirit, but this time she's cleansed.
Yeah. Because that was the entire thing of what we just now did.
Yep, we defeated her pretty much for the last time and finally, set her and Navir to rest.
That's what you think.
Lol.
This was a podcast. We took this in a weird direction. Watch us play games while we discuss worldly topics.
Yeah, really.
And then you get into
and while the
It's just in, we have
boredom.
we have the views. All right, let's say for instance we have the views to become one of the most popular podcasts. Consequence, everyone hates us now.
Yeah.
Except for Serenia. Everyone likes Serenia because
Because he remains silent.
Be asleep on camera while we're all rambling like.
But then people get mad at
sleeping
him for not having an opinion.
You can't win for losing.
I think
Pick a side.
Hey, but at least it's not like Charlie Sheen. He can't win. He can't lose for winning.
Oh.
Well, that just requires a fuck ton of cocaine, okay?
No, tiger's blood. Get it right.
Tiger blood, yes.
If that's what you want to call cocaine, go for it. But it's sweet, sweet sugar is what it is.
I fucking love cocaine. I fucking told you.
It's nose nectar.
No, it's nectar. Apparently, and also, you guys want to hear something funny? Zach called me a couple days ago, Dr. Reamer.
Dr. Reamer?
Yeah. I'm like, I like that.
Who are you reaming?
I don't know, but apparently I'm a reamer. I am a doctor in reamingnomics.
Kung Fuology.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
do 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 do.
So you're gonna sing some Tom Jones? Go for it. Yep.
Six bomb, six bomb.
What's new, pussycat? Sorry.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
So we're gonna invite him or what? Are we just gonna let him stand there like eye candy?
I don't know. That's all he is right now, without any clothes on.
He's got swimming trunks. Just push him in the creek.
I'll do this for now.
That's not swimming trunks, actually. That's underwear. Like bloomers.
Well, either way, push him in the creek.
See, because I have the same ones.
I don't care. He's wearing full fucking plate mail and might not be able to get up. Fuck it, push him in the creek. Maybe he'll drown.
Maybe he'll drown. Maybe he'll lose his ring and then start haunting us.
I'm just gonna put on this. There we go.
What happened to the maid outfits, guys? Come on.
I'm in a Japanese pop band today.
We've got maid, cage fighter.
It sounds like you lost on a fucking scratch and sniff.
I don't know. With not wearing any shoes, looks more like alcoholic thinking he's a cage fighter.
To be fair, cage fighters don't wear shoes.
Yeah, they don't.
Fuck them. They could die.
Which is why I'm not wearing any shoes.
I'll be right back. Look. I'll give Serena enough time to figure shit out. Be right back, guys.
Alright.
Yeah. If we're gonna do this, I gotta delete my save file.
That's just why I wish they had proper shorts in this game. They don't.
Progress.
What do you mean by proper shorts?
Like proper baggy shorts, not ones that cling.
Oh, you mean like this?
Like what?
Oh hey, I got a
No,
badge.
they still cling too much. I mean properly baggy shorts, which they don't have.
Well, I got these.
Still not baggy.
I don't know, it could work better than the freaking underwear that you got there.
Actually, I think the aesthetic is closer to what I'm going with. Well, the aesthetic that I've currently got is closer to what I'm trying to go with anyway, so it kind of works.
Fair enough.
Because they do look a little bit more baggy, the ones that I've got.
Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a pick-me-up. BRB.
Alright.
Yeah. No, don't leave me alone with him. Shit. Fuck, I'm with the cocaine guy.
He's in the UFC, he's bound to have been on steroids at some point.
No, don't pick me up like football. Fuck!
I love this. Everyone's all dressed up in the middle of this forest, and there's just me and Serenia here with nothing on. Just like, hey!
We're just hanging out. Although this would be such a bad idea between Val and I, because all it takes is one push, and we ruin the outfit.
Ah.
Cannonball! Splash.
There's no way I'm buying that Play Dead emote.
I would like to if I had the money, but that's because the Lala one is just so interesting.
You say interesting, I say... ugh.
Male Lala, yeah. Face down, ass up. Although I do find it funny that a person next to us is called Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
See, Frank Ocean, James Hetfield, Jericho Brent. Herp derped.
Excuse me. It's like,
I'm contemplating making a pizza at 1:43 in the morning.
oh dear. Why don't I just go the whole hog and order out at this time?
I'm back.
I personally don't have the money. But we have frozen pizza in the freezer, so hell yeah.
I want food. Give me food. My cat wants food.
Can you teleport to my location? I'll make you pizza.
If I could teleport, that'd be cool. I'd probably come visit. And then I would teleport to like a really fancy restaurant and take shit and leave. When you can teleport, you don't need
Actually, yeah, then if you could teleport, I'd just place my order with you and you just teleport over there.
You want some caviar? Got it.
Sweet. Actually, no. Can you go teleport into Giordano's and make me an entire deep dish pizza without anyone noticing?
I still find that
Probably
report. I still find that report on Ryzen pretty funny.
Huh?
That makes me laugh.
Oh.
The fact that all of the benchmarks from all the major reviewers are saying that it's actually quite weak compared to things like the 7700K, when they realised, oh wait, it's a motherboard BIOS bug. It's the one motherboard that got sent out to everybody that's the problem, not the chip.
Not the chip.
The problem is all the Intel fanboys are still saying, "Oh yeah, AMD sucks. AMD lost. AMD lost," and all the reviewers are saying AMD still lost. No, they fucking didn't. The fact that you all got sent a fucking Asus Crosshair 6 and it was all the BIOSes were buggy, that's the problem. Because people who use the different motherboard are fine.
That's
Dipshits.
Yep. It just goes to show you that chipset for Intel has been out for how long? Ryzen has been out for, what, a day or two?
Yeah.
And is already equal?
Yeah. It's not even been optimized for... The games haven't been optimized for it because they've been developing for Intel for so many years. So you'd expect Intel to have a bit of a lead, but they don't.
Rip.
This is a weird-looking position. It's me and my weird onion child.
I'm adopted.
Neon, I know you were worried about stability. Apparently, it turns out it's actually even more stable than the Intel processors.
That's good, then.
Yep. Whereas the Intel processors keep spiking. Say, for example, it goes 90, then it goes 90, 95, 105, 125, 70, 80. Then it keeps going up and down. Whereas Ryzen, it stays at a lower number, but it's steady. It stays 85 constant.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting it eventually. I got other things on my plate, and also I'm more worried about helping Sarah get it because even though, as I said, my computer's still in okay shape. Like, my processor is going to last probably a long time longer and shit. I'm good. As I lucked out on the Intel set that I got, so I'm good for now.
And the thing is, apparently, welcome back. For
back.
rendering, the Ryzen processors beat any Intel processor because they're so good at it. They smash anything else. So for Serenia, it would be perfect.
Yeah, so I want to really help Sarah get this, and if I have to do it single-handedly, I will. You know, so it just might take some time. I might not be able to jump on the big collector's edition thing I want this year if that's it, but that don't matter.
So yeah, if you see really negative benchmarks, ignore them. It's the fact that they got the motherboard fucked up.
What do you mean?
Walls win. And what makes it worse is
I wouldn't
everything's
say
been
ignore them,
optimized
just
for
what's
Intel.
What's the motherboard? Because
The Asus Crosshair 6 is the most expensive motherboard that they can.
so
Asus themselves have said the BIOS is fucked. That's the problem.
so ignore them if it's that motherboard.
Unfortunately, almost every reviewer got the Asus Crosshair 6,
That's
which
weird.
is the problem. Yeah.
What's that one that came with that bundle that we got? Or looking at, not got.
The Asus X370 Pro, which might have a similar problem, so you might have to go for a different motherboard. A really good one that came out was the Aorus, I think the company's called, which is basically Gigabyte's premium shit.
But here's the good thing. Like, even if you can't get it immediately now, as time goes, there'll be better motherboards, there'll be better deals on stuff like that. You'll be able to find better deals on the chip itself because companies have to compete somehow.
Yeah. Because the thing is, it's almost beating Intel, and in fact is beating Intel in some cases, with no games being optimized for it. No games are optimized for it, and people are saying, oh, well, just because it falls a little bit short now, in the AMD fucked up again, it's dead. No. No, it isn't, actually. You're completely wrong.
But, alright, so who hasn't deleted their save file?
I've done mine.
Because I only just got back a bit ago.
Oh, okay.
So,
I don't know if
Serenia,
Zach has either. Have you, sir?
so
That's
Serenia,
good.
if you see any negative reviews of Ryzen chips, don't pay any mind to them. Seriously. Because they fucked up with the way that they tested it.
Why, people? Why do you have to fuck up so bad?
So is everybody ready for Palace of the Fred?
Yes.
I can't make my voice that high pitched. So. It's a fixed party, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that?
What?
And I heard a weird noise. What the fuck?
Oh, by the way, speaking of Trump, there's Ivanka Trump right there.
Playing dead for Nicolas Cage.
Oh my god, it's true.
You know what? The one great thing that will come out of this presidency is it's going to be meme heaven.
Yes.
Only problem is, I hate memes.
Well, I hate puns, so we're both kind of... We're just going to have to deal.
Oh, by the way, Tom. The backflip emote is a lot more lazy than I thought.
Why is that?
Because it's actually the monk backflip. That's all it is. It's the it's
really?
the male. Yeah, it's the backflip that you already have as a monk.
Oh, that's a bit
Seriously,
pointless.
do your battle pose. Or
No, I know,
pose,
I know.
whichever one is the backflip has it.
I know
I'll be
it's a
right back, guys.
backflip. I just didn't know it was the same backflip.
It's
Alright.
the exact same, yeah.
Okay, for just a moment.
The difference is everyone can use it rather than just part of that long animation. All they did was clip the animation and made it an emote.
Is that being sold on Mug Station?
For $7, yep.
Oh my god.
I've got a way to save you $7. Just level monk. It's fine.
Now, I do want to play Dead emote, but that's pretty much it.
I don't. Not wasting the money.
It could
Like
be
I said,
amusing, but
If I had the spare cash, I would, but I don't.
All I can say is, how's your blue screening going?
I blue screened twice today.
Well, you're not the only one who's blue screening now.
Yeah, me. I blue screened once. And it actually hasn't happened. Actually, my computer has not turned off today, which is interesting. But it's okay, because I'm getting a new power supply tomorrow. So hopefully my motherboard did not get fucked up too bad.
What were the blue screens for this time, Sonia?
Well, the last three was one of them was 2 days ago, which was critical process died. That was a new one. I've never got that before. Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, go on.
And then today was the usual memory management and unexpected store exception. Although this last blue screen did that thing where it's like, oh, oops, smiley face, your computer has ran into a problem, needs to reset. We'll restart for you. It's 100%. Why aren't you rebooted? Are you going to reboot? Come on, reboot. Nope, you hanged. Boop, reset.
Yeah, your motherboard's completely fucked.
Yep.
I just don't know what to do. I want to get Ryzen, but who knows how that's going to plan out.
It comes down to you just getting the money for a new motherboard, and since you're getting a new motherboard, you might as well get a new processor on top of it.
Exactly.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to
So
sit
my
back at
options
it.
right now is like,
Welcome back.
Thank you.
for the price of that one Ryzen bundle that we found alone, I could get a new motherboard right now and a current gen AM3 Plus CPU, and that would, be better, but well, not better than Ryzen, but better. At least then I have something. But that would still also have to utilize my current RAM and stuff, and who knows if the RAM's actually the problem. I mean, I know it's the motherboard as well, but
Yeah, going with AM3 Plus again is not a good idea.
at least it would hold me over until I'm able to save up for Ryzen or something. I don't know.
But it pushes back how far you're gonna have to wait for it as well.
I know.
And especially if that doesn't fix the problem, then you're up the paddle with up the creek without the paddle.
Exactly.
You're completely screwed. You're completely screwed. Then you may as well wait until you've got everything, and you're ready to just fully upgrade.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Everybody's ready?
Yep.
Yes.
And plus, this gives me lore for clusters. One or more party members have been all the conditions.
Someone didn't delete it.
I did.
I did.
I did.
I had to in order to select the file, so you know I did.
What?
It's
It
not
says
me.
Rogebeer Nordheim has not unlocked this duty. What?
What I have?
What?
I can take a screenshot and show you that's what it says. What the hell?
Wait a second. Hang on. Go back. Wait, why is it not giving me the option to join at floor 50? What? I've cleared 50 on this guy. I flat out cleared 50 and it's telling me that I've not done it.
Have you done the... Where's the quest start to get access? Do you remember this?
No.
Well, once you beat it, you had to talk to the wood whaler again and talk with him, and it'll say,
Oh,
it'll unlock.
it's one of these two. And is it Iuna Kotar or is
There's
that
nobody.
who it is?
I've not got a quest around here. What the fuck is going on?
No, I don't think it's a quest from what I remember. I think you have to talk to...
I remember right after I cleared floor 50, you talked to the captain. That's it.
Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me check my achievements.
Is it this person, Andrew? The Iuna Kotar? I can't remember, but I know you just did it, so that's why I'm asking.
Oh, no. It was,
I'm looking at my
Someone
achievements.
else.
It's saying I've not even cleared floor 30. What the fuck?
What?
What?
My
Are you
achievements are saying.
Are you sure you did that on that character?
Yeah. 100%.
Eh?
What about on your Sammy character?
I've done past 4 100 on that one. But look, watch, hang on. Wait a sec.
Confused.
That is fucking weird.
Very confused.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I guess
That
I'm gonna
actually
have-
looks pretty cool, Zach. I like that.
I guess I'm gonna have to do it again.
You look like you're a ninja.
Wait. Oh, yeah, you left the party, huh? Just to check that out.
Yeah. Like, do you want me to get up to floor 50 again on my own?
I don't know. What do you guys think we should do?
Well, here's the thing. I don't mind going from 1 to 50 again.
I do.
But,
Yeah,
see, that's the bottleneck.
because Zach and I are like, our weapons are completely capped out.
Yeah.
I don't know what
You guys
we're
get,
gonna
like, nothing.
That
You guys
going
get,
1 to
like,
50 is boring as all sin anyway.
Right, hang on. Give me a sec.
Okay.
We do the.
Switch to Scholar. I'm gonna have to go in at floor 21 on my Scholar because that's the highest save I apparently have now. What the fuck?
What in the balls?
I don't even fucking know, dude.
I don't know what to do.
I'm confused.
I just wonder how fast it's gonna take me to get from 21 to 50. Given wait times, considering you guys don't want to go in there again, which I understand.
That is some fucked up shit.
Unless you thought you did it on Road Near and you didn't.
No, I definitely did.
Barb.
Excuse me.
Do 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 do. But
But where's the proof of that? No. Looks like your proof kind of evaporated.
alternative facts. Oh god. I'm just waiting in queue now. I'm 2 out of 4. I also look like a complete dweeb in this.
Nah, you just look like you're from the vault.
Total dweeb.
Sickness must be purged.
Mind you, it matches my hair quite well.
Sickness must be purged.
Kinda does, actually. You kinda look like a young clergyman. Actually, you kinda look like a goddamn villain. You look like a Final Fantasy villain right now. Hang on.
That works then.
Who does?
Just look, I'll show you.
Who? Oh,
Hurry up!
Really?
I've only got 40 seconds to go in.
No, it'll be in the Skype chat. I took a scripture.
It's popped.
I took a scripture. Screenshot.
A scripture.
I was trying to say screenshot and picture at the same time. It's just kind of funny that it formed into the word scripture, which is a real word for once. There you go. Tell me he does not look like a Final Fantasy villain, Tom.
What the fuck he does.
He's like, I will have your power.
I am too intelligent to converse with you, mortal.
Rahognia. Do do do.
Oh my god.
It's Elf Tandalus.
Here's the problem with what you just did, Dreamer.
What?
There is a skin for Thanatos in Smite that is so obviously modeled after Sephiroth that it hurts.
That is actually a pretty good screenshot, by the way, Sari. I like that one.
That's the magic of push.
I actually wouldn't mind having my character drawn like that.
As
No.
opposed to the magic of pull.
Well, technically, if you want it to be like right down to it, since it's two U's, it'd be like poosh or something like that.
Whoosh!
Whoosh.
Whoosh!
It's a boy.
Actually, like the word vacuum, that's a weird word to me because it's U.
Yeah. Looks like the word continuum.
Oh yeah, I forgot continuum had two U's too. Yeah, you're right. Because it's C-O-N-I... Wait, hold on. My brain's blanking, but C-O-N-T-I-N-U-U-M. There we go.
Yeah. I'm trying to rush through these floors as fast as I possibly can. Come on.
Sonic booms, boom.
Gotta go faster, 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 faster.
Huh?
I'm guessing the catch is, Seer, that you get to watch.
Oh no, she can do it privately. I don't care.
No, I was just complimenting her glamour. I love it with those boots. Same, those boots are black mage only, or black mage and Arcanist, or whatever.
I just don't like it. It looks like weird hooves.
That's why I like it.
They don't look like they'd be very comfortable to wear.
Oh no, I agree. They wouldn't look like they'd be very comfortable. But I think they look cool.
My question is, how the hell are they even balanced? Because it looks like you would need like a high heel on under them.
I don't know why I'm getting this vibe, but looking at that screenshot that you took, for some reason I'm getting this vibe of look at your healer and then back to me. Back to your healer, then back to me.
So what are we going to do, guys? You guys want to continue forward a bit and help Dreamer get more points on his weapon?
I mean, we can do that. I'm cool. Hey.
What do you think, sir?
We should. I think we should wait for Sam, to be honest.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of floors to go.
It's gonna take him a while.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to like start into the thing and then have to reset again. I'd rather just leave it blank.
Alright, well, what can we do?
I don't know.
Or
Masturbate.
60, or...
Since I've got a match party, you guys still can't join me, can you? For example, because I've got question mark, you can't just join in because
Actually, we could.
You'd
have to be on floor 31 when this is finished.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that caveat. You're right. But other than that, we could join. Yeah.
Ah, why is it so fucking cold? BRB, and figure out the window's open.
I'm going through as fast as I physically can.
You can always do the frontline roulette like you were talking about.
What?
Oh yeah, true. You want to join us for PvP? Oh wait, no, he went AFK.
Yes, he did. This is giving me more time. I must be quick. I must be swift.
You must be swift as the coursing river.
Be a man that looks like a woman.
And eat all the jam.
Problem is, I'm in a party that's literally pulling every single enemy because they think they have time.
Hey, Neon. Mid-90s Rogue near Nordheim!
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Fuck the fuck you say, back cat bitch?
You Final Fantasy villain. I will smite thee. Anyway.
Unbeknownst to you, I am Final Fantasy VI villain. I actually get the shit done.
You ain't Kefka, but you still lose in the end.
I know. But at least I have a moment of glory in the sun.
Realistically, Kefka's like one of the only ones that has.
Yeah, I know. That's the point.
Of course, I have to wonder, since it's spelled with C's in Japan, is it still pronounced Kefka? I would imagine so.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I do wonder why they spelled it with a C, though. Or more specifically, why it was spelled with K's over here, unless they did it that way to make sure that it's pronounced Kefka. Because K's can only be K, that's it. Because C can be S, as we know.
Well, you know all the different Vocaloids, right? Do you know most of them?
No, I cannot fair shot.
What?
I don't think anybody can. It's like an eggplant through a tailpipe.
What?
I don't know.
I thought you were answering what I was saying.
No.
That sounds like it was. That sounds like it would take a fair amount of effort.
Oh yeah. It's like a vacuum cleaner. I mean, vacuum.
You know the Vocaloid Gakpo,
No, I'm not sure.
the samurai, the purple-haired one.
I don't know that one. No.
Okay. Well, his first name is Kamui, which for some reason English people have spelt with a K, but apparently the Japanese spell it with a C at the beginning.
Wait, does anyone understand that someone named Fairshot just asked an interesting question?
I've already went over that.
Okay.
Yeah. You're too late for that joke.
Sad face.
Yeah, you just missed it by like 10 seconds.
Aw. God damn it.
Oh, why are they pulling everything? There's not even anything in this room. What are you doing?
That's what a lot of pugs do. Man.
No, this is so rare that it actually happens to me when I'm in a pug.
That's because they know you're in a hurry.
Come on.
Oh, I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush and rush until life's no fun. All you really gotta do is live and die. Oh, I'm in a hurry and don't know why. Don't know why that just got stuck in my head.
This image just makes me want to have a ferret even more.
Wait, let me check this one.
Also,
Click.
I kind of messed up I kind of messed up the lyric a little tiny bit. It's not need to do, it's gotta do. So all you really gotta do is live and die. Oh, I'm in a hurry and don't know why.
Yeah, poor ferret.
Ferret.
Come on, get in the fucking portal. Thank you.
I have no idea what Fairshot's talking about anymore. It's confusing.
Who's slow? I might be a little bit.
I am definitely slow.
Oh, stop fucking pulling everything. It's not even the tank that's pulling shit, it's the fucking ninja.
Maybe he's new and needs the level? I don't know.
He's 60.
Oh. Maybe he wants the guild? I don't know.
Kind of passes, there's nothing in that.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, the wind-up Garuda there tricked me a little bit. I was like, wait, what sword is that? 'Cause it was like, the Garuda looked like she was part of a hilt. I'm like, what? What's going on with that? No, it was just to trick me.
Cool, I can be a grandma apparently. Or is he talking to somebody else?
He's talking to Sarah.
Sarah, you're a grandma. You're Grand Moff Tarkin. Oh wait, that's a totally different thing.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Nah.
Destroy my badge. What the fuck?
What?
Who the hell is Frank Ocean?
What?
Someone said it say. Someone named Frank Ocean said destroy my badge.
Yeah,
I must not have been in range for that. I don't see it.
No.
The only thing
No,
I
you
see
weren't.
in Say is Tobias withdraws from battle, and that's not in Say.
Yeah, no. Because we didn't see that Tobias withdraws from battle. We just saw that.
Well, Frank Ocean is right there, doing Songbird
Yeah.
next to James Hetfield.
Yes. I bet you
Oh,
anything
goody,
that
they're both
was a
female characters
mistype.
with a male name. Look at that.
I bet you anything it was a mistype.
I don't know, man.
It was fucking funny.
Kind of reminds me of that one typo I saw in Juno back in Final Fantasy XI a few years ago. Someone was ERPing and they accidentally said in Say, right in the middle of Juno, there's something about wanting to figure fuck someone when they meant finger fuck.
Oh,
And,
Finger
yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Let me see,
ridiculous.
Ric Flair?
Yeah, it's the
I'll
finger
use
fuck,
my
like,
distro figure to fuck you, okay? And then I might use Cobra Commander as well.
Yeah. Bobby Corwin withdraws.
And then after that, would you take them to Suplex City?
Nope. Then I gotta use like my army of gung ho figures. I gotta figure fuck them with all them. That's an in joke that I wish my cousin Robert was around. Because if you growing up in the '90s and buying lots of GI Joes and playing with them, it's just my own personal experience. The gung ho action figures, not only one that you never fucking lose, but somehow it manages to multiply by itself without you realizing it. Because we started out with one, next thing you know, like me and him both have like fucking well over 10 gung ho figures each. Like, where the hell did these come from?
They were interbreeding with your army, man.
Come on.
It's on like the Exo Squad toys, where I had like the character Colleen O'Reilly. I had like fucking 5 figures of her, and every one of them just disappeared into the ether to never be seen again.
Yeah.
I've had the parts to the figure, but not the figure.
Maybe they moved independently, like that movie Toy Soldier.
I wish I
Honestly,
knew.
they exploded into pieces, and each piece magically formed into a gung-ho figure.
I wish I knew what happened to my one Ronin Warriors action figure, because I had one of Rio in the Armor of Inferno.
I had every one of the Ronin Warriors figures of the good guys. Only had Talpa and I think
Yeah,
Anubis?
I know there was
Sekhmet.
Sekhmet, yeah. I know there was a couple of lines of Ronin Warriors. Like, there was one set.
I had both of the main characters,
there-
him in the red armor, him in the white.
Yeah, there was one set that had all 5 of the normal Ronin Warriors, and each of those came with a part of the Inferno armor, and that you could interchange with Rio. But the one that I had was just purely Rio in the Armor of Inferno, and you could take the armor off and snap them off and stuff.
The set that came with the pieces, those pieces are actually oh god damn it, they have weird trademark shit on them, like in weird art on that's not on the main figure where you can buy them by themselves.
No. It wasn't giving you pieces of the Armor of Inferno. It was giving you pieces of Talpa.
No, you can buy Talpa separately.
Yeah, you could, but that one was a special model. I think it was only in like the first run of them. I'm not sure.
Because Talpa is one of the ones that I had. Talpa's actually my favorite.
It might have been the Armor of Inferno then, actually. I just know I had one that was the Armor of Inferno separately.
But my reason why Talpa's my favorite is he come with 8,000 fucking swords that all attach to that thing on his back, that circle on his back. He has so many fucking swords.
Yeah, it did like 8 of them.
What's the minimum ether pool armor that you need to get into floor 50?
I don't remember.
Oh.
Not since they lowered it on all floors pretty much, I think.
Did they?
For sure.
Trying to run through this as fast as humanly possible. I'm having to be a little bit of a dick and pull things.
No, don't blame us.
Come
If
on.
you get kicked.
Oh, if I do, that would be ironic as fuck.
I'm just proud of the title that I have right now, actually.
Yeah?
Yep, because my title is the one you get for clearing floor 100 alone.
Now here's the real question for you, Strunia. Which did you prefer, Gak or Floam?
I didn't really like either one of those.
But if you had to choose, would you choose
Probably
Gak
Gak.
or Floam? Because it's more fun. Even though it's messier feeling, isn't it? It's still more fun.
Well, it's because Floam, you could only really use it underwater. Kind of like Squand.
No, Floam you couldn't. No, you're thinking of totally different thing. Floam you could use it like you could Gak. It's technically more moldable, but
No, the Floam I remember was underwater.
that's something else completely.
What? Because I know there's Squand, and I could have sworn that there was a
No,
product.
Floam was just like styrofoam packing covered in putty. Is basically what it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
That were the
But if
case,
you're going to get
then
Gak, you got to get the green. Any other color's not right. Because you want to
I
get a bunch
agree.
of green and pretend like you're on Nickelodeon and throw it at your friend's face.
I think that's funny that Nickelodeon
You've been
basically
trying.
Nickelodeon basically invented Gak, if you think about it.
Well, yeah, it was a Nickelodeon sold product, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that is right. Then you had knockoff Gak, and ugh, that stuff was bad. You remember knockoff Gak, I'm sure.
It smelled so weird.
It smelled like fucking bad paint.
It smelled like fucked up chemicals, yeah. It was the weirdest shit. What type of fucking... We've derailed everything. Fuck it, let's just keep going.
There's one title I
There
think
you
is
go,
kind of
Kramer.
funny.
Your dreamboat just fell in your lap.
Come on.
Puns.
Well, no, I mean, look, he's right in front of you. He's even bottomed up for you.
Oh god.
This title right here is it's really funny.
Oh, Carrier of the Kettle. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have that one too.
I find it so fucking funny that
I
they.
have that one as well.
Oh, and look at what Donut Tarukun's doing. That is the play dead for male Lalas.
Yep.
I really like my title. More favorite ones.
I
Oh,
really
yeah.
like. I really like mine, even though the previous one was a complete fucking spoiler.
Yeah.
Oh, that I heard
Oh,
about
did they ever
that.
change that?
It's just-
Did
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did.
they did. It's
They
the
did.
finest. It's the finest people's ally now,
Oh.
which isn't really a spoiler.
Yeah, they kind of screwed up there.
Yeah. Apparently, Yoshida was really upset at Koji Fox for that because it was Koji Fox's personal responsibility to
Oh.
make sure that shit didn't spoil shit.
Rip.
What?
What was it before?
Wait, where did I get this one? Tamer of the Undying Flame? Just like fire? What? What title's that from?
Tinker the Undying Flame is when you got the Phoenix for getting all the birds.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
And you got the Firebird.
Yeah, which I mean, God damn it! There we go. Seriously,
think I know
look
where
how
you
high
get
this
that.
thing is off the ground. Look at that. It looks like I'm flying, even though I'm not, doesn't it? I mean, look at this.
Yep.
But I'm sure you can see why it's hard to judge where I am. Considering, look, I'm basically on this roof right now. It looks like all I gotta do is jump and I'm on the roof. That's what it looks like. No. It's deceptive. And, like, if I'm trying to do, like, this right here, for example, and try to bridge this gap, well, this gap ain't the best example, but it looks like, you know, it looks like it should be easy, but sometimes you can, like, not judge where you are because of how tall this damn thing is. Or better yet, okay, look. I'm under the bridge. Come over here, Dreamer. Well, you can see me from out there. I'm under the bridge.
I can believe it.
I'm under the bridge, but you wouldn't know it. Until I tried to jump.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Is it where you shed some blood?
Well, I mean, Val,
It's under the
you
bridge
can see
downtown.
me. You can freaking see me. I'm under the bridge, and this is how high this fucking thing is. Look at this.
But you
I'm
can't see
under
me.
the bridge. That's the thing you need to keep in mind. I'm under the bridge. And look at this.
So we can't see you, but does that mean you're the 16-time world champion?
Yes.
Apparently, there's the Red Hot Chili Peppers as well under the bridge.
Yeah, downtown where I shed some blood. The bridge downtown.
Uh,
At least someone got that reference.
walking fast. Anyway.
Get back here!
Get
Bikini
back to where
mage.
you once belong.
Stop running, bikini mage. Oh, hey, Andrew, would you want to join us for PvP while we're waiting for...
I have never done PvP in a long fucking time. Like last time I did Frontlines was like 10 months ago,
Shatter!
not 11 months ago.
Oh, trust me, it's different now.
Piv must
What?
be purged.
I don't even know if I have it
In a
unlocked.
good way.
Oh, I do.
PvP.
Would you be
must
willing to give it a go?
purged.
Yeah, might as well. Might as well get the lore.
Something.
Yeah, I'll take the lore. Why not?
To be honest, I think Rognir was practicing for his role in the play for the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
I actually thought there was something.
He's playing Frollo,
Oh, nice.
apparently.
Witchcraft.
Although I did find that funny how they blatantly referenced that in
I-
14.
I do believe the troll left.
Aw.
I'm
Bye-bye.
still,
Come back!
Baby, come back.
You can blame it all on
On
me.
me.
God, I'm hysteriad. That's not good.
Oh, you mean in game? I was gonna say, aren't you always?
Fuck you.
I guess he needs a hysterectomy.
Oh, here come the puns.
I want my memes back. You can keep the puns.
I'm gay.
I'm old Greg.
Oh god, I remember old Greg. Fuck off! Oh, Jesus Christ. That was the weirdest shit I've ever seen, dude.
And
Old Greg. Fucking hell.
it freaking influenced Bart's being named Greg, didn't it?
I don't know if it did or not. Just I know that Greg was on the forefront of my mind. I think I was also thinking of my uncle that recently died too.
Well, he wasn't dead then when we named
No.
Bart's, was he?
No, he only died.
No.
I think back in 2014. I think it was.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about when Bart's. When we named Bart's, and then I thought maybe old Greg influenced.
Did you just say Bart's Tannen? Because that's what I heard was Bart's
Bart's
Tannen.
Tannen.
What is he, fucking a relative of Bart, a Biff now?
I did not say that. I did not.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Anyway. Ow.
I'm in queue now for 31 to 40.
So we could do a PvP and get out of it.
Slowest fucking 21 to 30 run ever.
Oh, so this is how that works.
This is the way we wash our hands. Alright, wait.
What?
So early in the morning.
So this is apparently how you have Muslims and drag queens coexisting on the same subway together.
I should have laughed at that. Well, where's the drag queen?
Never mind. You just said it to
What? What'd I do?
You innocent soul.
What?
You don't get it?
No.
Pink Power Ranger?
Oh my god. Yeah. That's a guy in the Pink Power Rangers.
By the way, I found a way for you to go on walks with parrots. It's a little expensive-ish, but these things seem like a great idea. Here you go,
Why am I
Zach.
suddenly... Okay, this is weird. I'm getting actual alerts on my computer now from Twitch. Like, it just told me that Avenger Crusari just went live, is live from Dragoon POV. I don't know what.
Wait, how are you getting those?
I don't know. It popped onto my screen just like a Windows alert would.
Have you got like a Twitch app on your PC now?
No.
He's got notifications
did
for not for Twitch.
Actually-
We'll do that.
I think weird shit's
I
happening
won't
with
now.
Windows 10. Because you know my keyboard, right, Zach, with the fucking display thing? And it's
Yeah.
old as fuck. My keyboard has been giving me news alerts.
What?
Telling me shit about, like, shit happening in Indonesia and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, keyboard?
What?
And that only happened in the past month. That I've been getting these weird news alerts on my keyboard.
So it looks like someone's trying to RP as freaking Onawa, even though that's impossible because you can't use that model or anything close to it.
Check out that last link though, Zach. I think we should try to get you something like that someday soon, because that way you could actually get out and walk and like keep healthy, and you can take parts with you that way.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
That's what that's designed for.
Yeah, but it wouldn't do her any good.
It would more than you think.
Not talking about in
Sometimes
terms of physicality.
it's not more about physicality, because you can't really properly walk cats like this. This isn't about. This is
You
more
can
about
drag 'em,
mental
though.
health. This is more about mental health for her, so she can look around at things while you pick her for, while you go for a walk.
I guess so. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Then you can go get you a pizza while carrying your cat.
So that strangely made me think Samurai Pizza Cats. Why?
He can have
Oh
his cat
no, I
put
just
on.
had a thought.
Pizza Rye Sama Cats.
Oh no! Oh my God! I know where Sam's going, and there's going to be people named after.
There's gonna be glamours. Yep.
Then we're going to see Giovanni. We're going to see Polyester. We're going to see every fucking one of them.
Yep.
Wait, what?
There's going to be
Samurai's
the
coming
company
out.
named after the fucking Samurai Pizza Cats.
Because
Oh,
of
no.
Cote. Yeah.
Oh no.
Too bad we won't see any of the Ronin Warriors, although we might. Oh,
Maybe.
I will say this much though. I kind of feel like I like the English name of that show better than the Japanese one.
Why is that?
Because I think the Japanese one was what? It was like called Samurai Spirits or something like that, or Samurai Spirit Go. I don't know. I just feel
No,
like,
that's the name. That's the Japanese name of Samurai Showdown.
yeah, I know, but I think the Ronin Warriors cartoon had a similar name. It was like Samurai Spirit or Soul of the Samurai or Samurai Soul, something like that. And
I'm going to throw us in the frontline roulette.
and I kind of like the name Ronin Warriors better.
Oh wait, I can't throw us in the frontline roulette.
Ronin.
Because we're different GCs.
That doesn't matter.
No, I got it set to freelancer.
I swear I'm being
Oh,
trolled.
Andrew doesn't have them unlocked. I bet.
I am
Wait,
being
what?
fucking trolled right now.
Here, I'll
Well,
just do
the
this.
roulette's probably not. But I definitely have Fields of Glory up. Yeah.
Why are you being trolled?
The tank that wanted to take things slow is in 31 to 40 as well. It's the same dude. It's the same fucking dude.
Welcome
this is-
to the game.
It's the same fucking Arcanist as well.
Those
Yeah.
poor people having to deal with you.
They went into Palace of the Dead just like let's troll that rogue near fella.
He wanted to go quickly, so let's go. Let's queue in again and fuck him on the next 10 floors.
Enjoy your pain.
Stop
Oh,
pulling
no.
everything.
Zach, where are you?
I'm running around on the.
Look, it's just the fact that it's making you guys wait longer. To the
Don't
point where
worry
you
about
guys
me.
are probably gonna.
It's cool. We're good.
What?
I'm gonna come over here and do it, but in this armor.
I just love how me and Neon had the exact same realization at the exact same time. We were just like, oh no.
Samurai Pizza Cats. Oh, it's gonna happen. If it doesn't, we'll make it happen.
Yes,
Well,
I
there you
will
go.
create polyester.
Oh man.
That was the
Well, to
girl,
be
wasn't
honest. Yeah, to be honest, polyester is probably the first one that's going to get made by people.
Yeah.
it? Wasn't there one called Anchovy?
my favorite
or
of the
something
three.
like that? Something Anchovy or Anchovy something.
Ah, god damn it! Now I'm gonna have to look up the characters' names. Now you're, because I remember the character Geriatric.
Yeah, geriatric. Because that was their leader, wasn't it? The old dude.
No, that's the old turtle that's on the. What's
yeah.
this? The big cheese or.
Yeah, the
like-
Big Cheese was the rat dude.
Big Cheese,
The,
yeah.
The villain. I think his name was actually Big Cheese, if I'm not mistaken. Like actually, the Big Cheese.
Main character Speedy. Then we have Polly. Then we have Guido.
Yeah.
The narrator. It's the best character. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Audema, also known as Francine in the English version. Is it? The hell is your name? God damn, you're voiced by 10 billion fucking people. Let's see. The ruler of Tokyo. The antagonist. Seymour the Big, in quotes, cheese. Seymour cheese. Yeah. Geriatric. Bad Bird. The Ninja Crows. Yardbird. The Rude Noise.
I loved the Samurai Pizza Cats. It was so deliciously hilarious. And so stupid, too.
It was actually really awful, if you think about it.
Yeah, it was, but it was great.
But it was purposely awful. It was meant to be a parody.
Yeah.
It was purposely awful. And that's what
And the
made it
thing
glorious.
is, like, it made it feel like it was like a parody of like Garfield and Friends and Heathcliff and all that other stuff.
Oh, it's actually...
I was
Parody of
I wasn't
Teenage Mutant
finished.
Ninja Turtles, but yeah.
It was a parody of that
parody
too.
cartoons and anime at the time. It was
Exactly,
trying to make fun
because-
of all one.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. And because their armor is totally derived from Ronin Warriors. Totally fucking derived from it. It's obvious.
It's kind of like, it's
And
kind of
what-
like a silly version of what Project A-ko was trying to do. Because you
Yeah,
watched
and-
Project A-ko and saw it was a parody.
Yeah, and what's funny is the main guy, Speedy, I think you said his name was. His armor is basically Gundam Ronin Warrior mix. It's like both of them. You know. With a mix
Oh
of
yeah,
Power
their
Rangers
full
thrown
names: Speedy Cerviche, Polyester, and Guido Anchovy. There we go.
in. I knew one of them had the name Anchovy in their fucking name.
Oh god, he's pulling everything. I'm gonna die of old age before I get to 50. That's a moral for my life, I think. Is it true that I don't know whether it's an urban legend or whether it's actually true that the Samurai Pizza Cat's theme was recorded while the voice actors were completely and utterly plastered?
That. You know what? If it's urban legend or not, it sounds like it could be
It sounds
true.
plausible. If you've heard the fucking lyrics to Samurai Pizza Cats, it fucking is plausible.
It doesn't give a fuck. Like, yeah, this, what?
And plus, the way their voices like fucking fluctuate, yeah, it sounds like they were drunk off their ass when they made it.
But they also kind of. But there's also rumors that's kind of how the episodes were wrote too. So.
It was so absurd, but it was delicious.
I'm curious about something.
Oh.
I don't know if that was a dick move, what I just did, but I don't even care.
What's that?
I deliberately just used the Pomander of Flight for the next floor.
It don't matter.
You want to pull everything? Fuck it, I'll reduce the amount of enemies that are there.
Well, here's the thing. It wouldn't matter anyway because your Pommanders get reset every floor in a match party.
Yeah, fuck it. Use it while you can.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying, but say I'm on floor 33 now, at least on floor 34 there's going to be less enemies for them to pull.
Yeah.
Hey, Sari, come look at my new
I'm just praying for more Commanders of Flight. Just to speed this fucking thing up.
That weirdly works.
What? You think so?
Yeah, that weirdly fucking works in a fucked up sort of way.
So fucking good. I'll use different bottoms to go with it. Let's see. I'll use these. That feels like it works even better. What do you think?
Hmm?
I changed the bottoms. And it feels like it works even better now.
Yeah.
5 scene clusters away.
Come on, you bastards. Hurry up.
But perhaps this will work better.
That just looks fucked up.
Oh, this dance is awesome.
That's cheating. I can't do that yet.
Deal with it.
We also have these. Ha!
Wait, how the fuck do you get that?
But the only way to get them now would be to buy them.
Oh, really?
They were part of a
I'm
summer
doing that-
event, weren't they?
I'm doing that weird 70s dance where they reach for the sky.
What was the summer event that they were part of?
Last year's.
No, what was it called? Because you basically were Sentai Rangers for
The
that.
posing
shit,
rangers.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and there was 6 emotes. Red Ranger A and B, Blue Ranger, Yellow Ranger A and B, and Black Ranger A and B. Which, as you can see, all they really are mirrors.
Ah!
Here we go. Shadow. Shatter.
Well, I better be ready to change my gear once we get it.
Yeah.
I ain't PvP'd in this shit.
It's like ready to punch my nuts.
Oh yeah, the little ruler of Tokyo in the Samurai Prince Cats is called Emperor Fred.
Yeah.
Fred.
Then there's Big Al Dente.
Yep.
What's her name?
Well, we need two more people. Two more people. Two more.
Come on.
Ah.
Answer the call.
Oh man, I'm gonna get so fucked in this mode.
Hey, if you do the PvP of it, you can get cool mounts though.
Yeah.
True. But still, I'm gonna get fucked.
Well, in this one, it's more. This is much more objective.
You gotta kill the crystals, or destroy the crystals. Kill them, like they're actual things.
Take their taco.
I find it funny we're in the Maelstrom too as a freelancer, and that's my company.
It's mine as well. Not serious though.
Yep.
See my horse? This is a PvP.
Is it amazing?
The horse is amazing.
Oh fuck yeah, it is. It has.
Oh my god,
peacock
One Unicorn makes a freaking reference to that.
Yes, Gone Unicorn does. That is a skin in the spot, by the way.
There's my zoo. There's
Wait,
my
and
zoo.
you're telling me that you hated the puns from League? That is worse. Guan Unicorn. Fuck off.
He's basically a wizard with a magical unicorn. It's fucking great.
That pun is worse than any pun.
No, I agree. It's bad.
That is bad, man.
I like my zoo.
How many baboons you got in there?
I'm gonna kill you.
I do have to wonder how that word's pronounced, because it's spelled Z-U-U. Would it be like Zo? Zo?
Zoo.
Zoo.
That's how I figured it would be, but I mean...
Well, actually, the way they spell it for this mount, it's ZU.
Oh yeah, that's
Zoo.
right.
Still.
Zoo.
I've seen it spelled Z-U-U before, so...
I'm having to now DPS because the other DPS has gone fucking AFK.
Wow.
Well, my horse has a bird tail, so
You went, oh, I'll be right back. You don't mind, do you?
Sabotaging your ass.
Deliberately slowing my ass down.
Wait, there's two different ADS mounts? Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
One's from normal front lines and the other one's from Shatter.
Oh.
And by
I
normal
guess the
front...
Shatter one's the blue one.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna follow you guys. I have
But the
no
thing
idea
is-
what the fuck I'm doing.
Here's the thing. One is specifically Shatter, and the other one is front lines. So, if you do Shatter, it counts towards both of them.
Yeah.
Huh. Cool. Time to shatter this thing.
But here's the other thing, though. It takes...
You know what's named that?
It takes 200. It takes 200 front lines to get the ADS mount. It only takes 100 Shatter to get the white one.
Oh, you gotta win shatter 100 times?
Yeah.
And I would actually say it's easier to win Shatter than the other modes.
It all depends, because if you have like a competent team, C's is super easy.
Yeah.
Like way easier to Shatter. But that takes a competent team. Good luck getting it. The hardest front lines is probably the original, you know?
Yeah.
Big one. I'm going towards the big one.
I'm going with you, dude.
Well, what about the Feast?
Till the seas follows all.
Well, the feast doesn't count towards the same thing. Oh, no.
I know, but it's still harder, technically.
Yeah.
Well, we need to be careful. We're going to sneak in there.
Alright.
I'm on mountain.
Look at all the yellows. There's a white mage right there, and there's a summoner right there.
Just watch your ass. Because when you're in this pile, it's People want to try to fuck you hard.
I just got stunned. Yeah, monks are coming to kill me.
I'm gonna try to scatter people with my...
Monks kind of get screwed in PvP.
Well, before this last update, they had a major advantage over everybody.
Oh, I got slept. Sleep.
Yeah, but before that, they were screwed
Where's
anyway.
the casters? Gotta kill the casters. Ow. Black mage. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. I got assassinated.
Actually, the classes that kind of get fucked over the most are Monk, Dragoon, and Ninja.
Yep, melee classes. Which means Samurai is going to be terrible at PvP as well.
Oh shit!
Whoa, how the fuck did they get that much?
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, you're fucked. Rip. Goodbye. Oh, they captured our fucking thing.
Oh, of course it was the fucking adders.
Occupying. Oh, my fucking thing back, bitch.
No, I disagree, game. I had a shield on and I had more health than that. Both.
Adders have been playing like fucking scumbags for a while now.
I think it's all three of them are as bad as each other, having played on each one.
I want to agree, but even when I'm
Again-
on the adders do shitty tactics.
Again, I think you're seeing a bit of the Bader-Meinhof effect. Because you notice it, you're seeing it more.
That's true.
It's the same reason why Dreamer apparently sees 69 everywhere because of the Bader-Meinhof effect.
The interesting thing is I don't anymore.
Because you stop talking about it, then
Yeah.
therefore it actually goes away. The Bader-Meinhof effect is where you notice something or you learn about something, and then suddenly you'll start seeing it everywhere. So you had this fix. I'm going to use fixation in a very loose way here. But you had a fixation with the number 69, and as such, you noticed it everywhere. Whereas it was actually as common as any other number.
Hey, it's a summoner. Hi, summoner. How you doing, bitch?
All you
Over
do
here.
is run away people from... Oh no! Oh no, we're in a pincer, dude.
You're so fucked. Did I just get LB'd? That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
everyone has
yes.
their own individual LB in this mode.
I killed the summoner. I'm happy.
You've got to stay away from the summoner.
Unfortunately, I got Tom killed.
Yep.
Well, at
But
least
you
you're not
kill-
getting me killed like you used to
Oh, just wait.
in other games.
Just wait.
No, I am never doing PvP with you. You just get me team killed.
I do, unfortunately.
I'm never playing Overwatch with you because you'll just end up causing me to die via an environmental death. You'll push me off the fucking map by accident or something,
I don't know how.
which can happen, by the way.
Don't worry, I won't play Overwatch with any of you guys. I'm not wasting my money on it.
In all honesty, I'm not playing it anyway. I don't want to waste my money on it either.
It's a great game.
Not my
Well,
thing.
it's
It's
only-
just not my thing.
It's just if it's only great if it's your kind of thing, which
Yeah. Whereas
No, I enjoyed the beta. It is not no... it is not worthy of the price point that it has. Even with them adding shit to it. Sorry, it's not.
how much is it? 60?
40.
40 now?
It was 60 when it came out.
It's 60 for the collector's edition.
Only now, though. When it released, it was 60. It sure as fuck wasn't a $60 purchase, in my opinion.
Really? Damn.
And I enjoyed the beta. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Not no fucking $60 worth.
Jeez.
I know I would
What's
not
that?
get my money's worth out of it.
That sucks. Whoa, look at all this shit. What the fuck is this now? Yeah, shit. This is insanity.
Is it virtual insanity?
Maybe.
Well,
I
if
keep
we
on
want
beating
to
up
get
cards.
technical, yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many things on me right now. Oh god.
Why do you assholes always try to lock somebody down?
Damn it, I'm gonna have to listen to Jamiroquai now.
I
I
don't
can,
have no healers that can heal me.
What you
I,
want,
I can see how melees get fucked in this one, in this mode, but or in PvP in general.
Everyone's scattered. I couldn't get to you.
Ow.
I can target you and the other healer.
Out
From
of
my
range.
dead body.
Out of range. We don't have infinite range. You can target us, but that doesn't mean we're in casting range.
Cast in the range.
This is a bad match.
I call bullshit. You can't stun me for 12 seconds, motherfuckers.
What was the color of the person that stunned you for that long?
It was the entire Twin Adder team, dude.
That's what they did to me just a bit ago. They fucking locked me down like a bunch of cocksuckers. I'm pulling back. I'm pulling back. I'm pulling back.
Hey.
They're playing like shitheads.
How are they playing?
They're
What shit?
farming the Immortal Flames for kills is what Twin Adder's doing.
Oh.
That's not how you're supposed to play this mode.
I'm gonna stun this monk and get him
Well,
away.
it does work, as much as it's not the proper way to do it, so...
I think
It
you
only
should
works
be able
if
to
the enemy team's bad or if they're pre-made. It's a pug stomp method. It's really it's not classy.
If it gets them to... It doesn't matter how you win, as long as you win.
Yeah, but
It
Square
shouldn't
plans
matter,
on actually putting in implements soon to prevent people from doing that.
Because what's been
a
going
lot of
on
people.
is they've been having pre-mades join in like this and just pug stomping, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, and that goes against the very fucking nature of what PvP is supposed to be. The whole sportsmanship and shit. Yeah, that's very sportsman, isn't it? Being a team of cocksucking
Well,
assholes.
to be fair, in a competitive environment, you take every advantage that you can get.
If it's properly, if it's like wartime, sure, but not when it comes to a competition like this. Like, there's rules and
Oh my
regulations. Like, you
God!
can't cheat in League of Legends, for example, because if you do that, you get banned from the tournament.
If you've got the will to win, you will use every legal loophole that you can to win.
Legal loophole.
Yeah,
But
that
doing a
doesn't make
pre-made
you
in
not
a pug stomp is not
scumbag.
a legal method.
Well, it is.
But, at the moment, it
That
is.
doesn't make you not a scumbag.
It currently is. Well, yeah, most winners are scumbags. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. They
They're
are
not
pieces
really
of
winners,
shit.
then.
Well,
Well,
Any-
they're technically
any sports-
winners.
any big sportsman that you can think of, so they're all pretty much scumbags.
Oh my god, I just got LB'd. Ow.
By the
Because
way,
successful sportsmen are people who just knew how to game the system properly.
3035. I got 5 assists. I'll take it.
I'm gonna say you're not wrong, Sam. I agree with there, but it's still these people are scumbags.
50 lore. Oh yeah.
So that's
The thing is,
another
in a
point
competitive-
against why sports sucks.
In a competitive environment, they're going to use every loophole against you, so you got to fight fire with fire until those loopholes are closed. Which, in a competitive environment, you're not going to be able to get rid of every single loophole that there is.
But that's why with the officials, you always try to bring it up, and then if you can, see if you can backtrack and get those people's what they've earned taken away from them.
Like
Oh.
for example, I can remember this very good instance of what you would call a soccer match between, I think it was Barbados and Grenada, where the only way that the Barbados could go through is if they won by 2 clear goals. When it was getting close to the end, they realised that they were only 1 goal up; they weren't going to win. So what they decided to do was, what was the weird rule that they'd made up for this tournament was that if you drew, you would go into extra time, and then the first goal counts as 2. So they were like, okay, well, what we can do is we can deliberately cause an own goal to force us to go into an extra time, and then we just have to score a single point, and then we win. And they did. Because it gave them an extra, half an hour of playing time in which to get that 1 goal. So by scoring an own goal, they won.
Well, the thing is, that could have backfired on them, too.
Well, no, because the other side realized it at the same time, so then they started to try and score an own goal to try and prevent it.
What does that mean, score an own goal? I would
So,
imagine it means scoring on yourself, but like...
Yeah, literally that. Scoring on
but
yourself.
what I mean is, like, I don't really get how that would work. Because that'd be so easy, just kick, how would that be stoppable? Just kick it back over there.
Essentially, what had to happen was, the team who was trying to stop it from going to extra time had to stop the enemy team from scoring an own goal. Because the rules were that fucked up, because there was a loophole that was that big that they were exploiting.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucked up loophole. Loophole's where you do that, you lose. We're instantly saying fuck.
My question is, what would happen if they were only one goal ahead? They would still win, no?
Yes, but because of the league that they were in, they needed to win by 2 clear goals, which they wouldn't have done in the time that they had left. So they decided to score an own goal to level the score, to go into extra time where all the goals are worth 2.
Okay.
And it also gave them an extra half an hour with which to do that. So they leveled it up, went into extra time, and then scored the goal, which gave them 2 clear goals, and then by that time, the time ran out, and they won.
Yeah, but, like, my question then would be, what would happen if they didn't get that second clear goal? Who would have won then?
It would have been a draw, but the other team would have gone through, having scored more goals in other games.
Weird.
So it was blatantly a cocksucking asshole move.
But because that was the rules that was set out in the tournament, it wasn't cheating to do that, so they had to actually allow it.
Yeah, it was a strategic move, I'll admit.
Yeah. As I said, sportsmen, most sportsmen will say fuck sportsmanship and will just utilize anything they can to win.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
As long as it's within the rules.
It's the whole concept of sportsmanship, which proves my point. Sports is garbage.
As long as it's within the rules, they didn't do dirty to win. They didn't kind of like bend the rules or try to break the rules. No, they used the rules to their favor. That's a bit different. That is a sportsmanlike thing. And then that's just applying a strategy.
Yeah. Well, the whole pub stomping thing, right now, in terms of 14, it is within the rules, so they are allowed to do it.
Yeah, you could technically say it's a strategy, even though it's a cocksucker move.
Well, the thing about that is, it's casual play. It doesn't really have any marbles, so to do that is ridiculous anyway. And the thing is, like, they should never have been allowed to make full pre-made 24-man alliances, and they're not going to be able to. They're talking about, you can still make an 8 pre-made. That's fine, but you cannot make a 24-man pre-made.
Well, yeah. Well, it's like
I just realized something.
Go on.
That person in the chat might not have been trolling as hard as you think. When they said you reminded me of my grandmother, and they said Echo Man, they're talking about you, Sari, because it's a little echoey on your end. I just realized that.
He said Echo Main.
That's guaranteed that's a typo.
What do you mean it's a little echoey on my end? Of course it's echoey. I'm in an apartment building.
We need to find a way to fix that echo.
I've got foam.
We need more echo reduction.
You need to go into a booth, basically. A soundproof booth.
Well, there's not a lot I can do.
I'll help you get more sound.
It doesn't matter. It sounds fine for now.
Yeah, it sounds fine. It only just clicked in my head, though, like, oh. Because it's not bad. It's not unbearable. It just clicked like, oh, that's what I meant by echo, whatever.
Like, you're right. You shouldn't allow pre-mades at that level. But at the same time, in that soccer match, they shouldn't have allowed extra time extra time goals to be allowed to count for 2. Because they made a stupid rule like that, they have to abide by it until the next tournament when they can change the rules. Which is like this. Until they patch it out, it's technically fair game. So, yes, it sucks.
Oh,
but
no.
It's fair game.
Alright. Okay, Tumblr. I have to share this one. I know. I have to share this.
Oh no, Tumblr.
I hate Tumblr.
I have to share this one. This video on Tumblr.
Like, can somebody actually extol the virtues of Tumblr to me? Because I don't understand it. Because Tumblr to me just seems like a website for pornographic material and SJWs.
It's the Wild West for people who don't know what the fuck they want to do. This video is a prime example of when you guys want. You should definitely watch this series. You'll probably get a kick out of it.
That was so loud.
This is an example of what Tumblr is all about. What the fuck? At least now I know if I fall on top of Dreamer with my character, he's gonna fart.
We just wiped on X-Tab.
Really?
Yeah.
Ow.
This party was awful. Problem is, I'm now going to have to wait to stop myself from going in with them again.
Provided they all re-queue anyway.
Trust me, these are determined motherfuckers. They're going to do that. Oh, I've got to come here to do those walls again.
Just kind of makes you wish it saved every floor.
I'm not making it too easy though.
What if every floor they did after 100 saved every floor? But each floor was ball-breakingly hard.
Well, that would guarantee that you'd eventually clear, though. If you die on any point.
Yeah, but yeah, you go.
If you die at any point beyond floor 100, it just cancels out completely. You can't go any further.
Yeah, that's the whole point of past 100. This is meant to be a challenge. That's the reason why it full resets you. We're pretty far into it.
Though admittedly, I do kind of wish that they would make it to where you could choose any number of 10 floors. Like, I want to start on floor 20, or I want to start on floor 70. Nope. You only have 1 or 51.
Maybe after the expansion they'll do that. It's just not viable from them working on Palace of the Dead right now, though, while they're working on an expansion.
Well, we're going to have some more Palace of the Dead stuff. Well, Deep Dungeon stuff more than anything later.
I don't know.
Do you know, people are weird.
What?
There is a Reddit thread currently called Erections of Eorzea.
Okay.
Which
Now,
are...
see? Reddit is just as bad as Tumblr, if not worse.
Well, no, it's it's apparently trying to work out the average penis length of each race in 14 based on their actual average height. Oh god.
Well, what destroys that argument is magic.
Well, in truth, that's something impossible to do, because that's not really how anatomy works. Because that's it, then explains sea urchins, which have, like, massive dicks and tiny bodies. Have you ever seen a turtle's dick?
No.
They're fucking weird. It's like this giant, long suction cup monster thing. It's the weirdest fucking shit ever.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a political thing here, because this is now funny. You know that whole thing with the Clinton emails?
Yeah.
Well, which one? We're talking about the fart porn?
Doesn't matter. It's just come out that Mike Pence used his AOL personal email for Indiana State Business, and it got hacked. So Pence did the exact same thing.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
So now, that argument on Hillary's side is now completely null and void.
Yeah, it's completely invalid.
No,
and
no,
it's worse.
No, it's
It's
not.
worse.
Send Hillary to jail, send Pence to jail. That! Both in jail now!
Yeah. But no, it's actually worse for Pence because Hillary was only Secretary of State when it happened. He's vice president. It's worse. Oh man, that sucks. It's funny. But I bet you anything, it's just gonna get covered up.
What's even funny, you're supposed to say, we bet, we're going to say, we thought Trump was going to do that. No, it's your golden boy there, you dumbasses.
Yep.
The one that you thought was the smart one. He done fucked up. And we have the
actually
Oompa
fucking
Loompa clown on fucking Twitter all the time. Oh.
This is actually fucking hilarious. The entire political system in both countries is a complete joke. It's a shit show.
It's not been around the planet, though, if you think about it.
This cannot be real. This is like a political sitcom.
What's really happening
How
is
have they fucked up this week?
someone tugged that thread a little too hard, and everything's coming unraveled, and we're seeing everything for what it really is.
It's honestly like the real life Apocalypse Stone.
Have you heard of a sitcom called The Thick of It?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is essentially the fucking thick of it. We are living in the thick of it. What the fuck is going on?
Oh shit.
Hey Siri. Alright, you as well, Drew. While Sam's trying to, you guys want to do the feast? Although I think Dreamer will have to unlock it.
Let me see if I have it unlocked. I do have it unlocked.
Well, this is cringe-worthy.
Yeah, the feast 8-on-8 match party and the feast 4-on-4 single entrant 4-on-4 entrance. Yeah, I got it all.
Why is it not letting me select them then?
Let's see. It's one of the 2 players for the 8-on-8 match party.
I should say for the clarity of the stream that the thing that I read was a report. I'm not saying it definitely happened. I don't want to get sued for libel.
Well, technically, it wouldn't be libel.
Trust me, like yours isn't that bad. If Wall Street Journal isn't going to get sued for its hit piece on PewDiePie, and you sure as hell ain't going to get sued for that.
Especially since they don't even know who you are. To them, you're like an insect. PewDiePie is at least a king monarch.
If I was him, I would sue the fuck out of them.
I
You
would
really
too.
should've.
Because that could destroy his career.
It almost did. It almost
Hurt his career
fucking did.
majorly.
Yeah.
It's cost him millions of dollars, so I would sue the fuck out of
Why
him.
do people keep saying it cost him millions? I don't get it. It does not seem like it
Because
cost him millions.
the contract and shit that he had, especially with like Maker Studio and with that Scare PewDiePie season 2. Because Scare PewDiePie season 1 added a lot of extra money to shit too.
Mm.
That contract was worth multiple millions of dollars that he had with Maker. That's the whole reason why Disney bought Maker Studio, was to get him.
Makers also jettisoned most of their lower end accounts.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
They've just literally ended the contracts they had with everybody but their top 30 YouTubers.
I thought it was top 300. Is it 30?
I think it's top 30, yeah.
I guess you're right. I don't know.
I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think it's top 30.
What about
It's
Angry
3
Joe? He
zeros.
was with Maker, wasn't he?
I don't know. I think he left Maker.
Wasn't he with Polaris?
Well, Polaris
yeah,
is Maker.
It's
isn't
just
it?
Maker, yeah.
I know Jacksepticeye's with Maker. I don't think Markiplier is.
What about NCS? He was with freaking Polaris for a long time.
At this point, it's almost not worth having an MCN. I know it might not be favorable to
Most
say,
people don't. Most people don't know.
because they don't do anything for you but take money.
Yeah.
You're actually on one of the few that's not that bad, to be fair. So,
Yeah, I made the jump from the one I was with to Curse.
yeah, Curse is actually one of the few that, from what I've seen, they will actually fight for you.
I'll tell you this much: I haven't had as much copyright problems with Curse as I did with the other one.
But it makes sense though, because unlike most of the MCNs, Curse started like they're kind of rooted in the gaming community.
Yeah, they're
so,
by gamers for gamers, pretty much.
yeah, they're completely rooted in that community.
Did you see that? I know you don't always agree with Jim Sterling, but did you see what he actually did in terms of copyright?
Which thing?
He realized that, okay, Konami kept copyright claiming his videos.
Yeah.
I think it was Konami. So then what he did was, is he actually realized that if two different companies had a claim on the same video at the same time, neither of them could take any money for it until the copyright was resolved.
Yep.
So he deliberately got himself copyrighted by two different companies, well, content ID flagged by two different companies, so they didn't get any money out of it.
Which is the funniest fucking thing. I can give him credit on that one. That was
How do they manage that?
targeting the right targets.
Yeah.
Because there's certain companies that are more well known to do it than others.
Oh, no, it was Nintendo. No, it was Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo America and Nintendo Japan.
It's just so fucking funny.
Yeah.
How do they manage that, considering it's Nintendo regardless?
They're
Two separate
Alright.
companies.
yeah, they're technically yeah.
But it's still Nintendo, so I don't really see how that works.
They're actually listed in business as two separate companies.
Yeah, they're two different entities, and they're trying to pull from at the same time, and they can't because he's exploiting a legal loophole.
But the
To fuck
question
with
is,
Nintendo.
how did he pull that off? What did he do? Play a little bit of an American Nintendo game and a little bit of a Japanese Nintendo game at the same time? Or something?
No, whenever he makes fun of Nintendo, he makes sure to include American and Japanese footage.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trying to get content ID from both to fuck with them.
So neither of them can actually get it. Yeah.
But where does that money go? To fucking limbo?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's stuck in limbo until they can sort it out.
Until it basically all goes back to Jim at the end of it. Because they
Yeah.
eventually have to release the claims. Because neither of them can pursue it. Because both of them have got a legitimate, quote-unquote, legitimate claim on it.
I have a feeling
Nice.
sometime in the next few months, though, Nintendo's going to loosen up on a lot of their policies like that.
I don't think they are.
I think they are. Because a lot of things are kind of pointing in that direction.
I still find it funny that they're so against certain methods of people playing their games, and yet they've been found to actually be using those methods of getting games and then reselling them. Because they don't have their own archives.
Oh, you're talking about ROMs.
Yeah.
In truth, though, the people that archive those ROMs, you think that they'd have some bit of legal ground there because it's archived from their own property.
Yeah.
They might not own the copyright, but they own the property that the
But
copyright.
apparently, according to Nintendo, owning the cartridge doesn't mean shit. Doesn't matter to them. So.
Well, it might not matter to them, but it matters from a legal standpoint to most people. Because me owning all these old Nintendo games does not mean I'm owning illegal versions of games. You know? And unless they want to try to break down that law, and then at that point, it really does come down to do you own anything anymore? Does property even matter at that point? I'm just going to pirate everything because it doesn't matter.
I mean, I don't, because I just don't do it, but, you know.
I haven't pirated anything in a long time. Actually, I think the last thing I did was a game that I bought after... Purely because they didn't have a demo and I wanted to try the game out. I can't remember the game off the top of my head.
Yeah, but there's a YouTuber who is an actual copyright attorney, and he actually goes through and talks about all of these cases that are going on. Weirdly, he's talking about law, but I'm interested. It's a guy called Leonard French.
Yeah. And some of these cases are fucking goofy.
Well, the H3H3 one that's going on right now. It's like they could lose that, and that would be really bad for the YouTube creators as a whole.
Yeah.
It sets a precedent that's really, really unhelpful, because it basically means you can't criticize people.
Let's hope they don't lose that, because not only do I like H3H3, but that case, something about that.
Doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
But it looks like, according to Mr. French, he believes that the H3H3 have got about a 75% chance of winning.
That's good. We need to find a way to keep people from abusing the Digital Millennia Copyright Act, because that gets abused all the time.
They need to add sanctions for frivolous claimers. They need to add some sort of consequence for falsely claiming.
Well, that's something that needs to be handled like in every type of case. Like the whole concept of I'm going to go outside of digital and go into like more real, and some might disagree, but all right, like the whole concept of false rape charges. I think you should go to jail for the same amount of time as if somebody actually did rape. If you falsely accuse somebody of rape, I think it should share the same penalty as the action of rape itself, because that destroys people's reputations and makes it impossible for them to get work and other things for a long fucking time. And all it takes is an accusation. In a lot of ways, the accusation is way worse than the fucking punishment. Well, the legal punishment if you actually did rape. Because it turns you into a fucking pariah.
But if you did do that shit, you deserve everything that's coming to you.
Oh, of course. But I think if you're falsely accusing somebody of something that everybody thinks is a horrible act, you should be punished the same ways that the person that you're accusing would have been. Because guess what? You're accusing them of being a fucking monster. So, fuck you.
This stream got dark all of a sudden.
Now, of course, there's gray area. Let's be fair. Like, there's not enough evidence with the person still. There's weird fucking gray area. But if it's like a blatant case of false accusation, no, your ass should go to prison for several fucking years. And you should be on a list informing people that you can't be trusted. Just like anybody else would be on a sex offender list. You should be on some type of fucked up list too.
But then again, you've got to be careful with that, because then you could extrapolate that and say, well, that would make them vulnerable to actual rapists then. Because then they'd be like, well, yeah, this person apparently can't be trusted, but then it legitimately did happen to them now.
Well, of course there should be some leeway there. But if you're someone that's known to do it several fucking times, I'm sorry, after you've done it to like 4 or 5 people, you shouldn't be trusted anymore. It's the old, like, Boy Who Cried Wolf. Oh, you actually, even if the guy actually raped, sorry, we don't believe you. Unless you actually have some evidence, Tom, sorry. Like, if you have some evidence, sure. But you're coming with this accusation, no evidence this time? Or you can go get raped again, I don't care. You've dug your own grave. I don't give a shit at that point.
This is getting dark.
Oh, hey, Dragonus, I see you over there.
This is getting really fucking dark.
It might be dark, but that's just the reality of things. If you're going to ruin somebody else, you should get ruined as well.
It is only dark until someone sheds some light.
You know what? This is really cool. Twitch Prime in this month have just basically given away the Banner Saga and the Banner Saga 2 for free.
Yeah, I already claimed those myself. That's weird.
Cool. Because I wanted to play those, and now I can.
Mm. I heard the first one was good, so I might give it a try sometime whenever I fix my computer up.
Man, it is so fucking cold in my apartment.
Hey, Dragonus. Even though it's not saying that she's online on my friends list, which is weird. So what should we do, guys?
Well, I don't know what's going on right now.
I'm on floor 33. Come on.
That wipe really set you back.
Speed!
I'm talking about the dark, fucked up side of reality.
Rip. Yeah, unfortunately.
No, but that's just my honest opinion. If you're malicious enough that you're going to fuck somebody else's reputation,
There should be it should pretty much not exactly what you detailed, but a significant consequence to false flagging in any scenario.
But let's just take it into reality. When you falsely accuse somebody of rape, that's the fucking scarlet letter right there.
Well, isn't
You
it already
just tarnished their fucking reputation.
Isn't it already perjury and perverting the cause of justice?
But the thing is, though, it doesn't matter because it's not about how justice sees it. It's about the rest of the populace sees it. And the rest of the populace most of the time only pays attention to one part.
Well,
And
yeah,
that's where
because
you get fucked.
once the
It's in the
accusation's
eye of
out
public-
there, then the opinion's already made.
Yeah, it's in the eye of public opinion. That's
Wouldn't
where
it then also be defamation?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
the person
but-
the
but
false
then again,
accusation.
That
Needs to be
takes a
put
civil
down.
suit. That takes a civil suit, which also takes money. And then at that point, all they would get is they would get fined for it. They don't get
But
jail
it's-
time for a civil suit.
It's fucked up. It's one of the few crimes that there's no penalty for false accusation on. And when there should be.
It's the concept of, if lying is a big problem with any testimony.
Sorry, I took the stream in such a dark direction, guys.
You really did, didn't you?
You did.
But I'm shining some light on reality here. We
So,
live in a fucked up-
AMD. No.
Fuck you, AMD. Fuck you, Intel. We need a new group. We need a new
Qualcomm.
processor made
Qualcomm,
by.
yeah.
No, fuck
Qualcomm.
them too.
I am a Qualcomm supporter.
Let's all come together and make our own fucking
Processor.
company and make processors, and we'll call it shit noodles.
We'll call it Veltel.
It's shit noodles. We'll call it shit noodles. Everybody want to buy some shit noodles. Sereni, are you still there?
No.
Why don't you talk in the conversation?
Because it went to a serious turn and he had no opinion to that.
I'm accusing Sereni of rape.
It went dark.
It went very dark. Good job.
It went 50 Shades dark. Oh, God.
Oh God, no.
All right. Now we need to make the retraction. We apologize on behalf of Samurai Fox for mentioning such a piece of trash.
The very fact that you had to mention me. Because I am a piece of trash, apparently.
No, we're just mentioning for clarifications. He is the one that mentioned that. We're just bystanders in this horrible game.
So go crucify his ass. Wasn't anything that we condoned.
When that is the more fucked up thing over talking about rape, there's an issue in this world.
I can't remember which comedian said it, but it was funny when 50 Shades of Grey came out, the original book, because he commented on the fact that men have been thinking about this shit for years. All you had to do was tell us. We'll do this shit. You don't need a book.
But the thing is, though, is you know the context of that book,
I know.
and women all like it. Women must
I know.
really like to be domestically abused.
Man, they're all masochists.
It's the idea that all women love bastards. But then I think humanity in general seems to gravitate towards ruthlessness.
But there's carelessness, especially if you watch the movie. A lot of carelessness, or even in the books, because they really misrepresent the whole
What it is,
BDSM thing. Like a good example is in the movie, it shows him buying zip ties. Like, no, never use those in BDSM, ever. People die from that. Never, fucking, ever use zip ties for bondage. Ever.
Alright, I'm kind of ignorant on the fact of BDSM, but why not?
Unlike ropes, chains, cuffs, things like that, zip ties only tighten. They don't loosen. The only way to loosen them is to cut them.
Cut them off. Yeah.
Oh shit. No, I
So
see the problem.
you're putting people in more danger in the process of trying to loosen them, and somebody could die. Like, especially if you use it for the whole asphyxiation thing.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Never use zip ties for bondage, ever. Anybody's listening, that just being honest with you, don't fucking do it. You're endangering yourself or whoever you're putting them on.
And not only that, it's more pressure because there's less surface area that the pressure is being spread across. I'm just saying theoretically. I'm not saying I've ever done these
No.
things.
No, you're right. And the whole concept of how it digs into the skin, it will tear into the flesh as well and start causing more damage in that process, especially when you're trying to get it off, because you have to pull to get tension to get something underneath to cut it. So you're just causing damage. That's all you're doing.
Which that's not the point.
And the point of BDSM isn't to beat the shit out of each other either. There's give and take with it.
Yep.
It's about trust. That's what it's about. I don't know why the fuck I'm talking about this subject. I'm just that
Serenia over there is just thinking, what is happening to my stream?
50 Shades of Grey it's irresponsible garbage.
Well, it's fan fiction. It was originally Twilight fan fiction that got rebadged.
But it's so fucking irresponsible.
I know.
50 Shades of Serenia.
You would expect that from fan fiction, though, wouldn't you? You'd expect that kind of shit.
Yeah, but you wouldn't expect it from something that's being pushed out in the mainstream, though.
I know, but why the fuck would they publish it? Why the fuck would they publish fan fiction in the first place?
Oh my god, I just thought of a title for a spin-off. A Final Fantasy spin-off. 50 Shades of White Mage.
Well, no, that's not really good, really. I'll be honest. I've heard better names.
Or 50 Shades of Mage, and then just
no.
dropped a white.
50 Shades of Alice, eh?
Just got fucking silence. That's fine.
Oh, jeez.
I just hope this guy doesn't get too exuberant with pulling things. I can't heal right now because I'm pacified.
Sarah, did you pass out on us? I think Serenia passed out on us.
Yeah, because he's asleep on stream.
While streaming?
Huh?
I know he's there. He's alive.
Did you pass out?
Yeah. A little bit.
While streaming? You don't have your camera on, do you?
Yeah.
He does.
Oh my god, really?
That's going to be archived.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that we're boring you.
And then just on the stream where he just awoke, it's like, oh, what?
Sarah, you must be comfortable with us talking.
Our dulcet tones lull him to sleep.
To him, rape is a lullaby.
We need to do like, no, that's actually weird. No. I was gonna say we need to do ASMR audiobooks.
I don't like ASMR. I don't like it. I don't like it. It has the opposite effect on me than other people. Fucking fat dog.
Oh. Sorry. I just had to do it once.
Because it triggers like shit in my head. Like, oh my god. Because it's like I want to smash it. Because it's like a clock going like. And like the more it goes, the louder it gets. It's like, oh, I want to fucking destroy it.
I actually find a clock ticking really calming.
The only thing that I like at all that's like that is like white noise, like fans, things like that, or rain. I love that. But it's when these people are whisper talking, like, you could talk normal for a fucking reason. You only whisper when there's a reason to whisper. And why are you crunching on this shit? Rubbing your... Oh! It drives me back.
It has a nice effect in some people, so you should let them enjoy
it makes them want to jerk off. That's the only thing I think. It makes them hard. That's the only thing.
It legitimately relaxes people, especially people who get anxious. It does actually calm people down.
It makes me anxious.
Well, yeah, different things will work for different people.
There's a lot of bad ones. Like, when I first heard about ASMR, I thought it was just like those old tapes you'd get that would be like the rainforest, rain in the rainforest, or like waves going...
Yeah, I like that stuff.
Yeah, like some of the stuff that I saw with, who was it doing over at H3, I want to think? Or was it Filthy Frank? I don't remember.
No, we watched Creationist Cat show them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Creationist Cat kind of did his own. And some of those are really bad.
His mocking of it was funny, though. But, like, there's microphones shaped like human ears. Yeah. That's creepy! Why does that need to exist? I don't need a microphone that looks like a head.
Well, it's not for you, is it?
No one needs that. That does not need to be a thing that exists.
Well, it obviously helps some people, so it obviously does technically.
Those people are weird and need to be removed from the gene pool, kind of like the thrill seekers that climb mountains for no fucking reason, just to climb them. We bred. That's not human instinct dictates we don't do shit like that to survive. Why are you being retarded? You need to not exist.
No, I
Climb
mean,
up a fucking tower with no fucking
if,
restraint.
if they want to do that, let them do it.
Yeah, and I
So-
hope they die.
It's not harming anybody else, is it?
No, it's not. I hope them die. I hope they die. I hope
Is it
them
just
die.
because it freaks you out so much?
No, it's because they're stupid. I'm not
What's
talking. I'm talking about the thrill seekers being.
Oh yeah,
stupid.
yeah. I'm talking about the ASMR
Those
shit.
need to die. The ASMR people are just they're weird and don't need to breed. They
I
don't
guess
breed. The other ones die. World will be a better place.
Again, they should be allowed to breed, but it's just like everyone has their thing, don't they?
Well,
And if
I
it
know I
can't-
don't do anything that's actively could kill me because of one misstep. That's all I know. And I don't like things crawling inside of my eardrums.
What about the people who use wingsuits? That's
Yeah,
even
they
worse.
need to die too.
That's even more
Man, it's so
dangerous.
freaking cold.
Although it is funny because I know we've all got a couple of us have a mutual interest in steep. There's wingsuiting in that.
Yeah, but that's a video game. That's not me
Yeah.
really doing that in real life. Wingsuits in video games are cool. Doing them in real life, you're a psychopath.
All right, what if it was in VR?
As long as it's not actually, as long as when I take that headset off, I'm not suddenly in the air in a wingsuit, I'm cool with it.
Would it not still scare the shit out of you?
Yeah, but that's a thrill that okay, it's cool enough. But there's not a chance of me splattering into fucking
That's for
gravel and
yeah.
rocks and slamming face first into moose antlers.
I come back to moose antlers. What the fuck?
I'm talking about how thrill seekers are retards. Like that goes against our nature as humans, though. It really does.
Well, a lot of things do.
Preserving our lives. Like, we have fear for a reason. That fear factor exists in us for a reason, is to keep us alive.
But then it's overactive in certain people, and that's why anxiety exists.
And then some people, they just don't have it, and they're like, oh yeah, now I'm just gonna fucking put this rope in my teeth and see if I can swing over this fucking village. Like, really? I hope you die. Fucking psycho. Yeah, you too, sir. I hope you die. Why'd you scream at me?
Because I'm bored.
Well, what should we do?
Well, go and do something. Christ.
I'm fucking cold.
Go play Grand Theft Auto while we wait?
No.
I'm literally rushing through this as fast as I humanly
You
can.
want to play Sleep Theft Auto?
No.
You want to do more stuff?
Elder Scrolls Online, no.
I don't even have ESO.
I wouldn't mind trying it out now. I've heard it's a lot better now.
Oh, I wouldn't want to try it again.
No, back when it first came out, it was garbage, but I've heard it's really good now.
After my beta experience, I don't care how good it's gonna get. I don't want to touch it.
That's unfair.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't care.
He just doesn't want to spend the money.
It's Bethesda. They have enough. They have enough shit without me chipping in.
All right, let me look at my list. What could we do? We can do Dunscath.
Fuck.
Oh, Dunsalt. Yuck. I already did mine actually this week. Ooh.
I still can't believe Proto Ultima is a part of Dunscath.
We can do Circus Tower, Sarah's favorite.
Oh yeah, totally. Make me fall asleep even faster.
Do the feast.
Hold on.
No, do the Wolves' Den against each other. No.
I don't know how that would work. I'm gonna pull you into the extremes that I need for my thing. Just to be an ass.
Need the extremes for anima? Lols?
No, from Wondrous Tales.
Oh, that.
Well, What should we do, Sari?
You're the one that wanted me to stream. You decide.
Well, you just said that I can't put us into anything. I'd rather not.
No, I don't want to do the extremes. I don't want to do Dunscape. I most certainly don't want to do Circus Tower. I don't want to do the boring shit.
You don't want to do Infinite Extreme with me?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because I don't. At least not at the moment.
Hmm.
Okay, so Serenia, what do you want to do?
Something that we can't do, because it requires at least 2 people instead of 3. And even then, I'm not even sure if that's really what I want to do. I just want to do something other than fall asleep.
Oh, here, I could... If anything, we can break apart for right now. I don't know. Because we can only do it in 2. I don't know if Andrew wants to do the feast or not.
I don't mind.
You don't mind if we break off and do the feast?
No, go for it.
Alright, I'll do this. Boom, boom. Bam. This is just to occupy some time. Then we'll all reform. Then I'll punch Zach in the frickin' face.
Being unreasonable? No.
Ugh.
I'm just sorry that I somehow magically didn't have access to 450.
It's okay.
I thought you did too, though. That's what's fucking weird.
Yeah, no, we did it together.
We've done it, yeah. So what the fuck?
You know we've done it, and you can't do that cross server. And you've never played with me on Genova, so you know we've done it.
Yeah.
Maybe the servers rolled back on Rognir for whatever reason.
It could be. It's really
Maybe,
fucked
like-
up.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit if that's the case.
But I don't remember doing floor 50 with you.
Oh, I didn't do it.
I
I didn't do it with you. I did it with,
Oh.
I did it with
Yeah.
Neon. I did it with Neon.
Because remember, that's during that period where I was just breaking off and doing shit all over. Because I got like 2 of those. Fucking. I've got the Paladin. No, I got 3 of them actually. The Pajali weapons. I had the Paladin one, the Astrologian one, and the Scholar one. And I'm maxed out right now, so that tells you how much Palace of the Dead I've done, Serena.
Mm.
I've fucked ton.
Alright.
What's it?
Proceed to the next floor. 41 to 50 in queue.
The worst part is I got the fucking For Honor Twitch Prime bundle. I'm like, why are you offering me that? Offer me the goddamn game, maybe, and I'll be able to take advantage of that.
I know.
They don't offer you the
Well,
game?
No, it's just extra shit. It's DLC.
Yeah, it's just DLC shit.
Exclusive
Like,
DLC.
I wouldn't expect them to offer me that expensive of a game.
No. If it was, I think both of us would be playing that right now.
Well, I'd be playing it after I got my computer fixed.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah.
You get what I mean.
I do want to play it.
Like, I'd be on that shit right now. The fact that For Honor does have a campaign mode as well is really fucking cool. Even though the story is contrived as hell. Some crazy shit. Hello?
Tacos.
No.
So it just went really fucking quiet. I was like, am I on my own?
No.
Here I go again on my own.
I thought I was going virtually insane.
Mm.
All you gotta do is slide across that weird ass floor.
Yeah, and then make a couch move.
That music video is fucking awesome.
And that was all done with treadmills. Like live. It wasn't like generated computer stuff. It was all practical.
It was. I think that's awesome.
Well, we're living in.
So I could never go to. I could never see Jamiroquai live because I'd be so goddamn tempted to steal his hat. Just to steal his hat. That's the sole reason. I just want to take a big fucking hat of his.
If he still has it. for all this
I
time.
think he does. Well, he has different ones of it, but they're all the same shape pattern. There's different styles. You
Yeah.
know?
I'd like to meet JK one day, just because he's he's so into cars. It's weird. Kinda
But he
cool.
was only just kidding.
Oh god. No, but it's funny. That's not his initials. That's his actual name. JK. J-A-Y-K-A-Y. JK.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, at least he's a JK that's not a joke right now.
Oh. Hmm.
You're
So
a
you get from
faggot,
that.
Harry.
Mm-hmm. J.K. Rowling done fucked up when she accused PewDiePie of being a fascist.
She's,
It's like
she's so rich though. She doesn't gotta fucking care anyway.
No. And some of her opinions are very valid.
not a
you know, it's-
PewDiePie.
Not a PewDiePie. Everything.
No. But some are. Some of them are. Some of the shit she comes out with is pretty valid. And the
Well,
fact that
a
she does.
broken clock will be right at least twice a day, so...
No, well, even a correct clock can be wrong sometimes. It's more that way around. But it's weird. The fact that she doesn't give a shit on Twitter and is just like, no, you're an idiot.
Yeah, but she shuts up sometimes when she gets called out on being a shitlord, though. Like the whole immigration thing. Like, that's fine and all, and the refugees things, but then when somebody said, all right, how many refugees are you willing to house? We'll fly them all. They showed that they're willing to fly them. And she shut up. She became quiet on that subject all of a sudden out of nowhere, showing that she's not got the courage of her convictions. If I was rich, I'd house refugees, but...
Well, she's got like 6 mansions that she's not using, I hear.
Exactly, but she's not willing to do it.
We don't have any proof on that, actually.
I guarantee you she's at least got a mansion or two. If I had a single mansion, I'd be willing to house some refugees.
Maybe not the same one I'm currently living in, but I would certainly fucking build them a house for that. I would be willing to lay down money if I was rich
money
enough.
she has, yeah, I would build.
Yeah, I would build like an apartment complex for them.
Help them have them. She is that fucking loaded. She could do it. Let's be honest. But she got called out on her shit, and she shut up about that subject real fucking quick.
Let's be honest here. Like, I'm just spitballing. It would probably cost no less than $1 million to do exactly what I just said.
Well, no. It would cost way more than that. But it all depends on the scope and size, and you got to think about land taxes and buying the land and cultivation.
That's why I said about $1 million.
It would take a couple of million to get it done properly.
Oh.
Well, the thing is, though, if you could talk with the government and have it like, that's where subsidizing shit and things like that come in, and it's way more complicated than it sounds initially, you know. But she is loaded enough that she can do it.
Yeah.
If I was rich enough, I would.
I would too.
Ditto.
I really don't.
Sari doesn't even need to speak up. I know Sari would, because you're just that type of person, sir.
I'd like to think I would be. And if there's anything...
You've shown it through your actions that you are.
Well, considering I've been willing to like give you guys gil when I don't need to in 14. I mean, I know it's not the same thing. One's virtual currency that you can just go out and make, but like... The thing
Yeah,
is,
but
like...
if any of us actually needed anything, you actually had good income.
Well, it comes down to the fact of
Yeah, I would do my best.
if there's a resource that you can give out, you give it without a second thought. We know you.
Yeah.
Like hell, picture this, all the way back from Final Fantasy 11 days when you financed me 3 fucking times for my Mott fight. That thing was a bitch.
I gave you at least... I know I gave you about a total of $1 million gil or more.
Of shit, yes.
Yeah, I know I did, because I had like 3 million gil at the time, and I had about 1.9 million left after I confronted you. After all that.
Exactly. And I was completely surprised that you did that. I was actually fully prepared to hunker down and be like, okay, I gotta do this shit.
I just hope I actually, by the end of this, have enough ETH pool to actually get into 51.
You should.
I'm currently at 26.25.
You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine.
I think this should be fine, yeah. I
That is
hope.
a lot of asylums.
I don't know. They did change how things are since you and I first got into that.
Yeah,
you
but
know.
as long as he's close to 30, he'll be fine. I know that much.
Is really you're gonna sleep me while I'm on top of fire? That's the stupid.
I'm in a run with 2 scholars, a ninja, and a bard. Wait,
Hopefully it goes faster.
where's this person's pet?
Utility. Oh, get out of there, dudes. Leave our ninja alone. What? Get over here. Fucking dickhead. Well, now you should be able to beat the shit out of Paladin with some of your CC. He wasted his cleanse. I think they should nerf damage of ranged in PvP.
Especially Bard and Machinist, or Machinist, whichever.
I actually think Summoner's some of the worst.
It can be, because if they use Tetra Disaster into Fester into Death Flare, it can do a lot. Like, way
The
a
two
lot.
most overpowered seems to be Summoner and Bard. Like, something about them. Both classes. Machinist, Machinist, whatever the fuck we're calling it. It's more kind of luck if they fuck your face.
Yeah. Even though the Between the Eyes move can crit for about 7k. And yes, I've had it do that.
It can, but it isn't. It isn't as likely to as you might think, though. Oh, I ain't hitting that. Oh, of course. That's 3 fucking healers. Okay. It's that 3 healer rule I keep telling you about. Fucking bullshit.
3 healer rule?
Yeah, if the enemy team has 3 healers and your team doesn't, you're highly unlikely to win. If they have 3 healers and you only have 1, your likeliness of winning is probably less than 10%. I can't say it's 0% because I've won with that before, with Serenia being my only healer, but goddamn, is it difficult.
Because of the over-sustain that they had.
But no, I think that there should be, like, the more healers you have, they should all heal for less. It should cripple their healing if you have more than 2 healers. That's my personal feelings on it.
Or
So they
just
have to work together to do it. But, eh.
for each heal, put a stacking healing debuff on.
Actually, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
But it's got to be to a certain point, because you don't want to completely cripple healers as well, or it's just unfair to the healers.
We'll just say, if this person was healed in the last 10 seconds, reduce their healing.
Only
Reduce
if there's
healing
more
from
than 2 healers. Or 1
Yeah.
healer if it's a 4v4.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because if you only have 1 healer, that would be...
For
Then
healer,
they'd have to do similar things if they had like more than 1 Bard.
I'm with that, too. They're fucking... they're
for
poisons.
X amount of healers over a certain number, for every heal done on a particular person, reduce that person's healing received by so many %. Stacking.
Maybe.
Or
like we're going against
have it
the team,
have it even activate when it's only 1 healer in the party, but say any healing done by anybody else is reduced by a certain number. So yeah, you can have multiple healers in a party, but they can't all heal the same person. Otherwise, they get a stacking debuff. If they all actually heal different people, then they get no debuff. It's just that you can't then focus it on one dude. I think that's fairer.
Hmm. Okay. You can fucking assholes. They're playing cheap as fuck.
But again, they're entitled to.
But that's just openly admitting that sportsmanship isn't a thing, so we just need to stop using that word.
We only got 1 kill that entire time. Are you serious?
Yeah, they were playing cheap as fuck, dude. They had 3 fucking healers.
Sportsmanship does exist. I mean, for example, I know this is a very isolated example, but it does
exist amongst the people that aren't willing to win.
Because there are elements of snooker where fouls in snooker are quite hard to see, but there are a lot of people who admit when they've fucked up. When they've done a foul, when they've accidentally touched a ball or something, they will openly go, "Yeah, sorry."
That's a rare case, though. That's a really rare case.
Yeah.
In truth, I'm not entirely sure I understand the difference between snooker and 8-ball pool. I really don't. I know there's a difference, it's just I don't get it.
Snooker has 15 reds, a yellow, green, brown, blue,
Oh,
pink,
yeah, that's
black.
right.
Yeah. And you get 1 point for a red, 2 for a yellow, 3 for a brown or a green, 4 for a brown or a green, I can't remember which way around it is, 5 for a blue, 6 for a pink, and 7 for a black. You have to put a red, then a different colour, then a red, then a different colour, then a red, then a different colour, all until you've run out of reds, at which point then you pot the colours in order of points in ascending order. So you go yellow, either brown or green, then green or brown, then blue, pink, black. And then the person who has the most points at the end of that wins.
Now, here's the other thing. Like, snooker versus 8-ball, okay, I can see the glaring difference there. But what about billiards versus 8-ball pool? Or is billiards like the entire lot? Like, is billiards just, is it all of it? Like, how does that work? Like, is
Billiards is pool.
Okay.
Yeah.
But snooker is also pool, no?
No.
Okay.
Snooker is snooker. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Because that was where everything got really confusing for me. Because I remember I heard someone once told me before that snooker is just another name for 8-ball pool. But no, apparently snooker's its own thing.
No.
But then billiards is the one that's kind of weird. Like, what the fuck is billiards? You know, I know it's pool, but like, where does that word come from?
It's just the old name for it. Then pool came out for some reason. I don't know where that came from, and that replaced it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the word billiard is actually it's what a billion became, or it's another word for a billion. So I don't really get how that was used for billiards, pool, whatever.
Don't know. It's one of those weird ones. The weird thing is, pool is played on a smaller table with larger pockets. Snooker is on a much bigger table with much smaller pockets as well.
Oh man, I saw this one really weird pool table that's used. I think it's like it's pool. Oh my god, there's so many different types of pool or billiards or snooker or whatever that it's ridiculous. I don't know how you keep track of all that.
Well, billiards is older than snooker, though.
Yeah, and then there's like a ton of different variations. Like there's this one pool table that only has a single pocket, for example. And then there's also house rules at certain tournaments, like you can only pot in the left or the right center pocket.
There's bar billiards as well, which is really weird.
I think that's the one I was talking about, where you can only pot in the middle of the right, the center.
No.
Excuse me, the left or the right side pockets.
Bar billiards is where there's actually holes in the middle of like the slate. Do you know, like the flat surface? There's holes in the slate, and there's different points depending on which hole you get it into.
Oh,
You only
yeah.
play from one end of the table.
Oh, so it's a little bit like fuck. What's that one game you play in like arcades?
a bit like
I forget the name of it. No, it might be skee ball, where you roll the ball up the thingy and then it jumps and then it goes in one of the holes.
You got to get it into a hole. Yeah, I think it's skee ball.
That's
Yeah, it's skee ball. Yeah.
Yeah, bar billiards is essentially skee ball, but with a snooker cue or a pool cue. And
Another type of really weird pool table that I saw is it didn't have the pots or the holes where they're supposed to be. Like, it was in the center of each rail, rather than, the corners and then the two on the sides. It was at the center of each rail. So there was like 2 more pockets, I think. It was,
I don't know.
like, the amount of pool tables you can have is weird, man.
Like, if I had the money, I'd have a snooker table that you could then put that would then actually converts into a dining table. I would love that shit.
Oh, I've seen
They
those,
do
yeah.
they do make them, but they're really fucking expensive.
I
Yeah, I
want
had-
that
I had
except
a,
for air hockey because I love air hockey.
Air hockey.
You almost said hair
Air
hockey.
hockey. Because I'm eating a cookie.
The hell
That's
is
my own
this?
damn fault.
What am I looking at?
What seems odd to you in that picture?
Oh, he doesn't have a single fucking job. Wow.
That is dedication.
That is really big dedication.
Is it dedication or is it just defying the norm?
Outright defiance, maybe.
Oh, I see it now. I saw the freaking Marauder icon and I mistook it for the Warrior. Damn, dude.
And the person that posted it was like, I don't have any words for this.
To be fair, it could have just been a social experiment character.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're kind of gimping yourself at the expense of your party.
Yeah, it could be an alt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it could be an alt, and they did it, but the problem is that you're still gimping yourself. And
Like,
if you're in a party, then you're fucking them over.
Like Ren Karagani, for example, when he was leveling Summoner, he refused to do any of the Summoner quests until his Summoner was 60 so he could keep Carbuncle the entire way. People got mad at him, sure, but he did it, and it was fun. But he mainly did it with his Link Shell mates so he didn't screw over randoms.
Yeah, see,
I
there you
hate,
go.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
What the
What?
fuck is that?
Hey, who? What?
I hate you.
Tom, what the fuck
Ah.
is that?
Why do you hate me?
I'm not looking. I'm not even going to look at the full thing. Is that supposed to be Soldier 76 in drag? Oh my god.
It's stupid, sexy Soldier 76.
I was thinking that it was someone trying to make a funny glamour in 14. Like what a male might look like in the bunny suit with the one fucking dungeon gear that we have out right now.
Floor 47.
What, do you have something against that image?
Yes, I'm very triggered. How dare it exist?
No, Sam, do you have something against that image?
Like, they can do whatever they want. Go ahead. And Soldier 76, the fictional character, can do whatever they want. It's just very jarring.
Well, that's somebody cosplaying that, so that makes it.
It's very jarring.
I thought it was funny.
Floor 47, by the way.
Cool.
Yay. Close. Very close.
Getting there.
Really?
I just had to remind a career scholar to get their pet out.
To be fair, that is an easy mistake to make, especially if you're dead tired. when you go into something like that, because it desummons the pet, or it might have died and they didn't realize. That can happen.
That's one of the reasons why it's annoying to be a tank. Sometimes, like, when you do so much stuff, you forget, oh yeah, I can deactivate. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit like Astrologian and Warrior. Sometimes you forget what stance you're in, or you forget to even put on a stance.
Oh god, it's the Gravekeepers. Ah!
Is that a fucking crow?
What a strange dog.
I love the fucking face it's giving in the second frame. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Zach, what do you think of that dog?
I think it's full of caca!
Alright. It's time for Serenity to just stop all streaming, end all channels, and just fade away.
I was going to do that anyway.
I like Family Guy. Oh, what's happening?
Yep.
Shh! Don't even. Don't just go with it. Just go with it.
Don't you dare leave, Serenity.
You're supposed to be the captain of this ship.
So see, this is what you need to do. You need to be like Picard.
If he was the captain of the ship, we're all going to die.
Why did the party dissolve?
Because you told me not to leave, so I said, I'm defying you.
Oh, you're being an asshole.
I can sew another one.
No, it needs to be like Picard and just tell Saul to fuck off or we're in this.
Picard
But
wouldn't
do it in a
that.
kind way. Picard
doesn't
dude.
drink!
Drink?
I was trying to make a reference to The Room. Remember? Because, like, remember the one scene where the daughter was like, oh, and he hit me, and all this other stuff. Like, she was saying all these vile things about Johnny. And then, like, the mother's like, Johnny doesn't drink! He can hit you all he fucking wants, but Johnny doesn't drink! You know,
Fuck.
well, she latched on, like, the character latches on to Johnny doesn't drink, even though her daughter just said that she just got hit, even though he didn't hit her.
No, we know what
lied.
scene you're talking about. He went, what the fuck, to what I leaked.
Yeah, what the
Yeah, no,
fuck?
what I was referring to, though, was the Nostalgia Critic link. I mean, review. Fucking hell.
You check out that picture there, so.
So that's how Butter Toast Man was born.
Nah.
And those are Butter Toast Man's dogs, I guess.
Samurai will fucking suck so bad in Stormblood. Why? Because they're not tank jobs. The Weebs have ruined Samurai. Could have had them in actual Samurai armor and more historically accurate.
Yeah, I think I read that. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, and then they go.
It all depends on the era of
detail.
Samurai we were talking about.
I just hope that Samurai are somewhat tanky, at least more durable than other DPS. Simply because Samurais have always been sort of a tanky DPS in Final Fantasy history. That is one thing that they have had going for them.
They should be at least as durable as Dragoon.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I agree with that.
Makes sense.
They shouldn't be super squished like, say, Ninja or something.
No, but you wouldn't expect that.
Random person. Fuck fantasy and fuck Orin. He was just an emo guy that Weebs thought was cool.
How's
Real
Orin
Samurai.
an emo? What?
Then
Real
again, they call it
Samurai,
Cloud
like,
emo,
his
so...
head on, not stabbed him in the back like a coward. Lol.
Somebody said, no, Samurai, you were supposed to bring parry tanking back. You were the chosen one. I'm thinking, no. It's funny because like the day I actually the day it actually happened, I tweeted about it, and I instantly got a reply from Stargazer actually. She was like, "I thought it was going to be a tank." I was like, "No."
So, the thing that annoys me a little bit, I guess I'm not too upset or too surprised, but they did go on official record and state that Red Mage's main stat is intelligence and it will share gear with Summoner and Black Mage.
Which I'm cool with.
Yeah, it's going to be
I'm
mostly casting with a bit of melee.
Yeah,
I
which
I said that.
I hope that's
like
not
I
the
said
case.
before.
I hope that you know, it does have enough melee to be worth a shit. If it's just a pure mage, I will be upset. I will be legitimately upset because that's not what a red mage is.
I think you may be upset then. Honestly,
like, they better be casting spells and dashing in all the time. Like, I better not see
We'll have to wait and
nuke,
see.
nuke,
Yeah,
nuke,
we'll wait and see
nuke,
how they do
nuke,
it. But
stab,
from when it comes to the
better be
preview,
nuke, stab, nuke,
what
nuke,
would be the
stab,
point
you know?
of them giving them a rapier if they didn't have significant melee to use it?
Exactly.
they've also got that focus, haven't they?
Yeah, and the focus with it, and it makes it. To be honest with you, it would make sense for red mage to become an enfeebler buffer with some fucking melee.
It's essentially, in my mind, it's essentially going to be Saboteur from 13.
Which I wouldn't mind, as long as
Yeah.
they got some melee attached to that.
From
Because
what you
I
Saboteur
just hope it
was
plays cool. That's all I hope.
Yeah, as long as it plays cool and I get my little dose of melee, dash in, swipe it a few times like Zoro, dash out.
I mean, people complained about it, being int focused. The fact that it's int focused actually makes all of the stats perfectly balanced.
Somewhat, yeah. Except
Because
for piety.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't really count.
Yeah, they're reworking piety anyway.
Because there's 3 strength jobs, 3 dex jobs, 3 int jobs, and 3 mind jobs, and 3 vite jobs now. So it's actually very, very balanced, the way that they've done it.
Yeah, but I'll be honest. I was hoping that red mage would have been similar to white mage in that it has 2 main stats.
Technically, Scholar's a piety job.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not a piety job. Neither is astrologian. They just give the piety bonus for whatever reason.
No, that's what determines their technicality. What their main stat's supposed to be. Not what the community says it is, what it's supposed to be.
If that were the case...
Because the extra mana would make up for a lot.
Not really.
It would.
You can have... No, you really wouldn't. You can have an astrologian have 0 piety whatsoever outside of, the normal healer piety that they get through gear, and it'll be just fine. Piety does nothing for astrologian, and it does nothing for scholar.
Well,
in fact, you could argue that it does more for
at the
scholar than
moment-
it does for astrologian because of Etherflow, where it gives 25% of maximum mana back.
Piety could be a safety blanket right now, just in case of extra MP if you fuck up.
That is what it is. Yeah, piety's intention is to
Wow,
give you
that's
more,
dark.
is to give you more MP. But they're going to be looking at all the main stats as well. Like they mentioned piety, they mentioned parry, they mentioned accuracy, and I think they mentioned some of the other main stats too.
I got questions. You guys got waifus, I'm guessing, with your anime weirdness.
Of course.
What about you, Sammy?
Even I do, yeah.
I found the way to get to your waifu.
I'm currently in Edda, so I can't really do anything about that.
This is kind of dark.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's the portal to get to your waifu.
That is so fucked.
That is really bad, yeah.
Oh my god.
They're waiting.
Okay.
You get it, I hope, Serenia.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's terrible.
I'm sorry. So see, I'm the one that would get us in trouble because I want to show this shit on the screen.
Oh, that's fucked up. Like part of me is like I'm laughing at it, but then part of me is hating myself for laughing at it.
Well, if
Going
you want to
to
get
hell.
to your waifu, you know how to now.
I'm going to fucking hell. Oh, if there is one, I'm going there. I'll meet you there.
I love the internet.
The internet's gonna be really fucked sometimes. I swear.
Even if I didn't have access to playing my games or anything else, as long as I had access to the internet, I could find a way to entertain myself there.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can amuse yourself. As long as I had access to you guys, I would be
It would just
entertained.
make me worse. I'd become just an evil fucking shitlord without a game. All I have is access to the internet.
Yeah. Oh shit. Although my reply to that, you posted that like on a forum or some shit. I would be the first reply, and I'd be like, "Don't tempt me." Travis won.
Come on. Come on.
You can do it. Oh, and I see a FC called Neon. That's perfect for you, Phil.
Yeah. Full-time waltz. Fuck that shit.
Neon.
Leon, help!
God, here we go.
Alright. It's time to change my moniker. Change it to something ridiculously long and hard to pronounce just to fuck with Serena.
Oh, here we go.
Lorple, Durple, listen, Badamo, help!
Fuck! How'd you figure out I was going to goddamn make it?
Because I found a kindred fetish.
Found
call
a
yourself-
kid-
Just call yourself Lance T Storm. Done.
Yeah. I found a kindred fetish.
Okay. Just don't let your drone cheat on you, man.
I'm still fucking laughing internally about that. We're waiting bullshit, Tom. I hate you.
What now?
Don't
Still
let your
laughing over
drones be
that
drones.
picture, dude. That waifu picture. I fucking hate you.
As I said, it's fucking dark, but it's true.
It's so fucking dark, dude. Oh shit! I think it hits close to home and makes me laugh even harder because I'm a depressed.
That's why I'm glad I don't got waifus. I just got things to jerk off to.
Fuck.
Marriage is punishment, man. Fuck that.
His name was Thunderhead.
I'll be right back.
Hey, guess who's out of the Palace of the Dead? You okay, buddy?
Yeah.
One of the best jokes ever is knowing that Brianna Wu is trying to run for Congress.
I'll be right back though.
Okay.
Iggykins. What a name.
No.
Kindred fetish. That is an official name. What?
Well, Sax didn't say it.
That got fucking past the censors. Okay. Okay, I see. I know what your priorities are. That's the goal, to the palace of the deads.
Just waiting for everybody to be back.
I know. I can't. I have none of the patience.
I need to. I'll be right back, actually.
Damn
Be right
it.
back. Da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Valent B.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm back.
Alright, cool, everyone's back. Now let's invite this dude and let's go.
Give me a second. There we go.
You want to go into the scholar?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm actually enjoying Scholar. I don't enjoy White Mage or Astrologian, but I do enjoy Scholar. It's weird.
Nothing wrong with that.
One 60.
Intergalactic planetary.
Oh, by the way, ever since I switched sockets for my computer, Sam, remember when we switched? I told you we were talking about my surge protector.
And then I said to switch to a different socket. Yeah.
Yeah, never turned off. Hasn't turned off since.
Well, there you go.
Fuck you, surge protector.
Need to get a new Surge Protector then. Really?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Well, that's one problem. I know.
Yep. It will help tremendously if you get one with a UPS on it.
Oh yeah.
UPS.
Uninterruptible power supply.
United Postal Service.
So if for whatever reason his power cuts out, his PC won't actually go down.
He'll still get
mail.
mail. Sorry.
Oh, dude.
Unfortunately, the mail is interruptible. Sorry.
Oh wait, how would that work if the power goes out?
Battery backup.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll give me time to shut down the computer safely.
Very handy for PCs.
Well, I
Oh
can
god,
imagine.
yes. But UPSs usually are pretty expensive.
Well, there's surge protectors now with UPSs on them, so you also get the benefit of surge protection.
Depends on the price of them.
And I'm guessing when the power is actually on, it's charging the battery.
Yes.
So wouldn't that draw more electricity and make your bill go higher too?
It's not that much.
Yeah, possibly a couple more watts, and that's not even a cent of a cent.
The battery only typically lasts for about half an hour,
Mm.
so it's not a huge battery.
Alright, well, is that it for this floor? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I just like clearing these floors because the extra bonus lore I'm getting from it too. It's like, damn, yes. HP regeneration has stopped. Grab that. Keep on getting Commanders of Lust. I wonder why. Looks at Serenia.
Punch the dreamer.
It's because we were talking about waifus.
Ow. Yes. Well, we know a way to enter that dimension.
But it's a trap.
Oh, it's located in Trapper 1.
Leave my trapper keeper away. Oh, no.
We are Trapper Keeper. We are one.
Wait, how the hell did I get paralyzed?
Hypnotized?
I thought,
You thought he said hepatitis as well.
I thought he said hepatitis. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And fuck the pronunciation of shit.
That's what I heard too.
Does hepatitis also paralyze?
God damn it.
Wow, another one. What the fuck?
Lusty.
Sloppy.
Sloppy.
That is pretty funny.
Oh, God.
That meme. Oh, mimic. Oh shit.
The mimics
And-
on this 50
Can't
plus
stun.
stuff.
Yeah, they can't get stunned. I remember Sam telling me that. Oh shit. Infatuation. No death trap.
You do not want to be standing on death trap when it goes off. It's not lying.
Is it an insta-death move?
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Insta kills me as a fucking warrior, so don't tell me that.
It does not kill me. I've been hit by it. It doesn't kill.
Is it just very potent poison or what?
It's just damage.
Yeah.
But I haven't been hit by it since like a long time, so it's probably because of weak gear back in the day. Though.
Alright, well, I guess I'll brown chest.
Fuck you, Deep Eye.
Fuck off, deep eyes. Hypnotize. Alright. Back.
Hi to everybody that's watching.
I
Hope
think
the
it's just
people
you
are-
guys right now.
Hello, world.
There's 5 people there.
Well,
So-
mine says there's 7.
Really?
The
I'm
hell?
lagging behind, I guess.
Yeah, no, it's like
morning.
Dragoness, it's Vel, it's Moobot, it's Nightbot. And
Is someone
Sam.
calling you, Bill?
Yeah, let me get on this teleporter thing, then I gotta step AFK for just a moment.
Okay.
Damage dealt decreased.
And items unavailable.
Ouch. Another skill. Alright, Gremlin, let's go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
Welcome whack.
Can't. Also, soon apparently there's some heavy snowstorms coming this way.
Snow?
Yes.
It goes from tornadoes to snow?
Welcome
Excuse me?
to, welcome to climate change.
Climate change doesn't exist.
Climate change was an invention
I
by the
was wondering
Chinese.
why it's been getting so
Like-
cold lately.
By the Chinese.
Okay, let's say you don't buy into the whole climate change thing, which, by the way, climate change is a fact. Sorry, people
It is a
people
fact.
who are watching.
It is.
It is a fact, sadly.
But to those who don't, you probably believe in God, right? You elected Trump. This is God punishing you.
Damn it!
Now that
I'm a
doesn't hold
fucking
true for
frog.
everybody, but
Unfortunately, it might be God punishing us, but those who didn't vote for him are getting caught as collateral damage.
He has to set an example to everybody else.
Sad face.
it's all because Dreamer touches himself in bed.
I didn't mean to do that.
What's
Masturbation causes earthquakes. What?
that? And apparently
Wow.
it also causes you to become paralyzed in one side of your body and blind in one eye, apparently.
Huh?
Because of the double Ouroboros, because every time you like masturbate, the right Ouroboros eats itself even more.
Eats itself even more. So then it would just be eradicated.
Which also is why you become blind in one eye and paralyzed on one side. No, seriously, I actually saw a video like that. It was talking about Ouroboros and how the human body is actually 2 Ouroboros. And I'm like, what?
Cool, I'm a snake.
Don't forget how a banana has a handy tab.
Oh, Ray Comfort retracted himself so hard on that.
And it perfectly fits in your ass.
It must do, because bananas are like the freaking food of choice for people who do that kind of shit.
Well, it's the perfect shape for hitting the prostate.
But then again, you ever seen that show, 1,000 Ways to Die?
Yeah.
There was one that, someone died doing that with a carrot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although it was a female jamming it up her freaking vaginal canal, all because
Yes.
it sliced the wall of it.
Yes, it was unshaven carrot, so yeah.
Next
Thing
time
is, a
she'll
lot of
use it.
those were fake stories, but some of them were based on true stories. But either way, they were all dramatizations.
Well, of course they're all dramatizations, but I can believe a penis fish going up a guy's urethra and then causing him to get fucked up. I can believe.
Which is why they say
A
don't
carrot.
piss in the Amazon.
I can believe a woman masturbating with a carrot and destroying her vaginal wall, causing
I'm
something.
trying to remember what that one fad
Oh.
was. Jinking, I think it was called. Where, oh man, it's kind of bad, but like basically they huff a certain substance, like the fumes, like they will put something in a certain bucket and then they will huff it afterwards, the scent of it.
Talking about
I think
them putting like shit in a paper bag and sniffing their own shit.
Yeah, I think it's called
What I'm talking
jinking,
about.
but I'm not sure.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there's people that do that.
Oh my
Yeah, one
goodness.
guy died on it because he got some weird infection of the nostrils or something. I don't remember.
Ooh, there's a gorgeous calls. What the hell? Well, if it can be thought up, it's been done.
It's one hell of a way to actually go. I mean, imagine putting that on the life insurance form. Well, how did he die?
Well,
Dude, imagine
This
trying
is going to take more than this little box.
imagine death certificate, death from this.
Death by carrot.
Death from
Uh-huh.
carrot.
well, we are creative creatures. It's just unfortunate that we're creative in such a stupid manner.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll dance.
Whoa, that's a lot of these thingies, constructs.
Oh god.
Woo.
Holy shit,
Uh-oh.
holy shit,
Now-
holy shit,
now,
holy shit,
now
holy
I'm
shit.
blind. Now I'm
Another
blind. Yeah, palace pot. Okay, who activated the pot? I did not smoke yet today.
I pulled it with my warrior magic. I accidentally cast it.
I did not pull it. I did not.
I did not pull it. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not pull it. I did not. Oh, hi,
Oh,
dog.
hi, palace. Oh, hi, palace pot. PP.
You're my favorite customer.
Oh, hi, Celine. Gotta say, I like the music in here.
No. Even though this music's from your least favorite dungeon.
No, this particular version is actually not from what you call
Fractal.
it. Yeah, this one's not the one from Fractal. This is the one that plays during the one quest where you're going back.
Yeah,
through
but the original version is from Fractal. Though.
Fractal's his least favorite dungeon.
Yes, by far.
I like the Fractal continuum.
I absolutely
I like it a lot.
detest that dungeon.
I like it a lot better than Neverreap.
Oh, I love Neverreap.
Never read.
I got- I like them both.
Yeah, I like them both.
Oh my god, it never ends.
Although, damn.
Oh my
Like-
god!
Yeah,
Makes me-
imagine how
makes
I
me
felt
feel
when I
good.
was soloing this shit, guys.
No, I know. Yeah, I remember. I made it up to floor 97 and wiped.
Oh,
That's gotta suck.
and died. That sucks.
You probably should have thought to use your Commanders of Re-Raise.
I did. It didn't
Oh.
help. That's what I wiped to.
What did you wipe to?
I wiped to a gangbang.
Again, one hell of a way to go.
Yeah. Hello. What? Wait, this is 455. Cutscene. Woo.
Oh yeah, that is right. Why they do that?
Unable to obtain a Tuft of Phoenix Down. I never knew that was in the cutscene.
Let's keep going. Sorry, why they do that?
Unable to reach beyond the veil.
Na, 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 na.
I'll take this opportunity to actually eat the food that I got. Yeah.
There we go. Knockback disabled.
Since we know the exit is this way, I
I
think
wonder
we
if
should.
you get something. Yeah, get a title if you don't die until floor 100 in a matched party or a fixed
think
party.
I don't think
Nah,
so.
it's solo only.
You don't.
Aww.
And as far as I know, unless they fixed it, you have to do it all from floor 1 to 100 without dying a single time.
Damn.
Or without wiping a single time, I should say. If you have a Pomander of Re-Raise and you can use it to get back up, then you're good. It doesn't count unless you wipe.
Hmm.
And disconnecting also counts as a wipe, by the way.
Yeah.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, here's the other thing. Unless they changed it, as I said, the reason you have to do it all without dying is because the achievement won't unlock until you die on floor 101 plus.
Mm.
But we should
Transference.
probably be going for the silver chests, though.
Yeah, that might be an
They
idea.
gotta show up first.
But yeah, to be fair, we've been looking at every room. They've just not been showing up.
Yeah. Right now I'm 34, 33.
34, 30.
Steel mini attacks.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Just wait until we get the Posing Rangers theme. That will show up at
Excuse
some
me.
point.
I don't have music on.
Lame.
I purposely wanted a mixer, which I thank my mom for getting me for the holidays, just so I can listen to my music on my PS4 while listening to stuff on my PC. That's the sole reason I have this sound mixer. And it's
I like
awesome. I fucking love it.
I like how each of you have something red. You guys have your weapons. Rogner has red in his outfit.
And hair. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
once you get pat to a certain point, your weapon will turn red as well.
I'm gonna be all red everything.
I think it's 60, isn't it, Srini?
Yeah, it's 60. But the thing is, it's not. It doesn't just change into red. It changes shape too.
Changes shape, yeah.
Ah. Huh.
Now, is it got to be 60-60, or is it like, could it be like 60-30?
Just the weapon. Just the weapon.
Just the weapon.
Commander of Reason.
But hopefully your armor is keeping up with your weapon. If not, you're going to hurt.
Yeah, I'm currently at
Especially-
30, so...
Especially once we get past floor 100. Because your numbers matter a fuck ton then, up there.
Mm. And that's, of course, assuming that we don't get freaking stopped because one of them didn't get enough upgrades to get into those floors.
Yep.
Oh my god. I'm a frog.
What's the minimum you need for that?
I don't know. I know that
I don't
if you
remember
see,
there being a
The thing is,
number
if you-
for it.
the thing about that is most people want you to be 99.99 before you even attempt floor 101.
Makes
You don't
sense.
need to be for that, but that's what they want.
Yeah, it's recommended.
How does this look on Bill? Say,
I like it.
Ow.
You need to be like mine though.
if it was diable, I would.
It is diable.
Top is not diable.
Yeah, it is.
Which top is it? Hold on.
You sense the accursed horde
Oh,
calling.
that one. My bad. I thought you had the other one. As soon as I wasn't paying attention to the past a little bit.
Oh,
You know which one I thought you had.
I know.
Collar her down.
His legs
I
blown
know what
off.
this music is. This
This
is the music that played in the. Yeah, it was what played in the haunted house.
Oh no. Soul flares.
Nah, they're dead blue mages.
Dead blue mages.
I guess that's what they were before.
Yeah, well,
Where's the
yeah.
dead scholars?
They're the magic pots.
Hello.
Dreamer, why'd you call your brother?
Wait,
I don't know.
it's Tomberries, isn't it? It's not...
Oh yeah, Tomberries are dead scholars. I forgot all about
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Well, not
Yeah.
dead scholars. They're cursed. Not dead.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. It's pot. Like pots and crap.
Well,
Man.
why can't Tomberries be a playable race? Just keep playing Scholar. You'll be fine.
Well, not just scholar, really. Like I said, it's a curse on the specific section of sect of scholars.
Yeah, that tribe.
Weren't they Lala scholars?
They
I thought?
No, just scholars.
Well, no, they also had marauders and something else as part of their shit too.
Yeah, it was like something in dealing with Zwan, I think they were called. I
Yeah.
don't know.
But the scholars was their claim to fame. The matter of fact, scholars is how they accidentally came across the curse. Remember?
Yeah.
They uncovered something that they didn't mean to. I like Tomberries though. Even when I hate Tomberries, I like Tomberries. They're the most adorable thing. Adorable little fucking evil assholes.
The items
Like
in the bag
like
have
Keycodes.
separately transformed into worthless
Yeah, like
stone.
Keycones. Keycones are
Keycones
adorable.
are
as well.
adorable. Yeah.
Keykerns, yes.
And the goblins in this and in 11 are adorable, let's be fair.
I would love to be able to play as a Keycone. Or as a goblin.
And the the moblins too.
Whoop, whoop,
If
whoop,
let
I'm
me
a
play as a
goblin keeper.
goblin, I'd have to name myself Shipbricks, I really would, I'm sorry.
Shipwrecked, yes.
What about Dick Flicks? What?
That's their last name.
Shipbricks Dick Flicks.
I would have to name myself Netflix. I'm sorry.
Netflix and chill.
It's no chicks.
Netflix all dicks.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Porn Flicks Weird Kicks. What?
Ball licks mule kicks.
And had to go out of my way to name one of them Bob Smith.
Bob Smith.
No, it's got to be Bobbaroo Smithathy.
No, this is Bob Smith.
Why not Grindel Trunskin?
This is Bob Smith.
Well, I mean, I can't really say much. I've got a character named fucking Double.
You have a character named Begrudging Pony. I think that we're good.
Solar
Ah.
flares.
I hate Blind. I really fucking do. The
We don't have
Blind,
a Pomander of Serenity either.
the Blind in Palace of the Dead is horrible.
What about
Well, that's
Pops?
because that's because we don't have it doesn't actually use the accuracy from our gear.
Yep.
So we're effectively at raw accuracy, and these things still have the accuracy cap you gotta hit,
That's why it sucks.
or their own accuracy cap rather. But we also
Right.
have items are unavailable, so we couldn't use. Well, we could use the thing to remove the enchantments, but we couldn't.
Yeah,
use
but we
eye
don't
drops
got that
either.
item.
Yeah, I know. And even if eye drops worked on that blind, we couldn't use it because we got items unavailable.
You guys can go grab it.
I'm
Really? Where the
sneaking
fuck
around.
did you come from?
What the f?
Alright.
Fucking
That's
Butteriga.
nice.
Sorry.
What?
You didn't tell me you had that one on it.
That's because I pulled it because I tried to cancel, but I was a little too late.
I see that treasure. God
That's
damn.
not, that ain't worth it.
It's a gold chest, and
Yeah, fuck it.
screw it.
No.
Unless it's silver, I don't think it's worth it.
Well, it is. In these floors, it can be because we need to get there's certain Pomanders we definitely want to see.
Save
your
that
cousin.
Palmander.
Oh, resolution. Yeah.
Save that Palmander of intuition. We'll save it till we get the next set of floors. There's no reason to pop it on the next floor.
Alright, floor 59
no waste.
incoming.
Ideally, when we starting getting close to 100, we might want to just not use those at all and save them for post 100.
So, if we don't have a Pomander of resolution, how much of a difficulty are we going to have?
Not much.
We just need
Because
to.
I've cleared 100, but I've only ever cleared it with resolutions. But then again, on this character, that's apparently not true now. Fuck you, game.
The game essentially made you a liar.
Oh damn it!
Why?
I thought you were getting ready to pull it.
I found it wood.
Rip.
Well, it's dead now.
Well,
Yeah.
I think he was thinking of saying to you, Zoo pull it.
What?
Yeah. That was obscure.
Zoople?
Zoo pull it.
I don't get it.
I don't know if I know either.
Under string.
A Zoo pull it is one of the versions of a zoo
Oh,
that you can get in
Yeah,
Forest.
that's right.
I was making fun of all the invented pronouns by saying zoo was a pronoun.
I used that on
You
accident, by the
better
way.
check yourself.
What the hell?
You go through
What
aggro.
the
Oh,
fuck,
bunch of
guys?
shit. You aggroed that second soul flare, but the first one was Zach.
I did not aggro it.
That's because it spawned right on top of me.
That's no excuse.
I swear to God, I thought she was level 18.
Oval 18?
Oval
Level
team.
18. Ovaltine. Make sure to drink your Ovaltine.
Finger 18, she knows too much. Anyway,
What?
I don't know.
Alright,
Brain
now
melts.
we gotta kill mobs to activate.
Do.
Oh, now on my screen we got 7 viewers. Hi, viewers.
Yeah, hey everybody. This is actually a lot of fun. This is kind of reminding me of times a bit.
Yeah.
Old times.
How you doing, guys?
Back before everybody hated each other.
E.
I think even back then we hated each other. We still hate each other.
I never hate anybody.
See.
You hate me.
Hate myself. Does that count?
If that counted, I think we all
Kill ourselves.
fall under that.
Oh yeah, that counts every one of us.
Every one of us. Okay, who is the boss for this floor? This is... Oh, hello, Headless Horseman.
One of you, who's going to get plussed?
You know what? I'll do it.
Well, it should have ideally been me, really, but okay.
No, we need 2 healers.
We really don't.
You really don't.
We do when Serenia fucks up.
Like, I've been DPSing through this entire dungeon because I've not had a reason to heal anything.
Vulnerability ups everywhere.
I'm just in on Scholar just in case shit goes really south.
But I like nuking things.
You wouldn't want things to go south now.
I want things to go south and then north, and then east and west.
Yeah, but what about north by northwest?
Them too.
Them lost Vikings will certainly help. Be thankful for your help.
Of course.
That's why I genuinely feel sorry for Kanye West's offspring.
Mm.
Oh god, yeah.
That's so bad.
Northwest. East-west.
What's with the testicles back there? What the hell?
What? Uh-oh.
Big black testicles on the floor.
It's on the floor. Oh shit.
Victory! La 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 la, suck my butthole, la 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 la.
La, you're dead, la 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 la, you're dead, la 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 la.
We took you by surprise.
Don't you touch my
I'm
fries.
going dead, you're dead, cause we killed you. We took you by surprise.
Now there is a lengthy cutscene, so don't poke out your eyes.
Oh my god, even Russia's getting in on the shit now.
What?
The whole meme thing. Here you go.
Oh no.
It's Russian wizard cat.
What the heck?
It's Russian wizard cat.
Okay. Okay.
I was unable to obtain the iron trim sack because I fucking had a full inventory like an idiot.
Oh, rip.
I'm
Rip.
sorry. I guess might as well take this opportunity for your inventory.
That's what I'm doing. Why the fuck do I have a Ratatan quenching oil?
Hmm.
Damn, man,
Also,
those were
on that
relevant for a while.
Why the fuck do I have an astral nodule?
Alright, this image is kind of fucking funny as hell. Someone robbed a free
Chips.
condom vending machine.
Oh, that's condoms.
Oh, that's free condoms though. It's not even one where you see up there. It even says it's free vend. It's that
Yeah.
vending machine.
Talk about
Why would you
impatience.
rob a free condom vending machine?
I guess they didn't. They ran out of patience, man, and just wanted to grab a whole lot at once.
I'm too fucking lazy to twist.
Alright, I'm good.
Holy shit, dude. Oh, pardon.
Holy diver.
Oh,
Alright,
Dad.
let's throw this deeper if you guys are ready.
Yes. We must go deeper.
Let's do
I
this.
still find it amazing that there's so many vending machines on the streets in Japan.
Mhm.
Because the crime rate's so
many
low.
fucking things. It's oh man, I love living in Japan.
Same.
Yeah.
You can actually go there and leave your keys in your car, and hell, even leave it running, and nobody will steal
Yeah.
your fucking car. That's crazy. I can't think of any other country like that.
I don't know if Fast and Furious got this fact correct, but I wonder if it's true that if you go a certain speed, the cops don't try to catch you.
That's not true.
I imagine
that's
not.
not
That's why it's like I don't know if that's true.
No, they have ruthless speeding laws in that country.
Oh yeah.
That would make sense.
Also, you know how you can have like a beer and get away with it? You can have like one beer and drive and it's okay.
Yeah.
If you even sniff alcohol in Japan, license gone, job gone.
You know the worst part?
Japanese, you get deported. The law.
The worst part about Japan actually is their law system is extremely corrupted.
Mm.
The reason why on the records their criminal conviction rate looks so high is because of how damn corrupt the system is. Like there really is not that many bad things happen, but the thing is though there are people in prison that probably don't belong there because of how they handle people. They're ruthless.
Yeah.
You do not want to go to the Japanese prison.
Don't drop it, the soap.
That's more of a don't expect to see the light of day for a while.
If at all for the rest of your life.
Yes, but you don't drop the soap.
You are such a racist.
Be careful. You're running into danger with that one.
If it's not obvious that I joke, I feel sorry for you.
I'm internally cringing right now.
Internally.
Maybe that'd be idea.
Okay.
We get it. We get it.
Ching chong ling long
Ting
ting
Tong. Really? Fuck off, Neon! We did not just have the same fucking idea.
Oh no.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh no.
What?
This one's for you, sir.
Huh? Oh, God.
Don't die.
This.
Don't die.
What? I
You
don't
know
get
exactly
it.
who that is too.
Yeah, no, that's cheeky. Filthy Frank.
You're gonna call him Chinky Frank.
Yes,
For one, he's
dear.
Japanese,
Whoa.
not
I
Chinese.
know that. So are you Japanese or Chinese? Anyway,
Oh.
Chinky Frank.
but
I'm gonna go to
I-
those
I-
videos. Stop that in the comment section. You fucking go ahead.
I thought
Oh.
that was a derogatory
Man, there's
term
so many
meaning
good
all
things.
Asians, pretty much, or at least Japanese or Chinese.
Japanese.
Ah!
Okay, that's funny.
You really don't get out much, do you?
I got 10
He's just
tied
thinking-
toes.
Just hope the bigger.
Apparently, tongue tied toe,
Is that
whatever
some
that
company?
means.
This is some company.
Either way, I got tongue tied. All right.
The fuck is Ting Tai Ko?
It's
What
a
the
tiny
hell?
electronic nugget of gold.
Fucked up new martial arts you just made up?
No, it's Japanese tic-tac-toe. Tic-tac-toe. Anyway.
Oh,
my
no.
God,
Oh
no.
god, you
Oh
just
my
get
God.
worse and worse.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Do you want to get banned from Twitch?
That is actually a bannable offense. But yes.
There is a
not.
point where you're actually crossing a line to the point where you might actually get banned from Twitch.
Not over this stupid shitty one, but
Because I'm not saying anything racist. I'm just having some fun.
take this off me, please.
All it takes is a
Thank you.
complaint that you're racist, not the fact that you actually are. Although
They'd have to review the footage.
you are borderline.
Oh,
I don't know if you want them to
I have nothing against the pageant. Japanese.
a paginese.
Shut up. I swear.
Pageants.
It's the
Pageant.
paginese.
It's what you get if you mix a Japanese person with an Apache.
Oh my god, no. No, dude.
Are you talking about a Native American or a helicopter?
Both?
I sexually identify as an attack helicopter.
I identify as an A&W root beer Pop Tart.
No, wait, no. I
Oh,
identify
so
as
go down on you?
I sexually identify as an AMD Ryzen 1700X.
My computer is.
Well, we know that's inaccurate. You're not that new.
I identify as an identification node.
Well, I am underwhelming in gaming performance, but my rendering performance is legendary.
So he's a Macintosh.
That one died a death, didn't it?
That one did. It did die a very easy and quick and painless death.
What's the death? What died to death?
Serenia's racist remarks.
Yes. Dreamer's racist comms. What?
What?
Comms? What?
Shalom, free food.
Are you high? Are you drunk? What?
I think he's drunk and tired.
I'm Hillbilly.
You're hillbilly.
Billy.
Whatever that
Hillbilly
is.
Jim?
No, I'm not Markiplier. Stop calling me that.
No, but you are Hillbilly Jim.
No, I'm Markiplier.
Markiplier.
Markiplier. We all know that I'm Jack Spadicy 3.
No,
Hillbilly.
you are Onision.
Oh, fuck that! That's an insult, sir.
That's the point.
Oh, well, why don't you just go to hell then? You think of that?
I'm already living in it.
You're in the danger zone?
How is this Skype call? Trust me, we're living in it.
I'm on a highway to hell.
You know what? If hell was the Skype call, I'd welcome it. It's way better than what we said it was going to be.
That's true.
I'm gonna take the highway to hell to reach the stairway to heaven.
You don't believe in God, you're going to hell. Good, at least I'm with all the interesting people.
Yeah, really.
True.
The concept of hell is lost on me anyway, because eventually you become immune to it. You just would. You can only suffer so long before it's pleasure.
Well, their idea is that you would forget the pain, but then you would experience it all over again. Like it was fresh every single time.
There's nothing else in here, guys.
Yeah, but either way, the concept of hell is ridiculous anyway. Infinite punishment for a finite crime? I don't think so.
Oh, I'm a masochist.
Now we gotta figure out where the Christmas horde
I'm
went.
a masochist. Don't you have to send me to heaven by default?
You guys get the horde already or no?
There's a horde. There's a horde on this floor.
Alright, I bet you anything it's with that Tyrannosaur.
Honestly, I wasn't even paying attention. I just run.
Yeah, it's right here. It's right next to the fucking dinos. Damn it.
Tally 4.
Tally ho. Oh, great.
Hey,
Will you
hey,
pacify me?
Hey. Tally is a good person. Don't call them that.
I'll call
agree.
Tally a hoe if I want to.
Well, actually, Tally would probably admit to being that, isn't it, sir?
Especially
Actually,
lately.
yes, she would. Yes, she would. In her description, she calls herself a moo kote.
And a bimbo.
Wait,
Yeah.
I actually just made that name up. That's an actual person.
Yeah, Taletta. Taletta Fluffy Tail. Yeah.
Well, I don't get on with her, so yeah.
Yeah, she's what, as she calls herself, a moo kote bimbo. It's like, okay.
Tally Wally O'Malley.
Her personality is so
we all
freaking
want to be
quirky,
like
though.
Roman Reigns.
I can't help but like her because her personality is so quirky.
No, I can't stand the woman. Just-
But he does want to be like Roman Reigns, though.
You shut your whole mouth.
Yeah, does he want to be like Adstals?
Actually, to be fair, if I was like Roman Reigns, I'd be swimming in money. So,
Hey, there you
You
go,
know.
huh?
And then you'd have 1700X have a Ryzen 1700X Ryzens.
How would your long-term reputation be, though?
Ryzen.
hey, my long-term reputation wouldn't matter at that point. I got money.
Money. Screw the reputation. I got money rules.
Money
I
rules.
mean, that's essentially what they're doing with him right now. That's like, well, fuck his reputation. He's making bank.
Yeah, sure. He is.
But does
So
he
he's
have
just laughing.
money in that bank?
He might become the Lex Luger of the modern era, but still.
He already is.
So who's a Superman?
Cena.
Oh.
Yeah. Which actually, Cena's been meeting with tons of kryptonite.
And
Yeah,
Lex
hey.
Luger, not Lex Luthor. Jesus Christ.
Lex
Did you say Lex Luganot?
No, he didn't.
I heard Lex Luganot. Like, what the hell is that? Like some weird fucking mix of lube and a juggernaut? It's a Luganot.
What the?
What
You
the?
Rugamash!
I think Zach is effectively drunk.
This is when he's most entertaining, though. So, come on, audience, show up.
Yeah, really. Show up.
You're streaming at the wrong time for that.
And if you are entertained,
I'm not entertaining when I'm
please
tired.
consider chipping into Serenia's new PC fund. He desperately needs it.
Hey. That's
I'm just,
good.
I'm telling you, it's true.
I know
it's
it's,
not the-
true, but everyone else is dying around me.
Well,
Um,
the irony of that statement is nobody in his party has died once.
Technically, he's not wrong here, though, because eventually we are going to die.
Yeah, like
If we keep
tomorrow,
making
maybe.
podcasts.
See, what you don't know is I got a stash of Pop-Tarts in the basement. Yeah.
A&W Pop-Tarts.
You know, they're Pepsi brand.
There's a crock. This is such a crock of shit.
Oh, I can't
It is a
believe that.
post-toast, whatever that means.
Tostos.
Damn it, we're pacified in silence.
Damn it.
It's like fudge bees.
I'm not.
Fudge bees. What?
Bees fuzz.
There
I
we
mean,
go. Memes fuzz.
bead
What's
fuzz.
fudge bees?
I mean,
Oh,
buzz
God damn it.
feed.
House blade. And crap like that.
We go into
Critical.
these.
What?
The bottle.
Quabala. Now you being racist to people from the Middle East?
Isn't there something called the Kabbalah?
The Kabbalah, yes, not the Kabbalah, walla, walla.
Something about koalas eating eucalyptus leaves.
Eucalyptus bees!
Eucalyptus bees.
Not the bees.
Made of eucalyptus?
Eucalyptus bees. I had to go with the Tyrannosaurus. I'm sorry.
No, it's called Storm's Path, not Tyranno's Path. Captain Mega Man, he's a robot. Wait, what?
How
No.
well,
You're wrong. He's a cyborg.
No, he's a Reploid.
Reptile?
Wins. Fatality.
Auto heal disabled. Yay! 35-34.
35-31.
Tom, your dog gave me a potion.
Is it dog? Is it dog residue?
Dog residue.
Yeah,
My
I
dog's
wish it was.
back.
I wish it was the dog residue, because then I could have infinite gil.
You can send it to, give it to Temmie so she can go to Coleg.
She needs to go get her co-leg. She
Go
can
to
only walk
co-leg.
around on one leg for so long, so she needs her co-leg.
Does that mean you have a tummy ache? Put me the fuck down.
Well, I saw this picture the other day, which was the main character of Undertale and Undyne running towards each other, like going, "Hey, human, Undyne," and they're all really happy. And then halfway towards it, Undyne's face just changes, and she's like, "Human." And then the human just remembers and goes, "Oh shit!" She remembers the genocide run. She's fucking legging it away while the spears just keep coming at her really quickly. She's like, "I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna rip your head off and shove it up your ass!" Oh, I love
It
Undyne.
feels good to be included.
That's my favorite.
Oh, resolution. We got 2 now.
2.
2!
Got a case of fishy love.
Word.
Did you see the game theory about apparently Sans and Papyrus being like split off from Gaster or something?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That one does. There's a lot of.
I don't buy into it, but
I do. And there's a lot of corroborating evidence too.
That's the one I haven't watched yet.
yeah, but it's for that one. It's speculation on top of speculation. So
Well,
it's
yeah, but it does seem like that's where Toby Fox is trying to point, but it could also be a red herring.
because there was a flaw in his argument. Anyway,
And what would that be?
because he said he was talking to the two of them like he was talking to Papyrus and Sans. No, he was talking to Alphys and Sans. Yeah, not Papyrus and Sans. And that's the fundamental. That one conversation where he thought it was Papyrus and Sans is the fundamental part of his argument to make them all.
Unless of course
Gaster.
that was one of Gaster's fragments talking to him, or maybe it was Alfie's talking to him.
But it was before he split up, though. It was before he apparently split up.
Excuse me.
So Sans wouldn't have existed.
guess that's
and neither
true.
would Papyrus. So actually, he's got a massive hole in it.
Unless that was from a different timeline.
Your body is fatigued and moves.
But again,
moves
he goes across timelines. That's the thing. It doesn't make any sense.
Kinda does, considering he does go across timelines. Could very well have been that was a Gastra and Sans and Papyrus from of a different timeline. You know?
No, there's only one of him across all timelines. According to that theory, there's only one of him across all timelines, and he went back and forth.
I'm gonna pop another intuition.
Oi.
The
Wow.
preface for the next course. I can't comment on it. I haven't seen that game theory yet.
You have to do a lot of mental gymnastics to make that theory make sense, and it doesn't actually hold a lot of weight.
All I know is Matt Pat needs to stay out of politics.
Oh yeah, I agree with that one.
Because his PewDiePie video was just wrong.
That's one of the worst that I've seen.
Because, I
But
mean...
it's good with the game and film theory thing, but especially when it comes to that type of shit. Then when you try to police jokes,
Yeah.
no.
He tried to say that PewDiePie was completely in the wrong for the jokes that he made. No, he wasn't. Then he tried to say, oh, well, look, if you delivered it like this and this, like this version of this joke is okay, but that one's like, no, they're all
No,
okay.
you're
It's
not
either
allowed to
all
be the
or
joke
fucking
police.
nothing.
Well, no,
All
but
or nothing. Either they're
Problem
all
with PewDiePie-
okay or they're none okay.
the problem with PewDiePie is the jokes that he makes are not actually quote-unquote appropriate for the audience that he has. Doesn't make any
Don't
sense.
Well, it doesn't matter because it's not like he's got the audience he had. That's some irrelevant bullshit. In all honesty, because he has a huge, broad audience. It's not like it's just a bunch of kids. It's not. It's sincerely not.
Yeah, he's got 50
He's been like- and he's-
million subscribers. So
And he's had that type of attitude way before he started getting a huge audience. So it's not like this is
Yeah.
a new thing. The kids are watching, yeah. But guess what? I'll admit, as a kid, I watched stuff I shouldn't have been allowed to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, who cares if it's quote-unquote appropriate for his audience? It's not like he's exclusively doing children's books. I mean, even then, whatever content he deems appropriate is what's appropriate, because it's not his responsibility who watches his shit and who doesn't.
And
No,
Matt
but
Pat-
it is the responsibility of his MCN to decide whether they
Right.
want his kind of stuff on the net on that.
yeah,
network.
and you have a valid point if it weren't for the fact that if they were going to do that, they would have done
They
it
would
way
have done
sooner.
it before, because they already knew he was doing that.
Because he's done stuff way darker and way more fucked up than that would have got him in way more trouble.
Yeah.
This is excuse. That's what it
Yeah.
is.
Well, I'm guessing
They did it
I'm
because
guessing-
Wall Street Journal pressured them. And the worst
I'm-
part is Ben Fritz or
Actually,
whoever
I'm
the fuck
guessing
it was.
I'm actually guessing it was the straw that broke the camel's back rather than anything.
Sort of, but the problem
No.
with it...
It was an excuse.
Yeah, it
'Cause
was
it's
an
like-
excuse.
It's, if you take it, for example, Jeremy Clarkson, he's a motoring journalist. He presented a very, very big TV show over here, Top Gear, you know it probably. He got fired for punching a producer. Meanwhile, before that, he'd said a load of racist and xenophobic shit and got away with it every time. The reason
I
why he
think he
got
should.
fired is not because he... The reason why he got fired was not because he got... not because he punched the producer, but because it was after his last warning. He
Yeah,
got warned
yeah.
for this shit beforehand, and then he punched the producer, and he's like, well, that's it then.
Yeah, but the thing is, Disney would have already had to have known about it all beforehand anyway, but the Wall Street Journal made a big stink.
And they turned a complete blind eye to it as well.
Yeah, same with YouTube themselves, because if that were the case, he would have had the YouTube Red series. And the very fact that the YouTube Red series got canceled is retarded.
Well, again, it's
Especially since it was
YouTube's,
near
it's YouTube's
completion.
choice.
It is, but it's a bad one.
Especially considering it's hurting the YouTube Red program like right out the gate.
Yeah, not only is
'Cause
it hurting the YouTube Red
That was one of the
program,
few things worth watching.
PewDiePie is more powerful than YouTube. YouTube doesn't realize how much of a driving force PewDiePie is on their website. When he has more subscribers than the YouTube channel itself, you know you've got problems.
Well, that's because they're irrelevant assholes and they never
it's-
pay attention to people.
But it's all gonna... It will all normalize, and it'll adjust anyway.
Oh yeah,
How
like
it works.
he's still making up for that. But what they did was pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but
And
the thing
and,
is,
then, and the
guy
point
that
we're
wrote-
trying to make with Matt Pat is he does not have any right to try to be the comedy police, especially when he's the death of comedy. I
Yeah.
like his stuff, but every time he tries to make a joke,
It's just meme. Meme,
I
meme,
just
meme.
no, it ain't funny. I instantly stop
Yeah, he just
smiling.
regurgitates memes. That's all he does, man. But the thing is, though, like with PewDiePie in particular, like the guy that one of the guys that wrote it, I think his name was Ben Fritz or something like that. The dude's a hypocrite. Like they did. This
Yeah, he
big
done
old-
the same exact thing, but worse than what PewDiePie
Yeah.
did, because done without even an inkling of context.
Exactly. And you know, should he lose his job? Actually, fuck yeah, considering he had a hand in the hit piece that lost PewDiePie his almost. So yeah.
Here's the
fair
thing:
play,
I'm
but,
normally
you know,
completely against somebody losing their job over
something
something
stupid.
that they said.
Yeah.
But what's fair
Especially
for
what they
the
say on
goose
Twitter.
is fair for the gander. If you're going to take somebody else's shit away from them through a hit piece like that, and you done the same thing, you should have your job taken away.
I agree. Because that looks bad on the Wall Street Journal. And I love the fact that they tried to use that one website, I forget the name of it, the Spooner or something like that.
The Daily Stormer.
There you
The
go.
fucking racist assholes. Yeah.
Spooner.
Yeah, because it was like, they changed their banner to be the #1 PewDiePie fan site, and they used that as evidence.
It was.
But then, like, the very next day it said the #1 Wall Street Journal fan site.
Yeah. I like, because it's funny when a group of racists have a bigger sense of humor than these motherfuckers, you know? What the hell? But a lot of it is about the principle of the thing. Because if they wanted to get rid of PewDiePie, they had 1,000,001 other ways and reasons to do it. This just, it was a hit piece and it felt like an excuse. But the thing is, those Maker Studio sucks. Everybody that's worked for them. And I actually see this as a blessing to PewDiePie. Not a bad thing.
Yeah, because
The thing that hurt him was
to freaking be whatever he wants to be.
the
Or
thing that
gravitas
actually hurt
scale.
him is losing the season 2 of Scare PewDiePie. The reason why
Yeah, even
That not only
Jacksepticeye
hurt-
was upset about that.
that not only hurt him, that hurt other people that were working on the project.
Mm.
That actually crippled a couple of people's jobs with that one
Thankfully-
action that he decided to make.
Thankfully, though, I'm just glad that Jacksepticeye came back and apologized for his initial video on his friend, because he did kind of throw him under the bus. But then again, Jack kind of didn't understand the context. He actually basically said context didn't matter, and everyone called him out on it. I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I kind of mistook. I was mistaken. You know.
That's one thing when anybody says that. No, context always fucking matters, especially when we're talking about when somebody says something that might vaguely sound fucked up. Please examine it.
Mm.
Context always matters.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm getting kind of sick of these people who are super sensitive and get their panties in a twist anytime dark humor is used, because what they don't realize is the tragedy. Making a joke out of something that is a tragedy is exactly how we got through it. It's how we cope. And even then, if you can turn your greatest enemy into a joke, it loses their power. But if you constantly fear them and say, oh no, you can't make those jokes, you don't make people rise to... No. That fear is what will make them rise to power. Because you're making it happen.
Well, there's also the trivializing of it. That's the problem. If you do make a joke, if you do make jokes like that, you are risking trivializing it, meaning basically saying it's okay to continually do that. It's okay to make jokes about it, but then you can keep going. You can
But
say, okay,
here's
well,
the thing:
well,
it
let me
is okay to
finish.
make jokes.
Yeah, it's okay to go. It's okay to go. It's okay to make jokes about it. So then you can say, okay, well, it's okay to say stuff. It's okay to be offensive to these people, and then you can say, okay, well, then it's okay to oppress these people. Then you can
that's
say,
where
okay, well, it's okay to kill these people.
Well, that's where context matters, and that's a rabbit hole that is not really fair to make.
I've never seen any
Because-
historical evidence of jokes turning into that. I've
Yeah.
seen it of fear turning into that. That's
Yeah,
how
same,
the Nazis.
actually.
That's how the Nazis gained power.
Yeah.
It
And the
wasn't
other
through
thing-
joking. It was
And-
through fear.
And the other thing too is it's a bit of a rabbit hole mess, because like on the one hand, it's the same sort of what's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember, but it's the same sort of arguments that Christians tend to make with gay marriage. It's like, oh, so you're gonna let those gays marry? Well, sooner or later they'll be marrying goats and milk posts or whatever. And I'm like, no, what the
Well,
fuck?
one doesn't.
Where-
Well, that one doesn't make sense. The other does.
None of them do. None of them do actually. Even if you do
I've never seen
trivialize
any of
something
this.
via a joke, it doesn't matter because there's still weight to it.
I want to see some historical context.
Yeah,
if there's
they're-
ever been a time that joking about something has turned it into means of oppression. Fear has, but
Yeah,
joking,
fear
I've
yeah,
seen
fear
no
most
historical
certainly has.
context.
Now, the other thing is, just because it's okay, and it is okay, I don't care what anyone says, it's okay to joke about whatever the fuck you want. But, that doesn't mean you should always do that. There are a time and place where you should at least dial it back.
Yeah, time
Okay,
and place.
so
But dark
let me-
humor spawned from the battlefield. You
So
guys know
yeah.
that, right?
let me just play devil's advocate here for a minute. So, Serenia, if somebody made jokes about you personally every single day of your life,
That already
And
happened to Tom.
yeah, but deliberately, and did it publicly and spread it around everywhere they possibly could, and you became basically a complete laughingstock, is that okay? That's okay, right?
Yeah.
Well,
As long
here's
as
the
it
thing.
wasn't lies.
Well, no,
Well, no.
even if it's lies. But here's the thing, though. There's two different things as well. If they make jokes about him personally, maybe there's a little bit of detriment there. Maybe. But here's the thing. If they make fun of fat Let's players that only sit at home all day and don't do anything, is that really going to hurt him? No.
It might
While that could be
trivialize
aimed
it,
at him,
and it might make trolls come my way and be like, yeah, you're a fat,
but that's not
uncomfortable
going to
Let's
oppress people. That's just going
Yeah.
to make something the butt of a joke. You know, like fat people have been since the dawn of eternity.
and gamers up until recently.
If they start making untrue jokes about him, like, okay, well, he does this and he does that and he does this and he does that, which
Well, that's
then
not
in
jokes at
turn,
that point. That's malicious.
no, it's but it's still a joke.
The thing
It's-
is, though,
It's
That's where context matters, though.
that's where context matters. If it's a joke, it's a joke.
No, but if
Yeah.
all
Well,
jokes, if
Well,
all
here's
jokes
here's what
are fine.
sucks is that
All jokes
jokes
are fine.
are.
All jokes are fine.
Well,
So-
here's the sad part of it. Jokes are subjective. What's joke to
Exactly.
one is not going to be a joke to another.
Exactly, because you're gonna have this situation
But that's
Where
also where
somebody-
context matters.
where somebody could be on
context
an
matters.
all-out. Somebody could be on an all-out witch hunt for Serenia, for example, and then he could just cover it with, "Oh, it's just a joke. It's just a joke."
Well, if they're saying these types of things and it's a witch hunt and he's saying false things, all he's got to do is produce the evidence. Like, yeah, these things aren't true.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Done.
No, it
Yeah,
doesn't
it
matter.
does. You have the
Fact-
right to clear your own name.
Facts,
It's easy
facts
to do.
Facts don't matter when people speak loudly enough. That's the
They
problem.
do when they're in this day and age. They kind of do because all you got to do is
Really
produce
don't. We're in a
physical evidence.
post-fact age at this point.
Well, when it comes down
Also,
to
an age where you can record everything, so he can prove it easily.
Dude, well, here's what's interesting about the human mind, though. It's not so much whether a fact has weight or is true, it's how often you repeat something.
Yeah.
Sadly, that's how people remember things. And it doesn't matter if there's a retraction later,
But even
because
then,
that
it depends on-
retraction, unless that retraction is repeated, it's not going to be remembered.
All right.
Well-
Here's the thing, though. There's some context to that because there is a study done like that, but that only works when you're trying to substitute something as real. At that point, it's slander. There's again, context matters.
Oh,
If
but
they're
it's not-
telling a Sam,
Slander's just a joke. It's just a
if they're
joke.
telling it like a joke and people are taking it and laughing at it, yes, it's just a joke.
Yeah.
But if they're reporting it dead serious like it's a fucking news source or a fact, then yeah, then it's dangerous.
Well, yeah,
That's
they're
a different story
they're
than a
presenting-
joke.
They're
If they're
presenting it.
presenting it as fact, it's not a joke at that point.
Well, it
Yeah.
is. It's funny. It's funny to people. Therefore, it is a joke, even if it's
A
true.
joke isn't. Oh my God, you're missing.
That's-
it.
That's
Well,
why.
it
That's
This
what.
is the point.
That's
now,
why.
I gotta step in here and say, okay, what would constitute as a joke? What is the objective
The
description?
intent is to lighten the mood or to make somebody laugh, no matter how fucked up it might be. That's the intent of a joke. Not when you're trying to say this person killed these people. Now, if people laugh at that, then that's pretty fucked up. But if they believe it, at that point, you can't really make a joke like that. There's got to
Right.
be some context for the
See,
joke to fit.
that's exactly where it could be taken as a joke by those fucked up, demented individuals.
Yeah, but the people that are taking it as a joke aren't taking it as fact at that point most of the time.
No, they are. They can
Who
do.
the fuck takes a joke as fact?
People who
If
bully.
you do, then there's something wrong with you.
Exactly.
If they bully, then it's not a joke.
Dude, it's
No
not
matter
a
how
joke.
much
it
they
is.
try to say that it is.
It's
No,
a joke. It's
if
a
they
joke.
look,
It's a joke.
if
It's
they
not.
say that it's a joke, they could be lying
Right.
to cover their own ass, but it may not be a
Hey,
joke
guys.
at that point.
You realize that everyone is correct. It's just the fact of how people perceive it. The person bullying, all right, objectively, that's fucked up. Objectively, that should not be happening. But it
Don't
comes down
people
to
take the
subjectively,
repeating
they're taking that as a joke. And there's a difference between objectively a joke and subjectively a joke.
You realize
People-
this repeating thing only works in context when propaganda is involved, like news sources. When a news source is repeating it over and over, or a government official, you're right. When a comedian is, no. When you're just a single person by themselves repeating it, no.
That's
that's the
exactly,
point of-
you're right.
As many times as I say, I can repeat till I'm fucking blue in the face. I can fly. Will you eventually believe that I fucking can fly?
Some people
Just from
would.
repeating
Unfortunately, some people would.
If you
but
spread it around enough, yeah, people would.
it comes down to this though.
Whether it's true or not doesn't matter.
It comes down, as you say, to context. But what is the phrase to it? It is a parody. It is what?
We
The words
can't
are
be afraid
leading.
of jokes. If we're afraid of jokes,
Oh no. There's a difference between being afraid of jokes, though, and when it comes down to it, people taking something serious as a joke. That's two different
If
sides.
people are taking the joke as serious, then it's our job as people that are trying to tell these jokes to enlighten them that it's a fucking joke.
To
At
actually
that
broaden
point,
their
it's our
understanding,
duty.
right? To broaden their understanding. Right?
Yes,
That's
but we still have the right to tell the fucking joke.
Oh no, you guys still have people have still
And
have the right to
explain why
tell
the
whatever
jokes-
joke they can tell. They still have that right. The problem comes down to when it's misunderstood, whether it's taken seriously or something seriously is taken as a joke.
Or
You don't
maliciously.
you don't want it to be warped.
Or maliciously, people take it as a joke, but they actually find humor in the suffering of that person after a lie has been spread
then
about.
they're fucked up.
I
That's not
agree.
our responsibility.
Well,
Welcome
no,
to,
no,
welcome
that's not-
to humanity.
You guys,
Well,
you
that's
guys,
not our
you guys,
responsibilities to make up.
you guys are correct on that. But that's the downfall of your argument. That's the downfall of
that's
jokes.
not a downfall of all.
That's
No,
the downfall.
No, it's not a downfall of jokes. It's a downfall of humanity.
Wait, no. Hold on. That's the downfall to anything when it comes to freedom, is that those who have power, sadly, can abuse it. That's with anything.
Yeah,
that is with
we can't-
anything. And
But we
No,
can't
I'm
be
not
afraid
saying-
of that, because if we fear that, then we corrupt it,
No,
and if we corrupt
I
it, then it
agree.
loses all value.
I've been agreeing with both sides here. It comes down to the fact that we just got to be aware of what's going on. We got to be aware of when the fucked up shit actually does happen, and then nip it in the bud. Because if we don't do that, I think we have a responsibility to do that and to correct the path. Because we do need to define clearly what is a joke and what is not. Because
Yeah.
lately, it seems like people have lost the deeper thought, the conscientious aspect, to think in a deeper way that they need it spread out before them.
So, for example, here's a case.
Have it. What are you
Here's
talking about?
Here's a case in point, right? This is a case study of an example that I'm gonna speak and I'm gonna get through before anybody cuts me off. So, somebody spreads a lie about somebody else saying that they're a Nazi. They just say it, and it's just a joke. But then other people, they find that funny, so then they spread it around and they say, yeah, this guy's a Nazi, and it's a joke, right? So that stuff builds up and builds up and builds up to the point where it actually causes physical harm, to the point where the guy can't get a job and all this kind of stuff, because people actually start believing in the joke. And then because of that, other people will actually start getting a sick sense of pleasure out of seeing the suffering of that person having not been able to get a job or anything like that. So then that becomes a joke, and then that spirals out of control to the point where this guy's life completely gets ruined off what was essentially a harmless joke in the beginning, because humanity is fucking stupid.
I see where you're coming from with that, but at the same time, though, can you cite me an example of this actually happening? Because there is examples of that happening of people being blamed that aren't a joke, like the whole false race cases that I was talking about, and that's never a joke. That's in falsely accusing. But I've never, ever seen that happen from a joke. And if you can show me some examples, I'd love to see them, but I've never seen them.
That's not
That's
to say
just
that
a
jokes can't be misunderstood and cause
It's not to
problems.
say that it can't happen, but that's
Yes.
a very far-fetched hypothetical.
And I
it
think
really
that's
is. It's
exactly where
extremely
we're
far-fetched.
gonna. I think that's exactly where it can be warped and diluted. Anything could be, if it's merely misunderstood. And the problem with that is because people have lost the clarity of mind to think critically.
I wouldn't say they've lost it. I'd say they never had it. It's so select few people, and it's their job is to educate people. Like, it's a fucking joke. Let me explain
Yeah.
why. Like the whole Nazi thing. The reason why Nazis are a joke, well, it's kind of obvious if you know your history. But I guess it's not that obvious.
Then I'll ask you.
Why we
this.
turned it
Because
into a
if
joke.
we agree on this, then I think it'd be okay. Do you think that the person who initiated the joke, who created it, has the right to clarify that it's a joke,
Yes.
or should have the responsibility to
The
clarify it?
responsibility, no, it's not their responsibility, but they do have the right to. But they do not have any responsibility for you not understanding the joke.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about like they it's blatant. You know, they purposely outline it to be a joke.
But
where
now,
it's flat out obvious.
It depends on what type of joke they're trying to say.
Do you believe that
there
there's some personal responsibility for that? Not all of it, because it
No.
comes down to, obviously, if someone misunderstands it
No, if you
purposely or takes it.
if you slandered or formed liable on somebody, it's your responsibility then. But we're talking about Sam, you keep bringing up individuals. We're not talking about individuals. We're talking about groups. We're talking about jokes against groups. Now, on an individual basis, you've got some arguments there. That's a bit more personal. But when we're just talking about the Jews or the Nazis or the Muslims or anything like that, or the atheists, because there's plenty of atheists out there that are like we can be made fun of easily. I'll accept the joke. But when we're talking about a group, who the fuck? If you get offended over them making fun of a group, fuck off, you know?
And here's something else
joke.
too. Here's something else too. It's all in how you take said joke that matters as well. Because you can kill the joke. A good example, okay, is actually not necessarily. That's not always the case, because some people might miss that explanation, or sometimes the explanation might make it funnier. You have no fucking idea how people are going to be. But no, there's one person in particular that is the perfect example. The amazing atheist, T.J. Kirk. Because he did a video for a friend of his, for his current girlfriend at the time, where he stuck a banana up his ass, legit.
Well, his
and
girlfriend
she
at the
leaked
time,
it.
not current.
Well, that's what I meant. But
nobody the girlfriend, it's just a woman he's interested in.
Yeah, anyway, he does that, and she leaks it like an ass. And 4chan gets wind of it. Everyone and their mother's coming at and making fun of this fat loser that stuck a banana up his ass. And DJ's like, yeah, so? What? What about it? I did this thing. I did it. Whatever. And because
that's how you deal with slander and attacks like that, is you own it. You don't let it affect you.
And it all depends on how you react to it. And TJ, he's like, he doesn't give a shit. He makes fun of himself because of it. So it's like, you can't be attacked if you attack yourself.
True, but it also is a warning too that be careful who you trust, because that shit, if now he had the frame of mind to own it and to nip it in the bud like that, but not everyone's going to, and it comes down to the fact as well. I mean, he himself has some personal responsibility to be careful who he trusts from then on.
Of course.
And actually, you asked me to come up with an example. I found one, although you're probably going to laugh at it, and that's the funny thing, because even to that, it's a joke. Right? The Star Wars kid.
Well,
that video.
I laugh, but I don't have any ill will towards the guy.
Yeah, but that guy, that joke, that quote-unquote joke, was spread around so much that it actually ruined the guy's life.
To be fair, that's partially the dude's fault himself.
Yeah, is he the one that released the video? If he is, he kind of did it to himself.
No, well, here's the thing.
If he was the one that initiated the joke in the first place, there is some personal responsibility.
What I'm saying is it's the way he reacted. It's one of those things where
How did he react to it?
Poorly. Because here's the thing. He recorded it, but then he accidentally left the tape and the VCR, and some jocks found it, at least based on the account that I've heard. And the jocks are then the ones that released the video because they thought it was fucking hilarious.
Oh, true. Here's the thing. If he'd owned it, no, I guarantee
he would have gotten a lot of respect instead of him going all suicidal. But the thing is,
true,
everyone's different how we handle things.
But everyone's different, yeah.
But
everyone's different, and here's the danger to it. You really, when it comes down to somebody getting outright destroyed like that, there is a concept called victim shaming. You don't want to shame the victim of this.
I'm not
it comes down
the
to
victim. Nor am I blaming them, but here's the thing. It can be their responsibility. If someone tells a joke about them, it's not the person telling the joke's responsibility to fix things. I know that sounds fucked up, but it's kind of true. Because on the one hand, if you react negatively, you're going to bring even more upon yourself. You're going to bring a lot more repeats. You're going to bring a lot of more people making fun of you. I, myself, know this firsthand. Because Neon over there teases me constantly because of the way I react. And I can't help it. That's just how I react. Right?
Yeah.
But if I
But it's also made him stronger willed at this point, too. Though.
But here's the kicker to that, though. All right? It depends on who starts it. It really, that's in my personal opinion. Yeah. That's my, wait, hold on. That's who I believe has the responsibility to make people understand, hey, this is a joke, this is not a hit piece, this is not something to bully with, this is something that everybody, including the person that's about, to laugh about. Because if not, it can go wrong, and it can go wrong
Well,
fast.
here's the thing. I do not think that it's the responsibility of the person making the joke to fix it. It could just be a joke. Period. They don't have the responsibility.
It could be a joke, but that's where again.
It's not their responsibility.
No.
But if they're a good person, they will help fix it.
Well, yeah, exactly. If they're a good person, see that right there is the caveat.
But even still, that's not necessarily fair to say.
You know,
It's
it
not
comes down,
necessarily their
well,
responsibility.
it comes down to do you believe that people should take responsibility for their actions?
Yes, I do. But when
And
it comes right down
it
to
falls
it,
on that
the joke person, the person making the joke, took no action. They just told a joke.
That is an action. That's an action.
Now, if you want to know the
yes,
context of the joke, that's your responsibility for learning the context instead of
Yeah.
just blurring this. All right.
Yes. Yeah,
If someone's telling a
as long as
racist
it's
joke,
clear, as long as the context is as clear as the person
I got a
who
question.
made the joke can make it, of course.
it's a person that tells a racist joke instantly racist.
No.
No, they're not. I don't believe they are instantly racist.
All right. Is it their responsibility to let people know they're racist, or are you supposed to assume they're racist off from one joke?
Oh, well, when it comes to that, no, it comes down to it's their responsibility to let people understand it's just a joke, up to a certain point, of course, up to a certain point, because there's only so much that one person can do with their action. If someone takes that action and spins wildly out of work with it, that's one thing, But it's up to it comes down to it depends on the context, where and when, is it appropriate for that area, Is it to the point where they will get the maximum effect where people will laugh and say,
Yeah,
I find it so funny, of all the shit we've talked about, comedy is the thing that we're getting heated over. Because we're all kind of on weird spectrums here.
yeah, I mean, that's what makes us different, really.
There's no way I would ever police comedy, even if it had personally affected me. I'm sorry,
No,
it's not
like-
responsibility. It's my responsibility to
'Cause
do.
I'll say this, for example, right? You make a racist joke, fine. You can literally joke about anything. Literally, you can. You make a racist joke, yeah? People in the audience literally stand up and go, "Yeah, you know what? This isn't even funny. This guy's got a point."
That's
It's
not the
that-
comic's responsibility. Nope.
No, it is then your responsibility to actually reiterate the fact that it's a fucking
No.
joke.
It's a fucking
It's
joke.
not.
Yeah.
It's not your
No,
responsibility.
at this point, if people are actively doing that, that's when you realize, oh fuck, I'm telling
But-
jokes to fucking racists right now. Maybe
Yeah,
I
but
should
here's the
go
thing.
to a different place.
Here's the thing.
The
You
responsibility is
understand.
to get away from those people at that point. He's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah,
this is-
yeah.
It-
See that right there, Tom. You're right. Because
But you don't have-
that right there. I'll agree with you because you're taking that responsibility. That's what I mean. You're taking that responsibility. You're doing something about it to make sure that it does not get any worse.
Here's
You see
the
what I
thing.
mean?
But here's the thing, though. It is not the comic's responsibility to reiterate that
somebody-
it's a joke.
The knockback.
It's
Zach, remove the knockback. Thank you.
as I said, it's not the comic's responsibility to do damage control. It's a good idea for them to try to, but it's not their responsibility to do so. Because if we're going to go that route, then it is also the author of a book's responsibility if someone kills someone based on reading that book. Or if a, if
How
a
do
movie
you guys feel
director...
about Catcher in their Eye?
Yeah, or
Well,
like
then-
if a movie director takes responsibility because someone killed someone over their movie. No, it doesn't work that way. Or if a video
No,
game...
no.
Actually,
They should
wait a
they should
minute, wait a
apologize
minute,
for
It's
wait a
that.
not,
minute, wait a
it's not their responsibility at all.
Wait
It's
a
the
minute,
person
actually-
doing its responsibility. No one else.
You've just literally used a slippery slope argument
No,
when you had to
no,
go
I did not.
slippery slope argument.
I did
earlier.
not use a slippery slope argument. I said the truth. Because it
He's
is
talking
not the
about-
movie director. It is not the movie director's responsibility if someone kills someone after reading their
calm
book.
down.
It is not the director's responsibility.
I want to bring up an example. It goes into what you're talking about. How do you guys feel about the book Catcher in Their Eye and the murder that was caused because of it?
I think it was horrible.
Is it the writer's responsibility that the person was killed?
No, it wasn't their responsibility. I think that, though, here's the kicker, though. They have a responsibility, though, to come out if they didn't agree with that killing,
And condemn it.
to publicly condemn it.
They don't.
You shouldn't have to condemn it.
They don't have
By
But-
nature, murdering somebody should be condemned. Why
Oh, I
should you
agree.
have to openly say, "Oh, some
No.
fucking retard killed because they read my book, so now
But
I have
see-
to condemn it"?
but
Of course,
see,
I
that's-
condemn it.
But
That
that's
should be
exactly
common
it.
sense instead of people.
You're right.
So what
you're
you're saying
right.
is,
You're
so you're
entirely
trying
right.
to
I think
excuse
it
how
should be common
stupid
sense,
the
too.
populace is.
That's an
See,
act, which
you're
is an
right.
act in and of itself an ad populum.
Well, it's not that popular, but
No,
here's
that
the
isn't
kicker.
that popular.
Well, here's the kicker, though.
Exactly an ad
No,
populum.
here's where I fully agreed with you there. I fully agree with you, Tom. The problem is people are fucking so stupid that you need to clarify. It's not the fact that you have to out of a moral obligation, but it's the fact that, in all honesty, people are that fucking stupid. They need clarification.
And that's how I feel. I feel if you're stupid enough. If I wrote a book and it cost somebody to kill, and people thought that, I would rather those people not ever touch my book
Same.
than we apologize for something that had nothing to do with it and clarifying. The reason why, that means those people are too fucking weak-minded to get what I wrote to begin with.
Yeah,
So they don't need to be reading my book because they're obviously fucking mentally children.
And you know what? That's fair enough. But then
That's how
again, it comes down to how much you care about public perception. If you don't care about 1 inch about public perception, I would fully back what you're doing.
But here's the other thing, and this is something that a lot of people don't go into, I guess because they don't think about it, or if it's because they realize that that's actually the truth.
By the way, I still love you guys. I don't want anybody to think I'm actually mad at them. This is
I'm
just a heated
cool
discussion.
myself. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I'm cool. I mean, it comes down to, I personally want consistency, but really, it's not the fact of there's anything wrong with telling whatever joke you want. It's the fact that the biggest problem, I think we can all agree, is how other people perceive it and how they take it.
But that's not
And
responsibility. That's not.
It's not, and it comes down to it's not how they react to it. You're only responsible up to the tip of your nose of what you do. You know, you got to make sure, though, all right, as best you could, in my personal opinion, that they too take it the best way. But unfortunately, there's only so much you can do.
And the reason why people come out and condemn stuff is actually to cover their own arse. Because
Which
if
in turn
they
causes more repeats.
if they don't condemn things when things happen like that, people will then implicitly think, oh well, he must support it.
You must support it, yeah.
Well, I get why you mean that, and that's the reason why me personally, I get where you guys are coming from. Me personally, I would still not give a fuck. If you assume that without looking into it yourself,
Then
just
you're an
off from
idiot.
verbatim, I will personally think you're an idiot, and if you want to boycott my books, go ahead. I don't want you reading my books. You're not the type
Fair
of
enough.
audience I want.
Yeah.
You're too
And here's-
stupid to grasp reality, so go fuck yourself.
I mean,
here's-
I would have to say
It should be
my
more
personal
about-
opinion, you're an anomaly, Tom, but
And-
you're a good anomaly. You know, it's like if you truly didn't care what people thought of you, cool. You know, but unfortunately, that would cost you jobs. That would cost you a lot of shit.
Here's the other thing,
At the
too.
same time, don't be standing my ground like it could help me in the long run because
It could.
it shows
It
that I
could.
have courage in my convictions.
But in the short run and possibly medium run, you're gonna get fucking impacted like a bitch.
Because of
That's
course-
gonna happen.
Here's how I assume things before you cut into that. Me, I look at people. They only condone things if they say they condone it. If somebody kills because they say they do something, and the person doesn't say, "I don't condone this," I don't assume that they do. And I think that anybody that assumes somebody condones something without them saying they condone it is a fucking idiot.
Fair
But
enough.
again, welcome to humanity on that one.
Yeah.
No, I
and-
know, but
and
I don't.
I'll
respect
fully agree with you.
people, and
They're
I don't
idiots.
want those people's. I don't give a shit about those people's fucking opinions of me.
No,
Well,
and that's
those
fair
people's
enough.
opinions of you could then affect your future earnings, or future anything.
Shit.
or your life,
I'll
depending
find
on how things go.
I'll find
Because-
another way.
Say you make a racist comment in a book, which is fine because it's fiction, right? Then somebody goes and makes a racist charged crime, and then because even though you don't condone that, you don't go out and condemn it. You say, oh well, it's the integrity of my work. People should understand it based on based on implicitly. They should know. Problem is, stupid people are going to go, you know what? No, the fact that he's actually saying this racist stuff and people are now doing racist stuff in his name, this guy either way is now promoting it. Therefore, we can't work with him.
Well, all I know is nobody's ever done any hate crimes in the name of Mark Twain. So
Here's something else to consider. And this is something you don't hear people talk about very often. A lot of the time, when you hear these things, hear about these crimes, a lot of the time they're doing that to get a reaction out of the author. So when they realize they got exactly what they want, it will cause copycats, and people don't seem to take that into account either. Therefore,
or there's another option. They're looking for a scapegoat.
that too.
Right.
Yes.
And unfortunately, that right there is
That's why
another
I
reason
said-
why
why I
authors come out and condemn shit.
Like, here's the thing. Here's what I do. Here's what I would do. If I was an author in that situation, let's say I wrote a book that wasn't explicitly inflammatory. Like, let's just say I wrote a book called The Magical Unicorn. Just something silly off the top of my head, not really thinking too much about it.
Fair
and
enough.
somehow it incites people to think and interpret my book to think that I was
Oh, shit.
referring to, you know, to somehow interpret it to like kill all Jews somehow, some way. Like let's say it was misunderstood and interpreted that way. It is not my responsibility to then come out and say, "Oh no, I don't condone that," because in a way that's a fucking weak move to do. What you should do is come out and say, "Really, guys, that's not what."
Well,
it
no,
says in the-"
actually, I know how I'd handle it, and I know what you're. Sorry, Zach. Go ahead.
You would basically come out and say, "Look, it's not my responsibility to make a comment about this. Do your own research. Look into it yourself." Do I?
And I agree.
I would make a statement about it because I would have to. People would keep dogging me for questions because they are retarded. Or
Yeah,
idiots,
and,
whatever.
and,
So
and
I would
that's
speak
what
on
it
it,
heads
but
it
I
off at
would
the
not come
pass.
out and say, "I am so sorry."
Yeah,
this
you've got-
happened." No.
Yeah, you're right. Zach's got it.
Yeah.
You are under no obligation to apologize.
No, and you're not, because it wasn't.
I would still
It's
handle
not like it's not like you purposely
There's a
created. Now there's a difference there. If you
There's a difference between
purposely
apology
created
and
the
acknowledgement.
content. You know,
I'm still different than most. I wouldn't handle it. Actually, my way of handling it, I think comedy helps solve the darkest of issues.
It does.
Yeah.
If
No,
somebody,
absolutely
if I
does.
made a book and somebody murdered a specific, like the whole Jews thing, somebody went out and murdered a bunch of Jews, I'd say, well, obviously that idiot misinterpreted it. What I really meant in my book was, if you're a person that thinks like they do, kill yourself.
The funny part is you saying that idiot, didn't get the context of your work. That's
condemning
you're condemning him.
Yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
saying outright say, "Oh, I condemn him."
Now,
like
people might get
blatantly,
offended by me saying he should
but it's a condemn. It's a
kill
condemn.
himself, but that's how I would do it.
Here's something else too, though, and this is kind of like proof positive how ridiculous people can be. A lot of people were trying to get on iDubbbz's case recently because of the shit with Tina
say
Tana,
nigger
whatever.
with
Yeah, exactly. And it's
Hannah
just a word.
Mangu or whatever the fuck.
It's Tina Mongo, something like that.
Mongu. Her name's stupid. Keep going.
Yeah, and the point is, he's trying to point out that it's just a word. Just because you say the word nigger does not instantly make you a fucking racist. And I agree. I believe
He even
it's just
said
a
what he
fucking
said was
word.
stupid. He was expecting her to be smarter than that. The only reason why he used that word was to call her bluff. Because of how many times she said it offensively.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
And
he's
then-
never once said it in a racist context, unlike she has.
Same.
So he done it to fucking call her bluff.
Now, here's the other thing. Are
Someone
we going
grab
to
that
censor
shit.
fucking Huck Twain? Like, are we going to like freaking censor Nigger Jim?
Thank
Are we really going to do that? The
People are
character's
trying
name
to.
is Nigger fucking Jim. Like, come
That's just-
on.
And his name is Nigger Jim for a reason. It is a very specific reason. You guys have watched, I mean not watched, but read Huckleberry Finn, right?
Like, personally, I never have, like, from cover to cover, but I at least have watched movie adaptations about it and whatnot. I at least
The
know
name
the story
Nigger
for the
Jim
most part.
is being used contextually on purpose because of how
Yeah.
the term nigger is conceived in that era.
Yeah,
But
for that time period.
Nigger Jim, because he's in that world of horrible fucking people, Nigger Jim is one of the few, if not only, altruistic people in that fucked up world.
Yep.
Someone that most of the society would look down on, and he's the most outstanding person.
Well, actually,
He
look
is
at
nothing but full of morals. That character.
you want to know some. You want to know some good art like that? Quentin Tarantino's films and how provocative they are.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, because the way that he does it is that in terms of the context of the times, okay, the N word is used a lot, and it comes down to though, in the overall arc of the story, though, the black guy wins, a lot of the time,
Yeah,
which
which
is
I-
the main point.
Which is fine. I just don't like Quentin Tarantino because I think he's a pretentious prick anyway. But that's beside the point.
Oh yeah, that's
Honestly,
fair.
I'm just getting
I like
sick of all this fucking fear mongering that everyone seems to be doing lately. You know what I mean? You've got people trying to say, oh, we need equal representation of this and this race and this movie, even if it doesn't make sense. Like,
No,
The
see,
fucked up
and that-
part is
and
we
that's
actually have
where-
more representation.
That's the diluted term of equality. That's
I mean,
that's
it's a little
actually
bit.
All right,
not
hold on,
true
guys.
equality.
I'm gonna rage this again.
It,
Go ahead and
it's-
grab that shit.
The problem is okay. How do I explain this? How do I explain this without sounding like an idiot?
Paul Mendes, that.
Yeah, hang on. Got it.
Thank you.
There's certain things that aren't okay, right? There's flat out things that aren't okay to do. But the problem is, because people are so picky with stuff, and they will basically have a go at anything. It's like, so you got to have equal representation and all this kind of stuff. Because people go that far to try and basically police people. The problem is, then there's people on the other side, unfortunately, like you, Serenia, I will say this, that say, okay, having any sort of decency is completely pointless.
That's not what he's saying, though.
That's not at all what I'm saying.
He was just talking about the concept of context a bit ago.
Because there are certain things that you still don't do out of decency.
No, there's not. That's where context
it all
matters.
depends. Context matters, and it's all about the.
Because if we're going to go that route, then we should all just sit in our homes.
Dreamer?
Period. We
still
shouldn't
there,
even
Dreamer?
bother freaking trying to make friends. Because we're going to piss off somebody somewhere.
Let's keep going, Molly.
Yeah, he got booted out.
Yeah, he's...
Like, we can't always worry about how someone else is going to feel. And this is coming from someone who does care deeply about everyone in general.
Yeah. Zach's... While you said that about Zach, Zach's actually the type of person that will not do lots of things because of the concept of decency. I'm actually more the type of person you're talking about. But even I'm more in agreement. I get what you're saying, but when it comes to for the sake of a laugh, nothing's out of bounds. When it comes to the sake of your actions, though, you've got a point. That's a different story.
There's people now who are deliberately doing things that are racist, sexist, whatever, just to get back at these people who say, you can't say this, you can't say that.
Yeah,
So
and I agree with them, actually. I agree with the people being controversial.
It depends on what we're talking about. If you're talking about them if we're talking about like them making jokes at those people, that's cool. But what do you mean by doing? Like, are you talking about them
actually spreading the message of this is what we should be doing? We should all just say fuck these people. For example,
fuck them.
Milo, for example.
Again, it depends on what they're saying.
Why did Milo say like that?
He's done a lot of shit. I don't even want to get into that.
No, I'm going to remember. I'm a little lost in the context on this one because I don't remember him ever saying.
He is a professional troll, but he is a professional troll who will deliberately say anything to get a reaction.
Oh yeah.
The only problem is he believes what he is saying.
No, I don't think he does personally.
No,
I'm gonna relate again. If he did, then he would be the most fucking contradictory motherfucker ever.
The thing is, other people
Open
are now
that chest, Zach.
The problem is other people are now using that as an excuse to actually justify their own prejudices. They're saying, yeah, this guy's saying it as a joke, but we can say it now. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, fuck these people.
That's fine. That's them for it.
I think that's fine. Matter of fact, I'd almost prefer those people to let their prejudice out like that, so that way I know what type of people they are. So I know if I should avoid them or not. I would prefer for people to be open with their prejudice. That's just... I know it might not make sense, but it really does help me to know who I should avoid. So I kind of prefer that, you know?
Yeah, and what it comes down to as well is it really does come down to context, like, completely. Because, like, if we're going to cry foul on... Like, if we're going to keep using the word racist just because our Fifis got hurt, it's going to dilute what the word racist means. And that
the word racist
really
has already been diluted because...
See, that's the thing.
SJW's used it way too much.
Yeah,
I don't even like using the term SJW more. I hate that term.
Because that's getting trivialized now. They're not making a joke out of it. We were making a joke out of them, but the problem is they're starting to run with it. And it's...
No, but here's the... But they ruined the word, too. There's nothing wrong with the concept of social justice. It was bastardized. You know?
But now you're starting to get free speech warriors on the other side, which is actually bastardizing the idea of free speech.
I still don't
understand what free speech is.
Because
the free speech warriors are now essentially the other side equivalent of an SJW.
I need some examples of how they act, because that's new to me.
Milo.
I've not heard that.
I believe that anyone can say anything they want.
Well, he does have the right to say what he wanted to. We also got the right to call him a retard.
And in fact, he actually openly said he is a free speech warrior. In fact, I think he was the one who coined the term.
I think that's just Milo being here. I understand. To me, he's a weird, controversial...
Utter contempt for that man.
He is a cunt. Actually, the things that I hate him, like I dislike that he done, isn't anything he's done recently though. He was anti-Gamergate. That annoyed the shit out of me. He's trying to spread rumors like... What was that one fucker that... Oh... He killed a bunch of people because he didn't think that chicks were giving him a fair shake or whatever, and thought he should have a. What the hell is his name?
I don't know.
But he's trying to claim that it was video games that caused him to do that, not him feeling like an entitled narcissist. And like, really, Milo? You fucking tard?
Yeah.
No, I hate him for that shit. But he's still, I still think he has the right to say what he wants to say, even if it is stupid as fuck, you know?
Oh my god.
Oh god, that was close. But you get what I mean, understand? Right, Sam? Like, I see what you're talking about, but I do think he has the right to say
I get
what
what you're saying, but the problem is that nowadays, with the way that social media is viral, shit like that spreads, and people start believing it, and people get behind it, and then it basically shows the negativity and the inherent almost evil that we actually have in humanity.
Grab that chest.
Where we're essentially saying fuck everybody else.
Well, that's kind of how we've always done.
And that actually got a president elected. So.
But the other side was kind of being almost as equally as bad because.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree with that.
Because aren't you getting tired of people being racist to you for being white when that's unfair? Because you know it's been happening.
To be fair, I've never personally experienced racism towards me.
I have several times in my life.
I've experienced homophobia. I've experienced biphobia, but I haven't experienced racism.
I've experienced both of those things, but I've experienced racism.
Like, because
more than I'd want to admit.
The thing is with like biphobia is my big thing, because it's like not only do some straight people biphobic, some gay people are biphobic.
Yeah.
So we get it from both sides.
Actually,
like,
here
literally.
What? Oh yeah, funny.
right when I return. Thank you, Zach.
Although, context-wise, though, racism towards white people isn't really that big of a deal in Europe most of the time, it seems, or at least in the UK. But here in the States, there's a lot of people that are racist towards white people.
The problem is they try to justify it by changing the definition of racism to pretty much be power plus prejudice.
I know, I've seen that where basically white people you can't be racist towards white people because they're privileged. That's bullshit.
It's like, yeah, it is, because white is still a race.
Yeah, anyone can be racist towards anyone. It's just racism. That's why I don't actually subscribe to this weird term that people seem to have invented called reverse racism. No, it's just racism.
Reverse rape, honestly.
Or reverse sexism. No, it's just sexism.
And when people say that men can't be raped, that's horseshit. Oh god, he's
dropping. That is horseshit. I know that's
Andrew,
horseshit.
you there?
Yeah.
What's happening? They showed you drop there for a bit.
Yeah, it's passed out.
And I'm not. And overall, I'm not saying you can't joke about whatever you like. I'm just saying sometimes think about what you're saying. Be at least a little bit considerate.
Yeah, no, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've always agreed with that. Like, for example, you're not gonna go to a Christian birthday party and be like, yeah, fuck that Jesus man. No, you're not gonna do that.
I might tell a Jesus joke.
Here's the weird thing, right?
It depends on the family. Like, if the family's okay with that and that's what they invited you for, sure, have at it. But that's what I'm being in general here. Like, you're not gonna go to a place like that and tell intentional inflammatory jokes if that's not what you were invited for. But that's where it's time and place, you know? But if you're going to your own comedy show, you don't have any responsibility. You can tell whatever the fuck joke you want.
Yeah, that's when people are coming at you. So at that point,
here's the funny thing, right? So you said, okay, you wouldn't typically make Jesus jokes in front of Christians unless they'd been invited. You've been invited for that purpose, right?
Yeah.
Well, what if you made atheist jokes at a Christian gathering to the point where they no longer thought it was a joke? They were like, yeah, he's got a point. This isn't even funny. This is just right.
That's not his responsibility. That's not the comic's responsibility. It's really not.
Well, it's kind of the comic's responsibility to go, well, really? Like, it's just about being considerate. Well, it's not about deliberately censoring yourself. It's about being.
Is it a point of being clear? That isn't.
Well, I think the real context comes in if you're a comedian. There's going to be some factors there. If people aren't laughing at your jokes, you're probably going to change something like, oh, they must not like these types of jokes, so I guess I'll change it. So at that point. Because if you keep telling jokes and people aren't laughing, then you're just a dipshit.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that is responsibility, and that is consideration. At that point, you have to consider to change your material because based on who you're around.
Well, yeah, that's what I've been saying this entire time. But I'm saying you shouldn't just censor yourself just on the off chance that you might offend somebody. Because you're always going to offend somebody.
Well,
always.
I've
Yeah,
never said,
you're always going to offend somebody.
because I've never said that you can't you flat out can't make these jokes. I'm saying you have to think about it. You've got to think, okay, I'm in this situation. What's going to happen here? You know?
Right, but sometimes you don't. But it's not. But it's not the comic's responsibility to really do that. Like some people, or sometimes it's a good idea to tell a joke intentionally inflammatory.
Now there is some degree where you do got to be careful. I'm going to actually throw it on the opposite spectrum because sometimes it isn't about like them people feeling like that towards a group of people. It's more about being careful because you might incite these people by telling them something they don't want to hear. And next thing you got a bunch of people that want to beat the shit out of you. So it's know about your own self-preservation.
Or the reverse is true. You incite them with a message they want to hear.
Oh.
You know, either way, you're inciting, and that's exactly what you don't want. Especially if you're a comedian, you're not trying to incite any hate towards one group or another. You're trying to make things lighthearted and fun. You're trying to make people laugh. You're trying to make people enjoy themselves.
Well, that's not always true.
That's not true. Sometimes it's about making people think.
Yeah.
You don't.
That too. Well, that too. Yeah. But
you never have to. Basically, my entire argument was you never have to censor yourself. You just have to be what I would say is considerate. You have to think.
Yeah.
I can agree to a degree. I wouldn't
which
say
is
it
a
all
term
time.
of responsibility.
Again, it's all situational. It's all
I think
contextual.
the hang-up was the word responsibility, but it comes down to being considerate. At least to me, is a form of responsibility.
I'm sure we'd all still agree, though, that it's all contextual. It's all about the context of the situation.
Oh, no doubt. It's just a matter of being aware of what's happening, because if your main goal is to bring understanding and bring people together, and you see it stop doing that, then either change tack, or get the fuck out of there. You know?
Yeah.
Like one good example is yes, you could even make jokes about Jewish people, right? But you're not going to go to Poland and then go near Auschwitz and then essentially at Auschwitz make Holocaust jokes and just be like, yeah, fuck these people.
You might.
Well, all right. It all depends. If I'm a comedian known for doing these types of jokes, and then I'm invited by a bunch of Jews to come there to tell jokes. They obviously know I'm going to be telling these jokes there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, then it's on them.
I would expect them to be more offended if I didn't tell those jokes, since that's what they invited me there to do.
Exactly. Then it's more on them. The fault relies on them if anything goes south.
But here's the thing: I don't.
Oh no, I got raised into the shit.
You're fine.
Oh no.
That's where raise immunity's a thing.
But yeah, as I said, there's still context there. If I'm known for those types of jokes, and then they invite me to do those types of jokes,
then they know what they're getting into. Yeah.
Don't raise me. Wasting your time.
But other than that, like if you purposely were provocative enough to do that yourself, then it comes down to as well. Don't be surprised with the reaction you get. You know?
Like it's not the comic's responsibility to apologize or to even.
But it's the responsibility to do research to know if they're going to get the fuck beat out of them, though.
Exactly, or they have the responsibility to be aware of what they're doing.
Not going to go to the middle of South Compton and tell jokes where you say fuck niggers.
I feel like they have a responsibility to be competent, if that makes any sense.
I just realized there is a bit of a discrepancy here with gear, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder Rognir died to the Charybdis.
Yeah, we're both 99s, and they're...
Yeah. Meteor.
I only just noticed when I was like, wait, why is Rognir's HP so low? Is your gear broken? Then I was like, wait a minute, you can't break your gear in here.
Yeah.
And it's like, my HP is 4 times higher than yours? And I look at Dreamer.
I still love
that
you guys,
HP.
Don't say a word.
What? I was just gonna say 60.
Yeah. That's exactly what you mean to point out, asshole.
I hope we don't get your channel in trouble, because I've said some offensive words. There's what my worry is.
Offensive words.
It was to show a thing. But you know how Twitch can be.
Twitch admins are not omnipotent. They need someone to report it too.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't think there's anyone in your eyes right now that would report it. I hope.
Hopefully not.
Maybe don't archive it.
Well, here's the thing. Even if they did, I didn't say anything that was offensive. Because really, like, you're referring to...
But you did have someone in you recall in your video that said it. I've said
Yeah,
several
but we didn't
slurs, but they were all contextual, giving examples.
exactly.
Yeah.
And
They
it's
were
not-
contextual examples, but it could be reported just because it was said, sadly.
Yeah, and that's the
But
pathetic
that's
part
where
of
they
our
would
society.
look
That's
into
where
it, though.
this is actually the thing that Zach was talking about. Context matters, but a lot of people don't think it does. That's fucked up. That you
Yeah.
get in trouble for using the word in an example.
And you want to know something that really weights that? It leans it towards a blanket coverage. Corporatism, or being
Money talks. Let's be honest.
it's
here.
funny. It's not so much. It's money, but it comes down to the fact of, because we're on Twitch's platform,
Yeah, and
they
have the
feel
right to do it.
responsible, and so they have the right to do that. It might be dumb, it might
Yeah.
be idiotic to do that,
Well,
but they're trying to cover their ass legally, and I think the main problem is legality.
right. But the problem with that is if they keep doing that because of legal reasons, then that means they can push an agenda. Like I would more than welcome someone trying to say the opposite shit to what we were saying.
Oh yeah.
But the other thing is, too, it's one of those things where we didn't say anything blatantly inflammatory or even risky. See, like, an incident comes to mind...
I don't know. I might have.
An incident comes to mind during one of the GDQs where, this one dude, I'm not going to say his name, but you guys know who I'm talking about, where he was talking about, the Crash Bandicoot 2, death abuse thing and all the other stuff. And he was making a lot of jokes regarding suicide and whatnot. But the thing is, while those jokes are okay, the way that he was delivering them, especially at the venue that he was, delivering them in, were what was dangerous. Especially with what he said as his run ended. That right there could have been considered a threat. Like, context matters, yes. Like, I could have told it was a joke. Everyone in the room knew it was a joke. But the problem is, because there was that chance that it couldn't have been a joke, that's where Twitch was like, okay, well, we're just going to ban his account.
And then it comes down to what I wrote there.
Yeah, and
You're right in the fact that you can push an agenda, but because, again, we're on their private property, essentially.
Right. But the thing is, though, it's because his jokes could have been perceived as a threat because of how he said them. It wasn't immediately clear. Which, that is his responsibility, sort of, but at the same time, it's
cleared
really
up a little
not.
bit. Well, see, that's where, in my personal opinion, it's halfway.
Yeah, that's...
Half his responsibility to clear it up as best he can, but then
but-
half their responsibility to make sure it's not a misunderstanding on their
What
own.
I'm saying is it was obvious that he was joking. It was blatantly obvious.
Well, to us it was obvious. Maybe to them it wouldn't be, or maybe to them that doesn't matter because they gotta follow legality codes to make sure that their corporation isn't at risk.
Yeah, and I'll admit, his jokes were very, very cringy. They were extremely cringy, right?
Oh, yeah.
And they were. Like, if you watch the that particular GDQ, it was cringy. But he had the right to make those jokes. And the thing is, like, here's the thing. I didn't...
Yeah, he has a personal right, yes.
Yeah. A lot of people thought that I was getting mad at GDQ for banning him. No. That's not what pissed me off. Like, I was upset, sure, because I didn't think that was right, especially since it didn't seem like he got any warnings. It was just, oh, you're gone. And it came down to the fact that, that's not what really bothered me. What bothered me was the fact that his account got banned. His Twitch account got banned. Even though
They targeted him instead of because it happened on GDQ's turn, not his. And them targeting him like that means they specifically targeted him, and that's pretty fucked up.
Well, and see, that's exactly where it's like, while I agree, again, that's exactly where, in terms of legality, that's where legal jargon can fuck things up. Because, unfortunately, even though it happened on GDQ's domain, because they did something about it and immediately, hit the ban hammer on him, GDQ at that point, legally, is resolved of responsibility because they took care of it. They took action.
No, GDQ could ban him. That's their responsibility. They're a private company. I'm talking Twitch directly. Twitch banned his Twitch.
Twitch are the ones that targeted him.
I know what you're talking about. That's why they didn't hammer GDQ's channel directly. They hammered him personally, and the problem was being a content provider.
And what if he didn't even have a Twitch channel? What would have happened then?
Here's the problem: when you are a content provider, you yourself as a person are your own company.
Well, yeah, of course.
And that's exactly where, because his content is hosted where.
I mean, he since got his account back, but...
Well, yeah, but that's exactly where it's hosted on Twitch. And again, it doesn't matter whether it is right or wrong objectively, because it's private property. Twitch can do whatever the fuck they please, and it's not going to affect them.
Well, Dreamer, the thing is though, Zach gets what you're saying, and he kind of, no sort of similar, he agrees. His problem is that it feels like they're specifically targeted. He thinks it's bullshit what they did. I love how we're kind of talking smack about Twitch while on Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, and the funny part is, too, a licensed partner, a friend of mine who's a licensed partner, does it regularly.
Ooh.
He talks shit regularly about Twitch.
Eddie Gordo's going to be in Tekken 7. Cool.
I'm happy.
And
I like Eddie Gordo.
And they've done nothing, so the Twitch allows it.
Oh, but quote unquote, Eddie's such a no skill fighter. You just spam buttons with him. Not if you're playing him properly. You fucking don't.
Even if that's true, I don't care. He's fun to play.
It kind of was true in Tekken 3. I can attest to that. Now
as
he's
the
been
guy
balanced.
got
He has been balanced, but he was grossly overpowered in Tekken 3.
As the guy's
He was
got
also a
specifically
hidden
targeted,
character.
I mean, it comes down to if it was half wrong for Twitch to specifically target him. At the same time, though, that's what I mean by perception. You know, you kind of are harming your own brand then if misunderstandings happen.
But now, here's the thing. I believe that you can joke about anything, and context does matter. But there is a caveat to that. It needs to be explicitly understood that it is a joke, which means you have to be careful with the language that you use. I'm going to type this because I'm not going to say it, but I'm going to type it. So you guys on Twitch won't be able to see this, so bear with me for a second.
Alright. I just want to comment on something that Sam made link. I like how I like how he plays. That looks awesome.
Yep. And he actually speaks Portuguese now. Because he's Brazilian. Yeah.
I like that.
It's fucking cool.
Who is Eliza? They look kind of hot.
Eliza?
Yeah, they're Tekken 7 or Eliza, is how they said, or whatever.
Wait, hang on.
There we go.
She's a DLC
because
character.
That could have been considered a threat at that point. It's all fine and dandy if you call it a joke, but if you say shit like that, there can be dire consequences. That's like, you can joke about anything you want. Like if I said, okay, you know what, I'm going to go to a theater and yell fire. Yeah, I can joke about that, but if I actually do it, that's not a joke.
Yeah, and exactly. Along with the fact of, I think that it was personal responsibility for him to be intelligent enough not to do that. You know, or to be aware of the consequences of his actions. If he wanted to do it, that's fine, but you got to accept the consequences of of how people can perceive that. You know, because then at least then you're taking responsibility for what you're doing. You know, and you're understanding that what you're doing will have consequences. Some people could take it wrong, and that can happen.
And see, the problem is, it's the fact that he said, "I will do X," rather than, wouldn't it be funny if someone did X?
Yeah, and see, that little twist there.
It's being considerate.
Could be a little bit more considerate, yes.
Yeah, and like I said, you can joke about anything. Like, anything at all. Like, at the very start of this stream, you probably heard me joke about fucking molesting children. Babies, in fact.
Yes.
Because they can't say no. But that was clearly a joke.
Well, and the thing about it, then, Zach, too, is that while it's obviously a joke, again, it comes down to sometimes the stupidity people, or they simply do not understand you. Is ignorance stupidity in that regard?
In a way, it is, yes.
But it comes down to, though, we're all ignorant. Does that mean we're all stupid?
Yeah, I would agree to that. We are all stupid in some way or another. Because
then, you know what? I find that opinion fine.
Our emotions get in the way, and everyone can be irrational at times. Hell, I'm no stranger to that. I get irrational all the fucking time.
Well, we all do.
Everything is racist.
We all do. You know, we all do stupid shit.
But the problem
it comes down to, it comes down to then at least accepting the consequences that it could be taken wrong. If it's taken wrong by the people that are in charge of, like, Twitch, for example, take it wrong, that's what matters the most.
Oh, yeah, of course. But, I think the biggest problem is when everyone becomes a soccer mom that's overly sensitive about everything. Get thicker skin. I
do think oversensitivity is a problem, because now it comes down to the fact that because they understand, these people that are trying to become oversensitive understand that there's power, not so much in bitching, but there's power in complaining. And if they complain the right way, they can have power over others. That's mainly why some people do it.
Well, yeah, but like, it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf effect. At least with an idea I have in my head. There are some like everything can be a joke, but that doesn't mean everything should be taken lightly, right? Like, if say for example, I made a joke. Like, anyone who knew me knew that it was a joke, and I said something about having a military supply of military hardware or whatever, and I was going to use it, you know, at X location or whatever. Yeah, that's a joke, clearly, especially coming from me. But if someone who doesn't know me thinks that, they're going to be cautious, and I don't blame them. Like, okay, all right. Like, say, for example, there's a band that I don't like, okay, or that someone doesn't like. I'm not going to say me. But let's say there's a band that someone doesn't like, or maybe they do love it. Maybe they do love it, you know, or something like that. And they jokingly say something about, there's a bomb under your bleachers, or something like that. I don't know. I can't think of a good example right now. But yeah, that's a joke if you know the guy. But you can't brush it aside.
You can't assume that everyone's going to get it. You know,
Not only can you not assume that not everyone's going to get it, you have to be cautious. You have to do that. You have to check. Because safety comes first. Even if it is a joke, there's still real consequences to that. That's why you cannot... Like, I think you can joke about anything. But context matters.
But context matters. And you saying right there, saying that you got to be careful, that's responsibility.
Yeah, but
to
it's
a
not
point.
Well, yeah, of course. You're responsible for your own actions. I've never once denied that. My initial point was, if I wrote a book or made a movie, and that movie or book inspired someone to go kill, that is not my responsibility.
Well,
I can wash my hands off.
Yeah, I mean, no, yeah, exactly. Because again, that individual is responsible for their own actions as well.
Exactly.
And it comes down to being careful with your image is the responsibility I'm talking about, because that's why you would want to condemn it, not because of the fact that the guy did that action, but the fact that you need people to understand that that was not your intent. That was not your intent.
Yeah,
I agree with Tom that should not be. That should not be needed. Unfortunately, in today's world, it is.
Well, it's not needed, but it's a good idea to at least acknowledge it.
Some people don't care about their image. Matter of fact, some people are purely counterculture. Like a musician that I like a lot, who's completely counterculture and doesn't give a fuck, is Gigi Allen. You guys know who Gigi Allen is?
That sounds familiar, but I don't know if I know.
Sounds familiar. I don't remember.
So, I'll name. He's a musician. Some of the songs he's made. All right. I kill everything I fuck. You hate me. I hate you.
That guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Expose yourself to kids. Those are three of his songs, and he does not apologize at all.
Would you say that TJ probably falls into that mold as well?
TJ does try to keep a bit more respect to him, but he is kind of counterculture. He's my favorite YouTuber. So.
And he's a provocative person, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but Gigi Allen is purely. But Gigi Allen is different from TJ the Amazing Atheist. Gigi Allen's completely counterculture.
Yeah, and it comes down to counterculture of that nature. They have a right to exist. I think every person has a right to exist and do that. But then as a person, he needs to be intelligent enough to accept the consequences of what he does.
Oh, he has. He's had the shit beat out of him. This picture of him has covered in blood, and he doesn't give a fuck.
Accepts the consequences for what he does, I personally, again, will never have a problem with the guy, because then, you know what? Fine. He's doing his own shit. He's waving his own flag. He's doing what he does, and he's accepting the consequences for it. Fair enough.
You know what's kind of sad, though, thinking about it? You have someone like Gigi Allen who clearly doesn't give a fuck, and obviously it's going to inflame a lot of people. And then meanwhile, you have someone like Dimebag Darrell who never did anything of the sort, and yet he's the one that got freaking bloody killed on stage. Because this fucking psychopath freaked the fuck out on him for some reason.
Well, Gigi Allen's had the shit beat out of him several times.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that.
But that's the thing, he doesn't care. He takes responsibility for it. Whatever, I don't fuck.
Yeah? Right, but what I'm saying is, think about how Dimebag Darrell was killed, Neon. That's what I was referring to. No one's threatened to kill him.
No, people threaten to kill Gigi Allen.
But have they tried? That's the thing. Whereas Dimebag Darrell, it just kind of came out of nowhere.
If they tried.
I can see them try. Well, it comes down to when that's the consequence of being provocative, is that you're provoking.
Oh yeah.
And when you're provoking, you can provoke the wrong person, and they can attempt shit. Well, they can try to beat you up, harm you. kill you. You know.
What was the name of that one twin? Hatred. That's it. But like
It's all
hatred.
about the consequences of your situation. That's the reason why what Sam's saying about Milo Yiannopoulos. Milo Yiannopoulos, even though I don't like how they handled it, he dug his own grave.
He did. Yeah, well, see, he did, and the consequences of his actions are that he's going to have people distance themselves away from him and support him less. But it comes down to the sad part of it is while people express their right to whatever they can do, like with America, thank God we have the rights that we do. It comes down to, though, those people with the rights, some of them don't accept the consequences for what they're doing, and they live in denial of what they are doing. That is dangerous.
But anyway, one of the things though is like I hate it when people try to blame something, like for example Doom or Grand Theft Auto. It's like it's not those developers' responsibility, you know, to apologize if someone got inspired by the game.
No.
That's why the ESRB even exists.
I think I was either I fucked up in explaining, or it could be this. I don't think they should apologize.
But I don't even think they have to acknowledge it either.
I think that, well, it comes down to the fact of you don't have to, but if you don't, there could be consequences for it. Even if
everything.
Even if it's unfair, I think that if you don't acknowledge it, fair enough. You have every right not to say, not to say anything. But there's consequences to that, because typically, currently, what is looked upon as inaction is action, meaning that through inaction, you support it. That might be bullshit. That might be bullshit thought process. But unfortunately, that is how it is perceived. That's why condemnations are needed.
Well, they're not needed. Just people are stupid.
Well, they're needed because people are stupid. But
yeah. But like the other thing too is like the game Hatred. Like the game Hatred, for example, it's not all that graphic. It's not even all that violent, but yet it was causing a lot of controversy simply because of what it was.
Irony, it shouldn't have got an AO rating. That's so stupid.
No, it really shouldn't have.
But here's the thing. While it might annoy us, in the long run, that actually helped them. That controversy helped sell more copies than what they probably would have normally.
Because controversy creates cash.
Well, what's funny is GTA even got through that. Like in the early days of Grand Theft Auto, they would intentionally drum up drama just because of that, because it helped push units. That's kind of what made Grand Theft Auto a household name, pretty much.
I think these gloves look better with this outfit than the Songbird gloves.
Yeah, I think so too.
Are we on floor 90, by the way?
No.
Or are we on floor 81?
They're going on floor 81, yeah. Just waiting for Sam to get back.
Almost to 100, which is nice. But then once 100, I gotta stop.
I actually miss having conversations like this. This has been fun.
Well, it comes down to, like, we'll talk about anything and everything. I think the biggest thing the biggest pitfall that we fell into a couple years ago, and now I think we're a little bit more mature about it, I hope, is the fact that we're all not trying to provoke the other. It's a matter of we're trying to expand each other's perspectives, because there's a balance there that we can all agree on.
All right, look beside me here. Aren't these boots just perfect for stomping out the lives of such things? Just one stomp.
Dead.
I would never do that. It's my onion baby.
Yay. I am adopted.
Okay, and suddenly I'm thinking of Weasel Stomping Day.
But you understand what I mean, though. It comes down to, I think that's where sessions like this are great for all of us to grow on. That's what makes us a bit more moderate compared to other people that we've seen.
Well, that's kind of why I appreciate things like South Park or Robot Chicken, of all things.
I do think provocative art is necessary, but I do think they have a responsibility to make sure that the message that you're trying to get across is as clear as possible.
That's why I really like George Carlin.
Yeah, rest in peace, George Carlin. He was the man. He was the
man. Master.
He was fucking provocative as hell. However, that's where, when it comes down to his messages, he was being as concise, educated as possible with his message.
Shit. Whatever I was gonna say. What's amusing though is all four of us, we're all liberals. We all know it. I would say that I wouldn't label us as progressive. We are progressive people.
Yeah,
we don't fall into the progressive category with the people that have taken that things too far.
No.
Because they technically are regressive at this point.
Well, no, because
I don't actually consider
we don't fit. When it comes to this group, I think we're just a group of moderates. We're all in the middle because there are some things that the right does well. There's some things that the left does well. We associate with neither extreme groups.
What's funny is I find myself having to defend the conservative side of things a lot lately, but it's really fucked up because my political spectrum test, I'm extremely left-wing and extremely libertarian.
Yeah.
But I find myself having to defend
it's
the
the
conservative
fact
side
that
of things
you are
more
moderate.
because people have gotten psychotic.
Yeah,
you know?
it's the fact that you're a moderate. Like right now, currently, the loudest voices are minorities in both the right and the left. The majority of people are reasonably minded people just face-palming at the whole fucking thing.
Actually, I have to disagree with you on something. I'm not moderate.
I don't know if I call myself moderate either, but I would say that all of us have been forced into a moderate position because we have to be at this point.
Because there's extreme left-wing, and then there's left-wing, then there's moderate, then there's right-wing, then there's extreme right-wing. I'm left-wing. I'm more left-wing than anything.
If you go by my political spectrum test, you would think that I'm on the extreme left-wing, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not crossing that line.
I would say that we all slant a bit left-wing, but we're more closer middle left than we are and than other extremists.
I would say it's not what we're closer to. I say it's more of how we conduct ourselves. We conduct ourselves as more moderates because that's how you get things done.
That's
true. We separate ourselves from our beliefs more to try to conduct ourselves in a way that let people understand.
If you want to actually play it on a spectrum, me and Melanie in particular are pinned to the hard left side. But the thing is, we are at the bottom of it, not at the top, because the spectrum isn't 2D, it's 3D. Or rather, no, it's not 1D, it's 2D rather.
2D.
It's not just left and right; it's also up and down. Up being authoritarian, bottom being libertarian. Authoritarian left is SJW. Authoritarian right is what I call FSWs.
Whereas what's really funny is I was, when I took that spectrum test, I was basically right smack dab in the middle, or pretty damn close to it, between left and libertarian.
Well,
yeah, to authoritate, to be order and chaos and smack dab.
No, he was like he was in the middle of the box, going down towards towards libertarian and left. That's where he was at. So he is on that same spectrum. He's just not as extreme as Samurai.
Yeah,
and I'm sure you're probably somewhere on that same category.
I'm probably like smack dab in the middle because, again, it comes down to I like to debate. I like to clarify things, and I don't want to be too extreme either way on any aspect. But I'm definitely liberal.
I would say you're probably way closer to us than you might think. Because initially, when I first talked to Sam before we were taking it, I thought I'd be somewhere close to the center. No, I was more fucking on the extreme side than him. I'm like, what the fuck?
If you wanted to put me into any group, I don't put myself into a group. If I had to put myself into a group, I am what you would call a left libertarian.
That's more or less where I fit.
I don't like using labels, but that's where I fall.
Because in its classical usage, it's a synonym for anti-authoritarian varieties of left-wing politics. It's associated with free market libertarians. It appeals to left-wing concerns such as egalitarianism, gender and sexuality, class, immigration, and environmentalism. So it's about being equal, but it's not. It's basically not being a dick about it.
Yeah.
Then probably fall under that too. I don't know.
I've noticed a weird trend with most people. If we look at the normal populace, they seem to be. The normal populace actually seems to be way more left-wing than what you might think. When they start to get conservative, is when it starts to get to like personal matters. Like their personal beliefs and things like that. That's when they start to fall more on conservative. But when it comes to like actual progression on like technology and morality and things like that, the majority of people seem to be more left-wing than right-wing.
Well, do you know what's really funny? They actually did a test, and this is what shows that humanity as a whole are bastards, right? So, take this for example. in the UK, we have something called the National Lottery, right? You've got Powerball, I think.
Yeah.
The National Lottery, it's a pretty big thing. You can get millions and millions of pounds from it. What they found is people who were left-wing, who won the lottery, suddenly became very right-wing.
It kind of makes sense. If you
Because
think of
all of a sudden, the right-wing suited their interests as rich people.
Yeah, so
Shows
if they, if
shows you
they
how
had a
thick
little bit of
people are.
power, yeah, as soon as they got power, they switched.
that. Let's be honest, guys. None of us are immune to that either. Any one of us has the chance of easily having the same thing happen.
No, I
even
fully
even
agree.
if we do claim that that would never happen,
No, I
Yeah.
gotta say, I'll say this: if I did win the lottery, I don't know what I'd do. It comes
Same.
down to the fact. It comes down to the fact, though, my intentions would be good in the fact that if I planned it right, that I planned to win the lottery, that I would hope that I'd still follow the plan I set.
I think I know something that might help us though is all four of us are I would say we're educated, even if not formally. We're educated enough. We're decent people.
Life
And we have-
experience, yeah, is an
and we have
education.
people in our life that we can trust and would let us know if we're being fucking scumbags.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we all have us to balance each other out because that's exactly what these debates are about.
I would like to think that each of us would have a bit higher of a standing, especially at this point in our life, that we do something decent instead of. Not saying it wouldn't be, because anybody's going to be a little bit selfish, you know.
Oh yeah, of
Probably,
course.
if I won the lottery, the first thing I'm doing is buying a fuck ton of games that I've always wanted. I ain't gonna-
And you know what? Again, it comes down to we've all been in that terrible scenario where we've had to scrounge up for money just to survive. I mean, hell, look at Zach's scenario right now. I can't blame selfishness leaking through just a little bit, you know?
Assume we've all experienced a bit of poverty as well. I probably even you as well in the same, even though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we kind of
more than you know, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was going to assume. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Matter of fact, I think that's what would help us, because we know what poverty's like.
Mm. And we know how terrible it is. Not to mention the mental anguish and emotional trials we've gone through as well throughout our entire lives.
I know one thing, other than people that are really close to me. If I was winning the lottery, I'm telling no one.
That's what they say you should do. You should not tell anybody.
Right. Keep it as secret as fucking possible.
But one thing that I promised that I would do if I ever won the lottery is all of my friends, depending on how much I won, say if I won 20 million, I would at least give my friends a decent portion.
Yeah.
I would buy my mother a house, a better one than what she has. I'd buy my mother a car that she didn't have to worry about. I'd buy myself a house, buy myself a car. I would, obviously, I'd just try and help out with whatever I could, as long as I still had enough money at the end to put away, so that I could just basically make interest on it and not have to work again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually how I would do it. It really comes down to how much you would win, of course, but because of educating myself on economics and how to save up money, you typically only need about $5 million if you know what you're doing. And then at that point, just to me, I would be like, okay, I have enough to live on, let's say, for instance, $100K a year for the rest of my life. I'm good. Even though that's extravagant right now, but
The really sad thing, it seems like most people that win the lottery wind up being miserable people.
because it's a rush of power at that point, and they have no idea what to do with it. They have not even planned for it because obviously, as they say, don't get your hopes up. The odds of it are astronomical. But if it does happen to you and you haven't planned for it, you're now suddenly having all this power all at once, and you're wondering, whoa, shit, what do I do now?
Ah, damn it.
It's almost like entering a cheat code to skip to the last level of a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you're at that last level and you're like, how do I even beat this last level? Never
What's
mind
the
the rest
point?
of the game. Yeah.
I've got all the abilities, I've got infinite health, I've got infinite money, my character's level 99. The boss is going to die in one hit, so what's the point?
Which will explain if you're a rich person and won the lottery, it's probably not going to affect you much at all because you already got that money to begin with. Like, oh,
Yeah.
this is more.
You'd be like, oh, it got increased. Cool.
No, you'd probably be excited still because it's just that rush of winning. Everybody loves that.
Yeah, it's the rush of winning, and then it's also the fact that people think that even if they won a lottery, they think that their joy is infinite, or they feel like the money is never going to go away. No, it can. Even if you win the lottery, it can, because so many lottery winners won, and then after a few short years, you find out they're broke. They're done. It's the fact they feel
poorly.
They invest poorly. They all of a sudden they see, like, let's say for instance they win $200 million, and of course the state takes off the top 40% right off the bat, or the government does, I think, federally, and then so you left about, let's say, estimate $100 million. That's still finite, unless you knew how to invest, unless you knew how to take care of it, where you would live in interest. It's going to end. It's going to end.
Another thing that hurts people is they instantly try to throw themselves up into a higher class than what they once were, and then the whole process of keeping up with the Joneses, as we call it, cripples you fast. Instead of doing something smart with it.
So, here's a weird example. Like, I know you don't care for sports. I don't really care for sports either. The only sports I actually watch are Formula One. I watch darts and I watch snooker. The only ones I watch. And yes, I realise watching snooker can be very boring if you're not into it. But
well, watching any sport can be like that if you're not into it.
Yeah. True.
So there's this darts player. He is a 15-time world champion, by far the most successful darts player of all time. He's made absolutely millions and millions and millions of pounds just through playing darts. He still lives in the same 2-up, 2-down house that he had before he started playing.
That to me is smart.
That's very smart.
He lives with his wife in the same place and hasn't moved, and is basically sitting on all that money.
Very smart.
What's funny is a lot of people, I think, play it wrong as well. Because is having a bigger house really that much of a better thing other than the status thing?
It's more to clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'd rather have nicer things than a bigger house.
And then on top
Keep
of that,
the same house, put nicer things in it.
There's one thing that people don't account for: upkeep.
Yep.
Taxes. You know. How much
also, when you buy really nice and expensive things, it puts you in a higher tax bracket. Like if you buy a Ferrari or some type of sports car, you're instantly in a much higher fucking tax bracket.
Yeah.
You have to pay a fuck ton more money on taxes.
Yep. And again, it comes down to, without that continuous flow of income, you're going to run out. And those people don't know how to invest or how to create that continuous flow of income, so they lose it.
Because if I was to buy a house with my winnings of anything, if I did win anything, I would buy a house that's relatively the same size, just in a nicer area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe in more secluded areas. Yeah.
And if it mattered to you, you know, put it in an area where you know that land would grow. Buy the land itself, not so much the house.
Actually, if I was, and I'd probably like invite friends and people to live there. If I, you know, all couldn't have. I'd like to build my own house on a lakeside, like buy my own personal lakeside property. It's all mine. Buy my own lake. For fuck's sake.
You know what kind of property would be awesome? Mountain lakeside.
Yes, that's exactly what I'd love to have.
Something like with your elevation that where you're living at now, Tom. That's actually a beautiful area, but somewhere more a little bit lakeside. You know, and that's where that would be nice. It'd be secluded. It would be private. Natural. The elements of nature would actually protect you from other things such as tornadoes.
I'm one of those crazy asses that if I built a house, I would have all of the gadgets in it.
Oh yeah.
I would have but what I would also do is I would be quite stingy because stingy, also quite environmental. I'm not an environmentalist. This is the weird thing. I still think that climate change is a thing and it's something that we need to sort out. But I'm still for, you know, if you want to have a petrol-powered car, a gasoline-powered car, fine. I think eventually what they'll do is they will go the same way as horse and cart did. Horses are now used in horse racing. obviously, as well as the fact they're just animals. Eventually they will become a weekend enjoyment.
Yeah, they become a luxury now instead of normal.
Yeah, so you'll be having an electric car or a hydrogen car for your actual day-to-day usage.
Yeah.
So I would have one of those houses where I'd have solar panels, I'd have, energy recovering shit in my house, I'd have like a I'd have a fucking wind turbine, I'd grow my own shit, my own vegetables and stuff.
Yes.
All that kind of shit. And I would love that kind of house.
Yeah, actually,
I'm with that for the most part, except for the growing your own stuff thing. Unless you like gardening, I don't know if I suggest that. And I'm telling this is somebody that helps grow gardens.
I'd hire a gardener.
All right, there you go.
There you
You're
go.
doing it all yourself.
It's a pain in the ass.
By the way,
It's a
Dreamer,
very
the theme
romantic
that's playing
sound
right now
thought.
is the Posing Rangers
yourself.
theme.
Yeah. I'm just saying this is somebody who's dealt with gardens a chunk of the life.
I've observed my grandmother and my mother with gardens. I understand how much of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but when you're doing like a garden of food, oh my god.
Yeah, on top of that, because there's the conundrum of do you use pesticides or not? If you do, you potentially taint your food. If not, then you lose risking it against bugs.
It's about using the right pesticides, actually. That's where there's a lot of misconception with that.
Yeah.
That's where the balance comes in.
And when it comes to the whole concept of GMOs, anybody who's against GMOs kind of needs to be slapped.
They're idiotic, yeah, because GMOs are fine.
If there wasn't for GMOs, most of the planet would be starving.
Also,
Isn't
if it wasn't for GMOs,
technically a GMO?
almost everything is already.
Yeah, everything is. Like bananas, if you want to have a wild banana, good luck trying to eat that. Your body cannot process that. It's nothing but seeds and pulp. You cannot eat a natural banana. Not going to happen.
Also, it would look fucking disgusting as well.
Rip
'Cause
bananas.
A lot of what we eat is based around its appearance, which has been genetically bred to do that,
Yeah.
to look like that.
Like from sense to taste, everything. But it's a good thing. Now it'd be different if they're pumping it full of chemicals, like like the whole Simpsons episode, the tobacco one. Like
tobacco. Oh my
a
god.
tobacco/tomato plant. Yeah.
Tomatoes.
That's not a good idea.
No, it's not.
But he made it with a tobacco seed, tomato seed, and a gummy bear.
Well, no, then you forgot the secret ingredient, plutonium. Made the fucking field glow. Which would be,
All
which
the
would
animals
look awesome.
were addicted to tobacco.
Yeah, they all get addicted to it and fucking. Oh my god, that was such a hilarious episode. Oh, tobacco! Fucking cow.
Dude.
And then the last seedling of the tobacco goes flying into the arms of the tobacco execs. Well done, Simpsons.
The world's a fun place. It really isn't.
Well, it's never boring, that's for sure. God.
It can be.
Did you see the latest Abroad in Japan video, by the way?
I haven't had a chance to yet.
Yeah.
With how sick I've been lately, well, Zach can probably tell you, most of what I've been doing is just like hanging out, watching his stream, or seeing the back of my eyelids.
I mean, we still haven't even watched the next chapter of season of Rick and Morty.
We need to watch season 2.
You do need to watch that, yeah, especially before season 3 comes out.
Have you seen the clips for season 3 yet, Sam?
No, I wasn't aware there were any.
All right, you guys handle this for a bit. I'll grab him the. All right, it was Adult Swim Australia that showed them. Didn't it? That you
Yeah.
remember that?
Wait a minute, you've not seen season 2, so you've probably been spoiled by it now.
No.
Oh,
No.
you've not been spoiled?
No, it's really, really funny. Trust me on this one.
Is it a bad time to say I've never seen Rick and Morty?
Oh my god.
Even.
Oh my god. It looks so stupid. Well, it's got the SpongeBob effect.
It
is
looks really
so-
shitty, but it is hilarious.
Yes. Fucking yes. Rick and Morty is amazing, dude.
Oh
I'm
no.
glad they decided to just say fuck it and watch it, because that was Oh my god.
Same
It's
thing
the
with Uncle
funniest fucking
Grandpa,
thing, you know.
dude.
Yeah. Uncle Grandpa thought it was gonna be stupid. It is stupid. Ain't it? Here you go. New clip.
Remember that time? Remember that time we went to that place?
I think you should go ahead and watch that, Sam. You're gonna get a kick out of it.
It's a Rickroll, I know. I can tell already.
Did you know that they broadcast that actually trying to say that, saying that they're going to shoot a new season and broadcast that shit?
They fucking made a YTP MV is great.
They rickrolled.
Yeah, but the thing is, are they clips from season 3? Or
No,
are they
it
still
was-
are they reconstituted from 1 and 2?
It looks like that most of the clips were used. It looks like they were from season 1 only.
Since the accursed horde calling you.
So they're probably from season 1 and 2 because I recognize tons of clips from season 1.
Rick
Yeah,
and Morty
same.
is fucking funny.
So they got Rick and Morty rolled, didn't they, Serena?
Yeah.
Rickety Rickrolled.
Man, look at all the pomenders we have. We're rolling in there.
Oh, I'm
Sir-
willing to
Serenia.
rewatch season 1.
Serenia, you gotta take these Pomanders. You gotta take these Pomanders. You gotta put them way up your ass.
Oh my god.
You gotta get them way up there.
Rick he's up there as one more. He's probably one of my more favorite animated characters ever at this point.
I just can't believe that it started off as like a Back to the Future parody and then it became that.
Hey, look! Super hulked out Shreks.
His earnest fucking cynicism is the greatest thing ever.
Oh my god, one of the best episodes in my opinion was when they went to the Beanstalk.
Yeah, that was great. You see, I've got to be very careful about the ones that I like because I can't tell whether you've seen it or not because I can't remember which one's season 1 and which one's season 2.
We'll probably try to watch season 2 maybe later today or something in there.
Like,
Maybe.
have you seen the one that basically ends up with the house being barricaded
No?
by metal shutters?
No.
Then Then I can't actually talk about that episode.
Alright,
Fuck.
that one goes to the gold.
Hey.
Um,
Someone open this chest here that I'm standing by. Boom.
Manticore.
Manticore.
I love being the master.
Bitch slap.
Best character was Aberdolf Linkler.
Yes. Serenia.
Prepare to be emancipated from your
Serenia.
inferior
Yeah.
G.
Where are my testicles, Serenia? Where have they gone? They have been removed.
Fucking hell.
Manticore.
That's the thing. I don't think I could watch that show actually on TV. Like that feels like a
Watch
TV.
that censored.
Yeah, that feels like a show I have to watch uncensored because it's like it loses its punch otherwise.
All I hear is Manticore.
Especially on the last episode of season
Ow.
freaking 1. I won't give a fuck.
Explodey core.
Manticore.
Oh, that show's great.
Time to get to floor 100, motherfuckers.
Prepare
Items
to be
unavailable.
emancipated by your own inferior genes!
Oh,
Yes.
alteration. Oh my
Have you, seen
god.
have you seen the Fake Dolls episode? The episode with fake dolls in it?
Yeah,
I want to
Yeah,
think so.
that was the
Oh,
one
yeah.
where
Isn't that the TV episode?
yeah,
Yeah.
Fucking
It was intergalactic cableism.
yeah.
Yeah, one of the shows was people. The people were actually hamsters walking around inside of people's asses and people's.
Yes.
were actually-
Yeah. Meanwhile, like the rest
Glory
of the family
Trap
had
was
those
triggered.
VR
Oh,
glasses that was showing
Jesus.
them like other dimensions and shit. It's like, oh,
And they
what
were
was
realizing how shit their lives actually were.
that? Yeah. And
Oh,
then
have you
I
seen
love
whether you go to couples therapy?
Oh god, there's a Chimera.
no.
Like the world's best couples therapy.
Mm-mm.
No!
It's
No.
toxic.
Did we? You sure we didn't see
I
that?
don't remember that one.
I love the Mr. Meeseeks episode.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me!
I'm a bit of a stickler, Meeseeks. What about your short game?
We need to. I'm totally down for rewatching season 1 with Andrew.
Yes.
It's
We gotta
worth
do
it.
it.
It's fucking worth it.
All
That's the
four of
only-
us need to watch it together.
That's one of the only shows I can say that with. It's fucking
Ooh, silver
worth
chest.
it.
Do you have Netflix, Dreamer?
I do not.
Need Netflix. I gotta wait for us to watch it.
Well, I
Completely
have it on
free.
Netflix.
Stu
That's
Rabbits.
I can do it through Netflix. I'm fine.
Oh no, you can watch it with us on Rabbit. Like it's a free browser.
I know, but you know.
If anybody would get in trouble, it would be me for broadcasting. We won't. Trust me.
Hello, Palace Worm.
Another one of Rage. Someone grab that. While I
The question is when.
Tactical. Bam.
I don't know when y'all want to.
I want to do it after this.
I would need to get some sleep. My
Yeah, I'm gonna
friend.
say it's getting
Fuck
kind of.
sleep.
Oh shit! It's almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I've been live for 6 hours and 35 minutes.
I should tell the audience about the time my first experience with Xbox Live and playing Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Oh my god.
That'll get us banned. No, I'll just say it. And like 12-year-old called me and quote a nigger Jew fag. Unquote.
That's COD for you.
Yep. It's like the first time I tried to go into a. I told you about this. The first time I tried to go into a TF2 US server on PC after having played on the PS3 for so long. I go into the server, and I've got my mic on, right? So I'm like, hey guys, what's up? What point are we going for first? And then this booming American voice just on the other side goes, "Oh my god, we got a British guy in here!" It's like, oh god. There's half an hour of questions about Britain, and I'm like, oh really?
Hey, at least they were, just curious, I suppose.
No, but they were asking in a mocking manner. Do you know what I mean?
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
no
so-
better than killing a 12-year-old by shooting him in the
Sick.
face and then calling you.
Oh, I've been messaged by people for doing stuff. It's weird.
I've had that too.
I remember being called a turbo cunt. I think it was at one point.
Turbo cut.
Yeah, I remember that. It was when you were playing WWE 12.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
was using a turbo
yeah.
controller.
In
I
fact,
don't
I
know
remember.
the best.
I remember that match too. It was one of those. It was like a handicap match that they wanted to throw us in. It was like a 3v2 or something like that, or so. I don't remember fully, but like I remember I had a hell of a time in that match too. It was like a 3v3, and Dreamer got eliminated like almost right away because they cheated or something. I don't remember.
But it was left by me at the end, and I just kept kicking out of all their shit.
Yeah.
But they thought the only way that we're cheating, so the only way this guy could actually be winning is if he was cheating as well. Turbo cunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I think one of my favorites is from Smite though. When the one fucker thought that you was some fat chick and said, "Remember that, Zach? When some guy
Yeah.
thought you were a fat chick and was like, you need to eat more lettuce, bitch."
Okay, I'll give you that. That was an original insult. Kudos.
That one was legitimate. Didn't expect
was
somebody to say, "You need to eat
funny.
more lettuce, bitch."
Yeah, I was like, what? What the? How do you react to that? It's like,
Oh, there's an Aruka over here, guys. That we haven't killed yet.
No, the other good one was I think it was me, Dreamer, and Zach. I think we were in a WWE match. It was a 3-man tag versus 3 versus 3, and they were cheating. So we essentially what I did was, because I wasn't the one who was tagged in, I stood on the outside. I think I was playing Brock Lesnar.
And kept the active person outside to get counted
Yeah.
out all the time. I
Yeah.
remember this.
Because I remember you just chucking them, like both of you just threw them outside, and I was like,
Yeah.
right.
We kept on throwing them outside for you. And we're like, here's another one.
I remember that match actually. That was with the dudes that had the hacked moveset. It was like RKO
Yeah.
this or FU that, and I'm like,
After
fuck,
that,
They
yeah.
had nothing but finishers. Like their entire move list was finishers.
Yeah.
And you Brock Lesnar.
Brock
Brock
Lesnar.
Lesnar was our enforcer. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I got taken out of that match pretty quickly because I was still kind of green to the game, but not before. I think I took out one of their dudes or something. I don't remember. I did something
Yeah.
really cool that helped them out.
You
but I
took
got
out
taken
one of
pretty
their
early.
dudes because they didn't know the pin mechanic because they didn't expect it.
Yeah, but because I wasn't tagged in, I couldn't be counted out. But the person who got thrown to the outside was tagged in, so they did get counted out.
Because they were the active person.
No, I remember.
And,
I think that. No, I remember now. I did pin one of them. I think because they might have been distracted because he was trying to get outside the. He must not have realized he was the active player because he kept trying to get out of the ring to go help his buddy and
yeah.
get counted out on the ring. But I knocked him down or something. I pinned him. He must have been distracted because he couldn't kick out. I don't remember fully. But then as soon as that happened, I got destroyed, man.
yeah, you got this. Well, then yeah, some of the two buddies came in after,
Because
so
I
it was
couldn't
me and
counter
Sam.
any of his moves. It was like RKO, 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 tombstone.
And then Sam and I after that we devised a system. Sam was like, okay, you do this, and I'll just keep on the outside and get him count out. I'm like, that's a great plan. I'll do this.
I was playing a custom character, and Dreamer was playing CM Punk for some reason. It's like, why aren't
Yeah,
you using your creative character? And I'm like, I don't want to. I just want to use CM Punk. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wanted to use CM Punk. So what I did was I started tossing him out like fucking salad, just tossing the salad, just they're just out of the ring, and fucking Sam just goes ahead and keeps them in, and we're just him and I are just laughing our asses off because it's
I
working.
think I remember because like. Yeah, that was the mode where even if you got taken out, you just couldn't get back in the ring, but you could still fight outside the ring. I remember.
Yeah,
that.
something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I was helping Sam beat the shit out of them, even though I was on the back most of the time. In fact, I think that's why that worked, is because they kept focusing me, and Sam's like, okay, bam.
Yeah,
I can't remember because I remember I didn't use a creative character either. I was actually playing Brock Lesnar.
You were Brock Lesnar.
Yeah,
That was the
you
only
played
way
Brock
you
Lesnar, and I was
created
playing CM Punk. You were playing creative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, no, creative characters were turned off because I picked John Cena, I think.
Oh yeah, well you picked someone. I don't remember who you picked.
What the fucking team is that? Fucking Brock Lesnar, CM Punk, and John Cena?
Well, to be fair, at least 2 out of 3 of them were Paul Heyman guys.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I was using a creative character though. I feel like.
Either way, it was funny as hell.
It was fucking hilarious.
Because once I became the active character, actually when I was the active character at the time, I was getting my ass beat. Like I was getting double teamed and all that good shit. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do. So when I finally reversed it and started tossing him out of the ring, that's when the plan started coming in motion.
Oh,
I remember that.
One of my favorite matches though was that one fatal 4-way that we were doing just for like shits and giggles. At least I thought it was for shits and giggles. Where like I was getting my ass kicked like because I couldn't counter because of lag among other things, and you guys were just vets completely. And then eventually I'm like, okay, I'm completely damaged. I can't do anything. I'm outside the arena. I'm outside the ring. Fuck. And then you guys are just fighting amongst yourselves. Fucking Sam goes over there, fucking uses a finisher on Dreamer, goes for the pin. Hector goes over there and fucking picks up a counter on that. Sam goes for a finisher. Hector counters it. Hector went for the finisher. Sam countered it, and Hector was laid out. And I come back in the arena. Sam was distracted, I guess. I get my finisher off because I had one somehow. Bam, and won the match. I was like,
I remember one match.
I remember everybody getting so upset.
I could have killed you for that.
I could have killed him, but
you all got so fucking pissed.
I was dying laughing after a while. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I remember there was one match where we did like I think it was a triple threat or it was that fatal 4-way where all of a sudden you just come out of nowhere from the top rope, did your finisher and pinned somebody.
That was the one. That was the one.
And it was hilarious because when the finish or when the match ended, we were like, wait, what? We didn't understand what went on first, and we were like, wait a minute, Zach, no, you didn't. And then it showed.
Oh no, I remember now. I remember. It was that fatal 4-way because what happened is, like I said, Sam used his finisher on Dreamer. Dreamer was laid out. Hector tried to use his finisher on Sam. Sam countered. Both of them were laid out. I jumped from the top rope and pinned Dreamer. Sam didn't see it. He pinned Hector, and it was like 1, 2, 3. And then Sam's like, "Yeah, I won." It's like White Mesa Radiance. I was like, "What?" Everyone, like, what?
And that was your first match. That was your first match ever. That was your first match ever, and it was hilarious as fuck. And at first, Sam was like, "Yeah, I won." Sam got pissed because he thought he won, and he's like, "Wait, Dad, what the fuck?" And I'm just Hector and I were dying. Hector and I were just fucking just on the floor.
You all got
because
so
I
fucking
was basically
furious.
out of the match for like 99.9% of the match.
Because the thing is, I decimated you as well.
Yeah,
I disliked every fucker out one play.
yeah. Sam was
Oh.
decimating everybody with his fucking power and speed and shit.
I
All
was like-
because he got the pin.
Yeah, well, that can happen. That happens in real life matches. So fuck.
It's the equivalent of like Brock Lesnar beating the shit out of people for half an hour, and then John Cena comes out, he does one AA on Brock Lesnar as a surprise, then pins him. It's like,
Well, actually, you can equate it to like Rey Mysterio just coming out with a West Coast pop, bam. Like all of a sudden, you don't fucking see it coming.
But
until
it was almost exactly like the fucking Team WWE versus
Damn.
Team Nexus match.
You guys got a lot of boosts from this place, did you?
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
42 to 39 right now.
That's like what, 5 silver
41,
chests?
39. Oh, you must have missed a couple. You must have had no effect because I've caught up to you.
Possibly when I was DC.
Well,
yeah.
sometimes like it might not count for you, or you might get a boost in them where another person
yeah.
does. It's weird. Like you're not gonna stay even with each other, are you, sir?
No.
Because you were quite far ahead, and now we're actually.
Yeah, it was. Oh, ooh, the Godmother. What the fuck? As opposed to the Godfather. Alright, who wants to become Succubi?
I can do it.
Yeah, might be best. Let me hey, Dreamer, pop a palm into a strength. So you do more damage.
Bam!
Okay. Let's do this. Then we do have to deal with the ads on this boss.
Oh, okay.
The ads take precedent over this boss, or we will die. There's a bomb. We gotta knock one bomb into another bomb or something like that in this area. I can't
You
remember.
gotta knock the blue bomb into this guy.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, I'm not doing that. Somebody else has to do that.
I have to.
Well, anybody can. You don't have to kill the blue bomb. You just have to knock it into mom bomb.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
all the other ads, though, we want to make sure or they might fuck us. So,
Okay, yeah, lava bombs.
this one. This is what I mean. The
Oh, okay, gray bomb. Has to be knocked into. Or
Watch
dead.
yourself.
So the gray bomb just needs to be killed. The blue bombs are the one we need to.
yeah, you'll
Fuck
see it
around.
when it. So,
It's the remedy bombs, I think it's called. Isn't it?
Remedy bombs?
I
Oh,
think so,
yeah.
yeah.
Like, bro, serious. Oh, shit. My game froze a little bit. There we go.
Same. I need to.
oh,
That was weird.
that's,
Should I re-succubus up if I lose this one?
It
no, we should be
dead by
fine.
then. Yeah.
We
it's
should
only
be dead.
Well, yeah,
No.
really.
No, it
Okay.
should be fine because that buff will stay long enough.
Gray
To,
bomb.
It's gone.
no, the debuff on the
Oh.
boss that you put in.
Yeah, the vulnerability down or ups, I think. But that was such a fun time too.
You see, I miss shit like that. And like on F1, I think it was F1 2012.
Oh my god, I hated that game.
It was
I
so
was
much fun.
so bad at it.
There's the one. Giddy
Okay,
bomb.
giddy bomb.
Oh shit.
I knocked it into her.
This is not gonna be good because. Okay, never mind.
That's why I was trying to burn it.
Yeah.
When I saw that it went through it, I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh, fucking with F1, I suck so bad at racing games.
It's because Neon basically gave up on the concept and just tried to take anybody out as they came back round.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, like that one race that Tom keeps freaking hounding me at. That sucked because I was trying to be as careful as I could, and Tom was trying to be careful as he could. I ended up spinning out slightly on the hill and bumped him. I just nudged him. I just nudged him. It wasn't even a wreck. It's just like boop, and that's all. And Tom's like, meow. Oh shit. You know?
I was getting close to being in the top 10 there. I was eking up on it, and then blam, I get destroyed. I'm like,
All I
done.
did was nudged him. All I did was nudged him just very slightly, and he span out completely.
It's not true. It's bullshit. It's not true. I did not hit him.
You fucking did. Not only did it hit me, he fucking destroyed me. Both fucking tires. I'm like, what the fuck?
It wasn't only because you span out and ran into the wall.
I couldn't control my car. You
All I-
slammed into me and ripped
I didn't
my
slam
shit off.
into you. It was literally a bare bump. Like it was just barely nudged.
Well, it
Barely.
felt like you hit me with a fucking truck.
I did not slam into him.
He did not slam into
I
him.
think
It's
what it
bullshit. He
was-
did not slam
I think-
into him. It's
I
not.
think what it was is because we were on a hill and we were on a turn on the hill, and I must have gotten up under his tire just right for him to lose traction. But I did not hit him that hard. I know.
I did not hit him that hard. It is bullshit.
Whatever happened, I
Well,
slapped
actually,
the wall and go.
if you're going at high speed, it only takes a little tap for you to get completely fucked up.
Yeah.
That's the reason why in real life there's so many goddamn regulations in F1.
But I was
Yes.
trying so hard not to even nudge him at all. But
If you did what you did in a real, if what you did, like what you did to Neon, if you did that in a real race, you would have had your racing license revoked.
They would have took the.
I don't
Zach
think
would not make a good racing driver.
You'd have been banned on the spot.
I don't know about that.
No, you would. Trust
Well,
me.
Well, in terms of NASCAR, I think Zach would be fine. In terms of F1, no.
Well,
he'd be
no,
fine.
because
F1's really strict now.
I
Dude.
know that, but there's been accidents just like the one that happened there, where there was no punishment at all, other than like black flag.
All right, two floor 100.
Well, want to finish this up?
Let's
Don't
finish
matter
this
to
up.
me.
Let's do this.
No, I didn't. Oh god. Oh,
I actually came up with something good.
I lost 2 fucking tires.
like we need to. We need to get in. We need to play that again. need to do something
I'm
like
never playing that again.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
I'm
you are.
never playing that game ever again. I suck at it, and that experience is the worst experience I've ever had in my life.
Hey, if a prerequisite of not playing that game is sucking at it, trust me, I would not be playing it either.
Oh. No. Another one is there's basically a Mario Kart style game that came out on PC in the 90s. It was called Wacky Wheels.
Oh, I love Wacky Wheels. I used to
There's
play it all the time as a
there's ac-
kid.
There's actually a remastered, remade version on Steam now.
I saw that. I want to get it, but I have to
Ow,
wait.
swarms.
But no, that I played the hell out of that as a kid, dude.
So did I.
Love the Wacky Wheels. Fuck Mario Kart.
If we all get Wacky Wheels, we should just play that.
Oh fuck yeah, I'd play the fuck out of Wacky Wheels with
So
you.
would I. I'd love it.
The ony bottleneck for Zach and I is income. That's pretty much it. Other than that,
The
I think
Wacky
we'd-
Wheels is expensive though. Like if I ever get out of the bit and once we get Zach shit fixed, like as cheap as it is, especially if it goes on sale, I'll try to get it.
Yeah, fair enough.
The HD.
Ah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch! I ran smack face first
Speaking
into a
of,
race.
if you guys would like to help, there is a donate button down below the video if you want to help me.
Oh, I forgot to put deliveries on.
Ow! This race is kicking my
Yeah,
ass.
you might watch. Please, if you'd like to, if you're able to, please donate and help Serena out because there's right now their computer's on last legs. I know they're playing it right now, but trust me, it goes down so much.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of intermittent blue screens that don't make a lot of sense.
And yeah, and they're trying to do a full upgrade, and so they can provide more content for the viewers. Like because sorry, anybody that might be out there that isn't familiar is also a YouTuber as well, so it'll help on both ends.
Yep.
And make sure to go to www.whitemageserenia.com.
I don't have a website, Dreamer, but nice.
I'm gonna say,
Well, there is www.patreon.com/whitemageserenia.
Yeah, there is
that is
Patreon.
very-
You know, I should probably link that on my Twitter. I mean Twitch. I never thought about that.
Yes, you should.
Then again, I thought I already had it down there.
I'm a
Think about
patron.
www.whitemageserenia.com for your latest Makote lingerie.
I don't wear
I openly
lingerie.
admit I'm a patron of Serena's.
Or beachwear.
I am pretty much freaking. I'm always in a bikini, pretty much.
I still need to one of these days get on lazy and try to make that idea for that shirt.
God, yes.
Behemoth hairdresser.
Oh,
Apparently,
man.
people really liked my diatribe that day on the fucking Behemoth at the hairdresser.
I haven't laughed that hard in such a long time. It was great.
I don't know. There is another case where you might laugh that hard. Subscribe to Keemstar.
Oh God. Yeah.
Wow.
DTAJ.
I'm gonna see if I can avoid him.
I'm not going over there.
Neither am I. I refuse.
I How does this outfit look, Serenia?
What? I like it. I told you that before.
Oh, look. Do you see how I changed it up?
I'm gonna have fun turning in
Yeah,
these
I
iron
was
trim
looking at it
sacks.
earlier.
You end up making bank off them.
Yes, we are. You may say that it's money in the bank. Commander Purities.
One of these days, puns are gonna make me murder someone.
The Neon Demon has been banned from Twitch TV.
If he goes on a killing spree, I'm just gonna shout at him, Alt F4, Alt F4. I think he might laugh enough to spare me.
Those
Or let's make your
benchmarks
death
still
play.
make me laugh. Just like, what the fuck?
Oh, by the way, the Samurai and Red Mage limit, well, Samurai specifically, the limit break will be probably shown in the benchmark video for Stormblood when we get it. Well, we're not video, but like, you know what I mean, the benchmark client, the video that is there.
Fucking Kitos and
Well, I'll
frogs.
be honest, I'm not entirely sure if I'll get that benchmark because the only reason I grabbed the Heaven Door benchmark was because it let you play around with the character creator with Al-Ra.
Raw. Maybe it'll let you see what your character looks like as a
Well, if you do have your new PC,
Samurai
by,
Red Mage.
Maybe.
if you do have your new PC by then, it would be a good idea to benchmark it using that anyway.
Oh, definitely. That's very
Yep.
true.
Hopefully,
Just-
you get a Ryzen PC. Woot.
Oh, that would be great, but I don't know, man. It all depends on how things go.
Oh yeah, it does.
Serenia has Ryzen! Oh, wait.
Lols, puns.
Yeah. It makes me funny. It makes me funny. It makes me laugh that Ryzen, AMD Ryzen, is in itself a pun.
Sorta, yeah.
Yeah, AMD Rising. Lols.
You just need
I mean-
to make sure to play Altered Beast whenever you get it.
Rise from
you would-
So you can rise in from your grave.
To be honest, it would have been funny if they actually pronounced it Risen.
Yeah, true.
Although-
But BRB, I gotta pee.
I've totally got to get that new CPU. I got to get a Ryzen CPU so I can play Mario Brothers. I'm sorry, my computer just can't handle the NES.
What about Pong?
Those Paul Ward,
Dude, that's
those
even
Paul Ward
more
documents
advanced than
will render
Mario.
themselves.
I wouldn't need the computer that's going to come out in like 10 years for that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
You're screwed if you want to use the command line interface.
Oh god, yeah, I'd need one of those NASA supercomputers for that. Need a whole entire computer array. Man, fucking crazy.
Simple addition. Oh dear.
Ooh. Yeah, not even my calculator can handle that. 2 plus 2? Nah, it gives me a syntax error.
Oh bollocks. We're missing our main source of damage.
Yeah.
But I'm right here.
Ah!
Exactly my point.
Oh, I didn't know there was a fucking mimic over there. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's just busy putting pox onto Serenia.
My bad. If I'd have known that had been over here, fucking killing it. Sorry.
At least you can remove the pox.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
A pox on your houses.
I was just thinking
I'm
that.
hungry.
God damn it. Why do you have to go so Romeo and Juliet on us?
We're fucking stupid. We fucking stupid.
You fucking stupid. Up in the club.
You're barely out.
What? Oh.
Oh, this poor beast dog. It's so cute. And its name is ridiculous. People saw it sleeping on the beach. And they call
Aw.
it El Porrito Super Gordito. It's so adorable looking.
Aw. Hello, Elsie dog. What you doing down there?
Floor 93.
That poor puppy.
Yeah. Poor dog, I feel bad that it's so fat.
Yeah, I guess it's one like, oh, that dog needs to lose weight.
Yeah, it does. Unfortunately.
I'm overweight myself for that poor doggy. But you got to be careful how you do that because you could kill it on accident.
True.
Kind of lose weight.
Well, it's just like a human. You got to be. You got to take slow but steady progress. You can't just jump into it.
Steps at a time.
Yeah.
Actually.
That's why concepts like the Biggest Loser doesn't work because they lose weight way too quick.
Yeah, and it's pretty fucked up to make a competition of something like that, especially knowing that it's not actually helping these people in the long run.
Yeah, it's not. Because if you lose weight too fast, you haven't given your body time to adjust to the portion size differential.
Well, that's why liposuction is so dangerous.
That's one of the reasons, yeah. Not only that, but it's because it's incredibly invasive.
I'm just really happy with how much weight I've been losing lately. Oh, I've fucking been
that is
off
pretty,
like a champ.
That's freaking nice, dude. I think I'm down to like in my 160s, which I've never been down ever since high school. So I'm getting down there too. It used to be like 210. I think 215 was my highest. For my frame, that sucked.
Mm.
And you're like what? How tall are you? Like 6'2"?
I'm 6 foot exactly. I think Zach's 6'1", aren't you? I mean,
6'1",
sorry.
Yeah, because remember, you guys, I met you guys and you're like, wow, who is this little dude?
We both towered above you. Like, we both towered above him, dude.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, what?
You're really tall too, aren't you? Aren't you, Sam?
6 foot.
Yep.
Yeah. See, this is why I feel like I'm a Lalafell in your life. I know giants.
They might be giants. I don't know.
They might be.
He's a Lalafell kin.
Yes, I am.
Wouldn't that be Lalakin or Kinefel? I don't know.
Kinefel.
We gotta have the whole wording because you just go Lala kin. That could be interpreted in so many weird ways.
La 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 la.
La 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 la. I don't appreciate this plan.
Because just saying Lalakin just reminds me of that Kindred in Quarrymill. What was his name? Kindred something?
What?
Oh, what was that person's name? Kindred
Fetish?
Yeah, Kindred Fetish. There you go, yeah.
I don't know if I have any kindred fetishes. Fuck you, dragon. We don't need to fight you.
Okay.
I've got... You say that, and I think, who would have that about the League of Legends character Kindred? No. Oh wait, I think I know somebody who does.
At least she's female.
Is it?
Which one's? I don't know which one Kindred is, so I can't really comment.
Kindred is the lamb and the wolf. The lamb is a female, the wolf is a male.
Yeah. At least there's a female.
I'd have to look at the characters. It's not registering in my head. That one is.
It's one of Drew's favorite characters.
I'm feeling quite burned out. Ugh.
Well, we're on the final rung, so yeah.
Yeah, then
we can last until we get to 4100, right, sir?
Yeah, of course.
And then I gotta feed my fur babies and stuff of that nature, and take my shower and all that good shit.
Of course, I'll probably turn the stream off after that, though.
Oh, that's fair enough. I think it's a good wrap up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice.
The earlier stream was a little uninteresting visually, but we rambled enough that my.
Yeah.
Well, you made me fall asleep for like 30 minutes. So.
We saw that live on stream, dude. Because when you were not answering, I checked the stream. You were just. And I was like, uh-oh.
Was I snoring?
No.
I didn't hear you snoring.
It just looks like you got like, if nobody knew the context, it looks like you were knocked out.
Yeah, I did pass out for a little bit. Yeah.
You're probably gonna go to bed after this, aren't you, sir?
I don't know. It all depends, man. I am a little tired, sure, but
he's all right because he had a power nap.
True.
Yeah, he's good. And actually, I was
power nap 5,000.
I was dead tired, like at 3 o'clock in the morning my time, but now I'm good.
I don't really get how power naps actually work. You'd think they'd leave you more exhausted because you don't even really have time to fall asleep in half an hour. But sometimes they're exactly what you need. You just like sleep for like 30 minutes and you're good for the next fucking 8 hours. sometimes. Certainly enough to
Depends.
get your task done.
Depends on your body.
It's just weird though. Like, sleep is weird. Like, you can be dog tired, like completely wiped out, like you've been on your feet for 36 hours.
We really need this. No, we don't.
You know what I mean? Like, you could be dead to the world essentially, but then you take a power nap and you're good for another couple of hours. Certainly, like I said, enough to finish your tasks. Like, but then if you sleep for 2 hours, like a proper nap, you wake up and you're just like a fucking zombie. I don't get how power naps work. I guess.
Essentially, go on.
No, sorry.
Essentially, what you're doing is you're building up a sleep debt. If you've slept a lot recently, you'll still feel tired because you'll get fatigued, but you won't be tired mentally because you would have had so much sleep. So if you do power nap, basically your body refreshes itself, and then you wake up and you've still got a sort of sleep credit, really. So you've already slept a load, so you don't really need it. You just needed your body to rest for a little bit. Whereas it's really dangerous if you stay up for ages, because then you build up a huge sleep debt, and then when you do fall asleep, you don't wake up for about 12 hours.
Yeah, I've had that happen before.
Which I've done many times. That is actually a side effect of depression itself, too.
Well, it can cause it as well.
And some days you just can't fucking sleep. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's actually part of the aspect is insomnia.
A while back, though, man, like a couple of weeks ago, maybe about a month ago now, I tried to, I had to miss out on a raid night because of this. Because I tried to go to sleep at 9 o'clock.
The night that you did it was ironic as fuck, bro.
Yeah, it was the Super Bowl night. Super Bowl fucking Sunday. That's what it was. Yeah, I forgot about that.
And you were like, later the next day you were like so afraid, like they probably thought I was gonna go. I left to go watch the fucking Super Bowl, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about the Super Bowl. But it was
Like,
it was so
the
timing was horrible. Because I laid down at 9 in the morning to try to get some sleep so I could be rested, like get at least 8 hours of sleep, 6 to 8 hours of sleep before raid that night, because we raid at 7 p.m. at night. And I laid down about 9 a.m. Couldn't sleep. I laid there from like 9 a.m. to 12. I laid there, not doing anything for 3 hours trying to get some sleep. I got up and I'm like, okay, fuck it. I gave up. Or no, it was like from 9 to 10:30 is what I laid there. And I got up for a little bit. I was like, okay, fine. You know what? I'll just burn off this excess energy that I have or whatever. And then, you know, I'll try to lay back down again. And I stayed up from like 10:30 to noon. And I tried to lay back down again. I laid there from like 12:30 to 1:30. And I'm like, ugh. Fuck. Okay, fine. I'll get up again, and if I get tired, I'll just go ahead and stay up. I'll stay up the rest of the day. Whatever. Fuck it. You know, because I'm not going to get any sleep. But come 4 o'clock, you know, like 1 o'clock became 4 o'clock, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to lay down again. And just at least try to take a nap. You know, just get at least like 2 hours of sleep before raid.
God.
And so I lay down again, and I still can't sleep. It was one of those situations where, like, when you're on your feet, or sitting here actually doing this, you're like, I'm so tired.
I think it killed. I think it killed your. Oh no, it didn't.
I've
like,
already resummoned.
Like you're on the verge of passing out, right? But then as soon as you lay down, your body's like, hey, I want to do stuff. I want to go do stuff. I want to get up. I want to go do stuff. I want to go do this. I don't want to lay here. What the fuck you doing? No, get up. Go. No, get something. I don't want to. You know, you need to go fucking hyper. And I hated that so much. And it was like, I tried, man. I tried to stay up. I tried to get sleep, and I couldn't. So eventually, like, 6:15 rolls around, 6:30, and I'm like, guys, look, I'm sorry for the short notice. I've tried so hard to sleep all fucking day, can't seem to do it. I've been up for a solid 24 hours, 24 to 30 hours at this point, because I was up, from the previous night as well, and I'm like, I need to get some sleep. I am so sorry. And I think what can vouch for me on this one is that entire week I was having sleep trouble. Like, so much so that my raid leader thought I should go to a clinic, because I was obviously having trouble sleeping at all. So, but no, I finally managed to get some proper sleep. In fact, I slept from 6:30 that night to fucking 7 in the morning, if that tells you anything. Oh, wait, that's a lie. I slept from 6:30 to fucking 8:30.
Wait a minute.
Then I stayed up until like 3:30.
Sorry.
And yeah.
They changed the look of the palace corpses.
Did they?
Remember, they used to have the potato sacks on their head that made them look really fucking creepy and sort of like Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th Part 2. But now they got a weird metal mask thing on their head.
Yeah,
I wonder why they did that.
I don't know. They also look like they're patchwork now instead of just like a zombie.
It looked way creepier before with the potato sack thing on the head with just one eye open.
Yeah. But no, that was really.
Maybe
bad
that's the
timing
reason
with
why they
Amazon,
changed
yes,
it,
right.
actually.
It was too creepy?
Yeah, maybe it's too creepy for people.
Too spooky.
Maybe.
For me.
No, it looked like really disturbing the way they looked before. I
Holy
dug
shit.
it.
I didn't have diurnal sect on this entire fucking time. Shows how much attention I was paying. Jesus.
You're too busy having fun. See? We're all having fun talking.
Yeah.
I was wondering
it's
why my spells felt so slow.
And it's just massively weird that we've gone from sensitive topics to argumentative topics to completely comedy
Oh.
to then all of a sudden we start flashbacking to good old days. What
You
the
know what?
fuck?
Hypnotoad gives no fucks.
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
Hey, open this whenever you on Toad.
He just wanted to do that. He didn't need to. He just wanted to.
Exactly. The best kind of doing things.
Oh no, they still got him. I guess they just added more variety to them. Huh. Never mind.
Huh.
That's fucking weird. I just wanted to become a Manicore. I'm humping the elf now as a Manicore. Hump, hump, hump.
Oh god.
You've been Manta touched. I've got 10 seconds to kill something. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No.
You're on floor 97, so you may as well redo it because you've only got 3 floors left. And
Yeah,
one
we
of
can
them you
also
can't.
save them for post 100 if we continue to do this next few days, you know?
Yep.
If you guys wanted to.
I guess.
Assuming
But
we.
you're right. Ah! Die!
Bitch
Plus,
slap.
especially dealing with these bloody gravekeepers.
Bitch slap.
Oh, I'm glad I did this now. Holy shit. That's a lot of motherfuckers.
Bitch slap.
You did. And you did. And you did.
Fuck you, you're dead.
You did. And you.
Another
got another
comment
fact.
of rage.
I'm on my time of the month. Oh, wait.
Which is even doubly funny because you're playing female character.
See, you don't mess with female rogues. When they go on their period, they turn to a motherfucking Manicore.
I can
It's
believe
even
it.
funnier because I'm a Hell's Guard and their skin is red.
Oh my god, you can weave that into your character's story. Easy.
Well, have fun with that room.
Oh my god, that room is...
Oh god, reuse it, reuse it, reuse it!
No, we're good. We can fight them normally now.
There you go. Bam. Bam. Well, even because we found that extra rage, we
Oh,
still have
goddamn
2
it.
left.
Oh god.
Everything.
I wish I would have known you were gonna
And
do that
another
because I
one.
just wasted an enhanced balance.
Oh god!
There's another one.
I just got hit with a fucking luring trap.
You know what? It's a good thing I'm a Manicore now, isn't it?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Vengeful soul.
I'm targeting the damn chest. Target the fucking monster.
Bam.
And that is
Alright.
where the combat filters will come in handy.
Hey,
Or
cool.
the target filters.
My armor brightened and got 42.
No, it was going normal, then all of a sudden I randomly... that was my
damn
own
it.
stupid fault. Must see...
Look at the butt of the Manicore. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle,
What you gonna
wiggle.
do with that big fat butt? Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I don't think that last chest is worth it.
It's not. Let's go.
Sprint.
Is a good service now.
And they have the
Wish.
Can You Hear Me Now guy.
Which is the most annoying part of Sprint.
I just think it's funny that the, two of the most evil companies ever are trying to do some weird merger. AT&T and Time Warner just like, what the
I thought
fuck?
they were already merged.
No, that was AOL and Time Warner. Time
Oh.
Warner.
No, AT&T's trying to do it now though.
AT&T wants a piece of that fucking Time Warner pie.
It's just like, what the fuck?
What are you doing? The exit's this way.
Might as well grab these chests while we kill the unlock it.
Yeah, Gourmand. We gotta kill mobs anyway to unlock the exit.
I want to hug the gaboo, but it's a dead gaboo, so it ain't a fun gaboo.
Oh god!
Oh my god!
Right, oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy shit! Did you just blow up there? Are you okay?
They're eating it! Then they're gonna eat me!
You just encountered a couple of explosions.
That was the most horrific pile of destruction. That's- You really seriously had a death wish somehow.
All of a sudden, you just see him over there. You see him have a train of mobs. All of a sudden, you just see him dead.
I just turned my
Exploded.
camera, see him, pile of mobs, see him die. And like, I had no time to react to get those off. That was just death.
What really hurt is he tripped a landmine while having that train of mobs.
That ooze some Final Fantasy XI shit right there, dude.
Yes, it was. It's a good thing that there's no such thing as de-leveling.
Yeah, right here. There's the potato sack ones.
Commander of Rage, use it.
Okay.
Oh, maybe we. Never mind.
Why wouldn't you?
I was gonna
Would
say
you?
save it for the next floor because this one's probably gonna end soon.
We got 3 more.
But he
We've
popped
there's
one,
a
so-
chest there. Why wouldn't you?
La la la. That's the thing. We can get another chest, maybe. Punch you in the fucking face.
The can of return begins to glow. Bathe in the glow.
God, God.
Body on the don't let
Let
go.
the heavens rave. I mean, rain.
Let's see if I can sneak to. Yes, I can.
Do you always fight so poorly?
According to the Thomas Manticore, yes. Bitch. Slap.
Oh,
Bitch. Slap.
Commander of Lust.
Hey, Rognir.
Commander of Resolution. What?
I'm a canopy. Well, lollipop. Oh, never mind.
I've had that macro for a long time.
Oh dear.
Although, when that banana joke became mainstream, Zach just
It killed it. It killed it.
killed it.
I already didn't like the joke, but I could ignore it. I could let it go because whatever. It's a community joke. When they added it to the actual character, I'm like, nope, done.
I'm just gonna do this and this, and now I'm gonna have fun.
Rage!
I wonder.
Die.
Yeah, there's a. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling that Cursed Horde was up here.
Oh, you gonna hit me? Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Well, there's really nothing on this
It's
floor.
right
bitch.
there, actually.
Fuck you, bitch.
That's exactly why I thought that was a horde.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing on the floor.
Fuck your couch.
Alright. Now we just
I
need to
am
kill
the
more.
harbinger
Or
of
at least,
death.
not we, Vel, needs to kill more.
Yes.
Die. 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 Oh, I didn't see you. Die.
Sweet. 46, 42. Not bad. 47. 42.
47, 41. Fuck.
And now we can go to the finale.
Thing about this place is though the weapon only affects your damage. It's the armor that affects your health, your HP.
Yep.
Yeah.
It fixes your health, your health and your defense.
Well, yeah, your defense too, but
Here we go. So, who is this boss?
Well, I think the weapon also affects your accuracy as well. The weapon.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too.
Your accuracy and your damage, and the armor is your health and your defense.
Get down. Have you subjects were not necessarily as I hoped.
Not right now, man. We're also streaming after this.
Nabeth,
Thank you, though.
I'm the Lord.
I'll be in there in a bit, okay?
Of life. Oh, you.
This is gonna be very, very interesting.
Well, we have a lot of resolutions.
We need those for this.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah. What,
Yeah.
Should we look? Alright. I vote the series on that, Jeff.
Okay.
The
Wasn't really
reason why is the reason why Sari's done it so much, like he knows how to parse out the time like better than probably any of us with it.
What do you mean parse out the time?
Like use it to its most effectiveness instead of just make it to where not much time is wasted because of where you've done this solo and stuff.
Sure, I guess, but like,
I'm just saying that I know what you've done. That's the reason why I'm trusting you with it.
okay. I mean,
Some like Sam, if you want to, you can go ahead and lust.
Okay. Well, we need a healer, don't we?
We'll be fine for a bit.
and plus
okay.
we don't need the resolutions always up.
Yeah. Now, let's do this. So I can always switch to defensive mode and keep my health going pretty good while you guys are like it.
Some darkness.
Damn, we're fucking up way faster than I was expecting. Alright, there we go.
I'm guessing we kill these ads.
I got them.
Okay.
He's got to kill them, otherwise they come back.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what the resolution is for.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Not to mention, this move does a fuck ton of damage to him too. It does 9,999 to the ads. Or no, it goes,
Damn.
wow, it did 20-some thousand actually.
Oh, I DC'd.
What?
I DC'd.
Oh, I wonder if it's going to take it off you.
Take what off me?
The victory.
No.
Well, we'll stay in here until you come back just to make sure.
Yeah, because it was a 9,600 face. There we go. Coming back.
Goes on right.
Welcome back.
Oh, I haven't fully loaded in yet, but yeah, I'm back. Yeah, and I got it.
There you go.
Victory.
Congrats, you guys.
Thank you.
Danke.
Even though I know for a fact Sam's done this before. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
You guys should
I do love-
probably- You guys should probably make on a different file or whatever. You should probably try to get your ether pool weapons up because you probably want between 60 and 80 before we try to do the floor 101.
Yeah.
Just don't delete this file, obviously.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's a lot of fun.
It was.
Let's see my ranking. Or let's see our ranking, really.
48, 43.
Score. Pretty good score, actually.
Is it?
I'm not sure what exactly it is. I might have to check to see.
The iron trim sacks.
Don't gargle them in your mouth.
Floor 100. Kills,
Like
430.
No.
Score. 478,572.
Oh my god, so many items.
Another potsherd.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Earth
I have
Material
fucking-
4. Fuck you, game.
I didn't realize checking my thing would give me a QR code.
What?
QR codes if you check your ranking if you want to look.
Oh yeah.
My ranking as warrior. Let's see. Is that my ranking or my score? You confused me. I think that's a score.
How many floor do I have now? Oh my god, I am one cluster away. Dead but not gone.
I think the still got the story to finish up too.
But I want to talk to this bishop because I got a lot of iron sacks. I got 15.
There's candy corn in them.
Intelligence
corn.
Materia 4. Oh, God.
And I got an Intelligence Materia 5 right as you said that.
Corn.
Pair of replica elegant boots of healing. They're fucking useless.
Dexterity.
They're good for selling.
Water Materia 4.
And glamour.
Battle Dance Materia 4.
Moonfire Halter.
Pair of Expeditioner's Pantalets.
Strength
Nope.
Materia 4. Fuck you, game.
It's always the most insulting thing is, oh, here's some fucking fireworks.
Pair of Expeditioner's Kex.
Expeditioners
Oh.
and cadets.
Cleaner Demi Materia 2.
What did you get? I heard that. Oh.
Quick Arm 4.
I got this.
What? Lightning
Lightning Materia 5.
I need to check the stream to see what you got.
Oh, look, I'm fucking right in front of you.
Wind Materia
I've
4.
got a big old screen up in front of me, dude.
Which if prices are holding for the Wind Materia, I might be rich.
I can't.
Replica Elegant Curse of Aiming HQ.
God damn it! I'll untarget him just so I can look at you.
Dexterity Materia 5.
That's for glamour.
The headpiece or the body piece? Or both?
Headpiece.
Mind Materia 4.
Heaven's Eye Materia 4.
That's awesome.
You want it?
Maybe.
Pair of Replica Heavy Elegant
Maybe
Gauntlets
turning-
HQ.
He's in.
Storm Tracers. Fucking hell.
I wouldn't mind that.
I'm getting a load of crap.
Replica Elegant Gloves of Healing HQ.
A sack of cherry confetti. For fuck's sake.
I hate that. Here's some fireworks, faggot. Enjoy it. You son of a bitch.
A pair of Moonfire Caligay. Problem is, the Moonfire set's as common as dirt now. This shit.
I gotta wind up. Hit a
Piety Materia 4.
Magic Prism. For fuck's sake.
Replica Elegant Helm HQ. Guy, Jesus, you want me to glamour?
Oh, rip me.
You got the Elegant Helmet too?
Yeah, and they're all HQs.
Yeah, there will be.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Idleshire after I get this quest done.
I'm gonna go to Redania and see what all that shit sells for.
Cause I need to sell this shit.
Let's see, what else? Strength Materia 4. Clear Demo Material 1. Oh my god.
Yeah, I gotta go AFK for a bit, yes. Yeah,
Alright.
might be a bit. Yeah, AFK.
Mm-hmm.
Serpent Tracers. Expeditioner's Moccasins. Dexterity Materia 5. Savage Aim Materia 4. Okay. Most of that was terrible.
Oh. I got something else you might like, Tom. My retainer just brought it to me. He's AFK. Goddamn.
Yep.
Heaven's Eye Materia 4 is less than a K now. That is disgusting.
Right. Alright guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream for now. So thanks for coming on out tonight, and for those of you that stick around and watched. And also, those of you that were lurking, thanks for watching as well. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully you enjoyed our ramblings and discussions and whatnot. Hopefully no one got too offended. In the meantime though guys, thank you so much for watching, and as for the rest of us, I think we're signing out.
Later, dudes.
Bye bye.